let me just set up the stream and then I'll go over something for the VOD for you guys, including like deck list, because I'm gonna get asked so much what my deck list is and how it looks. So we're just gonna be going over the deck list right after I've done some setup. Okay, I'll go over the deck list first. So you just have to deal with the chat is disabled for now or whatever. Like it's yeah. So we have Dual Lockbird here, we have Synchron Resonator, we have Chain Resonator, Max C, Crimson Resonator, 2 Vision Resonators. I think I'm on 2 Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit right now, 3 Ash Blossoms, 3 Ghost Bell. I'm just doing this segment for people that are gonna ask like multiple times throughout the stream what my deck list is. 2 Soul Resonators, an Obsessive Whirloop, 3 Bone Archfiends, Primera, Todea, R3, 3 Purulia, 3 Fovolas, 3 Prisoner Stone Sweeper, a Magnum and Duelist Cup, Debut, Foolish Burial, 3 Resonator Call, 3 Stand-Up Centurion, 2 Crimson Gaia, Called by the Grave, Cross Out, 3 Emblem Oath, Wake Up Centurion, 3 Evenly, 3 Infinite Imperms, a Centurion Phalanx, a Red Zone, and obviously extra deck, same as usual, 2 Red Risings, a Crew Belt, 2 Red Dragon Archfiends, a Scarlight, Scar Red, Primera Primus, Abyss, Dissipator, Chaos Angel, Blazar, Supernova, Crimson Dragon, and Auxilla. There might be some changes throughout the stream if I deem it necessary, but this is the deck list that I start out with, and I just wanted to have this here so every time somebody's like, oh, what's your deck list? I can tell them to go to the start of the I guess, stream and just watch it there. Aside from that, let's set up so the chat is on stream, and then I have some stuff also for the VOD viewers that I want to make sure is included in the opening here. Should have chat going now. I don't know if I should add something for like people that are tuning into the stream, but let me see if I can do that. Again, I want this for the people on the VOD. Let's see here. Okay, so we've gone over the deck list. Now I want to do the thing for the VOD. So the plan is that we are gonna get all the way to dual level max and submit a deck list on Master Duel Meta with the Red Dragon Archfiend. That's the goal. However, once we get stage 2, or if this is simply not possible for whatever reason, I have prepared a backup deck list. I prepared 2 versions of it. Now, I will say to you guys that are worried about, oh, you're quitting RDA. No, I'm not. This is until the new support arrives. I'm almost 100% certain that I'm gonna dismantle this. Like, not the generic stuff, like Fiendsmith might be able to do some fun stuff with that, right? But all the stuff that is specifically Radiant Typhoon, that is URSR, will probably be dismantled to make Red Dragon Archfiend Royals. But I just want to make sure that it's out in the open that I might have to play this version of the deck or this version of the deck if the Duelist Cup is too hard. I don't want to give up on my top 10k title. That's the main thing here. I already lost out on a master thing last month with RDA, right? RDA will still be the one thing I'm planning to grind the ladder with, because why else even grind ladder, right? There's no other point. In terms of the video, I will be working on the video very soon. I ideally want it out before Wednesday the 18th. I can't make any promises, but that's the ideal stage. I want the video out from the last season. Also, I have not taken any games yet. It just, you start at level 12 because of my, you know, master thing. But the plan is still to try and, like, again, I can't promise I have the time this month. But if I can find the time, I will try and see how far I can push RDA on the master ladder as well. So we'll see how that turns out. Pure Radiant Typhoon is better. So here's my problem with Radiant Typhoon, because the pure one seems like it would be better, right? But my issue is that I don't have a situation where I've set up that I can win, right? And then I lose the game. Like, I played against friends only. I've not played actual games with it. I've just played against friends. But my issue is that I'm at a turn where I can win the game, but I don't have lethal. Fiendsmith ensures that I always have lethal. It ensures that I can make bigger combos if the opponent doesn't have hand traps. And I feel like those are some things I'm lacking. You also have easy access to 2 bodies with Radiant Typhoon. So that's why I felt like Fiendsmith actually were, and also the top rated guy at the time when I was looking at deck list. The top rated guy played it. So at first I thought it was whack, until I played Radiant Typhoon without it, and then I'm like, tried with it just for fun, because I had the Fiendsmith lying around for Fiendsmith RDA. Isn't Radiant Typhoon weak against Duel? RDA is weak against every single hand trap, and after support we are also still weak against Duel. Duel is one of the worst hand traps against RDA. If that's my only issue with Radiant Typhoon, I think I'm good. I think I can get very high rated if I needed to, but that is not the goal here. That we are not even near that goal. I'm just an enjoyer of the game. I'm waiting for my RDA support. When the RDA support comes out, we are back to proper gaming with RDA. But until then, I'm willing to compromise for the sake of the Duelist Cups only. I have no plans at the current moment to play Radiant Typhoon in ladder at all. I don't see any point. Why would I not just play RDA there? But there's a title on the line here for my account progress for after the RDA support, right? I don't want to lose out on a potential nice looking title for, you know, when you open up a game, all the titles show, right? I think that's understandable. I've done this once in the past, just before RDA got its initial support wave in Master Duel. I played branded for Duelist Cup, and presumably it only stays that way, and there's no plans to play it outside of that. So I just wanted all the things in the open here before we start, and I think we can start. On top of that, we are probably streaming for 10 to 11 hours. I cannot promise anything more. I have a thing happening in that amount of time. It is 11 at like night time. I've been making sure to sleep properly, so I woke up a bit ago, and I just want to run it through, then do the engagement in real life, and then like the thing I need to do, like a family thing, and then after that I can go to sleep a bit, and then maybe work on the video, is what I'm thinking. And hopefully we are reached our goal at that stage. We have reached our goal at that stage, I'm hoping. Well, the thing is that if you have the Fiendsmith stuff, right, it just gives you a way also to play through Duel, right? Fiendsmith, that's actually a very important thing to note, that if you have Fiendsmith in Radiant Typhoon, you actually have a play on the Duel. You can actually do stuff on the Duel. So I think it has good synergy. Like the more I've been playing with it, the more, again, against friends only. One of my friends plays, I think, Pure Yummy, and I've tested against that, and I was actually able to win despite only winning like 1 coin flip. I actually won some games. So I will say I don't like Radiant Typhoon. The deck picked me. Literally, I was hunting for the Stardust Assault, all that, and the deck picked me. I didn't pick the deck. I would never pick a deck that isn't RDA. This is very risky, by the way, but I need him to summon something. My hand is kinda... The first card that should ban right now, Maxi. Maxi, D-Shifter, Duel. I would like those out of the game. We need to top deck a play here. The best top deck we could hope for, honestly. Unironically. How do we want to play it? We're not reaching Centurion anyways, most likely. I want to keep my hand traps, so let's just do basic RDA line. Oh, I'm so... I hope it's a Resonator. I hope it's a level 1 Resonator. That's what I'm hoping for. It needs to enable Hypernova to be a legitimate strategy. That's literally what I'm hoping for with it. A bit similar to how... I'm thinking that maybe if we can mix Synchron Resonator and Chain Resonator into one and make it a bit more broken and also make it a 1-card combo, I think we're someplace good. Well, the thing is, if they get rid of Duel... Well, to be fair, I don't mind Duel as much because I feel like RDA still needs to have a weakness to keep it in check, right? But if they remove Duel, like, would be good. Like, maybe limit it to 1, I don't know. They seem to like limiting stuff to 1. But the thing is, if they get rid of Duel, they have to actually balance decks that are, like, Onomad Right Shield, for example, has been a huge offender of this, right? So they would have had to balance decks. Just think about it. Instead, they can just be like, Duel keeps them in check. Don't worry about them. That's not good game design to me. Hello to you as well, sir. Or ma'am. I don't want to assume. Again, that's why I hate saying, when people say hi to me. I hate doing that. It's like, I feel like no matter what I say, I look stupid. So you'll have to excuse me on that one. So we actually have a lot of disruption here. We also get to banish this. Hold on, I'm a genius. You guys are gonna love this so much. You guys are gonna love. This is why you wanna watch me play RDA, by the way. So we discarded, and it looks like this is all intentional, right? It looks like this whole thing was intentional with the. What is it? We discard the Centurion spell to log us out of Centurion, right? So here's the plan. Abyss brings back Primera. Primera can now search for the field spell. Can set to there. Can get R3. R3 uses Scar Red RDA to make Auxilia. Our whole thing is online. Slight problem. We'll solve it. Oh, you mentioned your server, like message expansion last. Well, I'm happy that it's working now. I think it was some like YouTube issue, but I mean they keep making decks that bypass, but RDA is not bypass. Like that's an issue, right? Like RDA has a weakness over for Duel at the moment, and it'll continue having that. But I mean, if that's the only like silver bullet against RDA, I think I'm fine with it. It's just maybe cut down on Duels as a thing. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Either way, we have so much disruption here, it's actually insane. And on top of that, we do get our Centurion stuff online because we do have a battle phase. So I'm very happy for myself with this play. Like, this is such a good play. It just allows us to access the Centurion stuff very nicely. I don't want to discard any cards in my hand. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna make Auxilia, and then I'm gonna add Phalanx so I can discard Phalanx. And that way we keep all our disruption in hand, like all our good hand traps, we keep those. It's crazy how opening a brick just because we can discard it with bone allows us, with a battle phase, to reach full combo potential. Think about that. It's kind of crazy. I think we win this one, pretty much guaranteed. I don't see Blue Eyes with 4 cards beating. I'd even go as far and say no hand traps, just the Call by the Grave, the Abyss, and the Dissipator with the Supernova Ablator. They're not beating that. I have more disruptions than they have cards. Duster? I think getting rid of Jet Dragon is just the most logical conclusion to this. Dark Ruler, I don't care. Dark Ruler, I could activate Call by the Grave, target one of their cards, and then negate it with Abyss at that stage. Also, they can't beat me with Dark Ruler. They are not gonna finish me, which means I get another turn, which means I win. That's why I like RDA a lot. Like, obviously, what got me into RDA is with Dragon Archfiend, right? Very cool dragon, love like the whole demonic dragon aesthetic, and ever since we got the support, I've been completely in love with the playstyle of RDA, where you have the Crimson Guide to bring back your RDA, and as long as you have an RDA on the field, you can win the game. And it just superb deck. I am so looking forward to the support. I'm so looking forward to it. He's ending the turn. I'm just making Supernova. It makes more sense to make... what is it? Laser Dragon, but... Yeah, this game is so over. It's like so... I didn't even hand trap him, by the way. I just used a Perulia and he didn't want to play into it. But it seems like maybe he bricked. Maybe he just bricked. Maybe that's it. But then again, the Bingo Machine Go could have maybe secured that he had an out to it if he played it properly. But he didn't. But again, my only issue with Duel is that it allows these dumb decks to exist. If Duel wasn't there, if I'll play Centurion or the pure version RDA with the new support, I'll probably play a bit of both. But my initial thing is try to make Centurion work the best as it can, because I like playing a pile deck. I like playing 60 card pile decks when I can get the chance. I know it's not optimal. However, it also does allow me to play more of the fun bricks to make funnier stuff, and I do want to make a deck that uses Centurion and tries to Hypernova. I think that would be really fun. And there is a fun fact. Keep in mind, I'm not the most hyper-competitive player. Like, again, under my own restrictions, I'll be the sweatiest tryhard I can, but I will still have my own like restrictions. For example, I'm playing RDA. Not really a competitive deck in Master Duel right now, right? However, I will be such a tryhard playing RDA despite that. I'll be such a tryhard. Now, I'll probably make a not super optimized deck that is very fun, can make all the cool plays and like farm the aura. I'll make an aura farming deck for RDA basically. And I'm gonna have so much fun with that. And I'm gonna be like, outside of the deck building, I'm gonna be such a sweaty tryhard with it. But that's at least my plans. Plans change. But I do want to just see how many games I can just summon a Hypernova Dragon and then get away with winning the game after having summoned Hypernova Dragon. And I think it would be fun. I think it would be so much fun. Let's see here. Just made sure I didn't have a daily that needed to be saved for whatever reason. Okay, next game. How much do you want to aura farm, Agamo? Yes. We've lost every single conflict, by the way. I know it's only twice, but it's still weird it happened 2 times, right? What time will the new support come to for RDA? Copium next month. Realistic. Before July, maybe? I'd say that's realistic. Oh, this hand is phenomenal. Chef's Kiss. Honestly, I'm fine with this. He's adding, I'm SETI, withdrawal, GG's. He also goes minus a card, right? So normally you'd be, oh, why are you not gonna Ghost Ogre that? Draw. What is this, my thoughts on new support? RDA best deck, I mean, not really, but RDA is gonna be competitively viable with that support, I feel. We might even get a tier rating in Master Duel if the representation is high enough. Also, my dude now uses, because he just happened. What did you say to me? Skull Servant. If your rogue deck is dying on Duel, it's a... Well, you can't build RDA without it dying to Duel, by the way. Not possible if that's the talking subject, even with the new support. RDA like is gonna add so many cards with the new support, and like even now it's like they hit you on adding Soul Resonator. You can't add Bone, you're out of place. I don't like what my opponent is doing right now, I'll say. He has one card in hand, and I feel like the aura. Is that grass? That has to be Grass's green, huh? I swear, that's probably Grass's green, our hand trap. But our hand is phenomenal chef's kiss, by the way. Aside from the red zone brick, I could not have drawn any better against this opponent, I feel like. So, we take those. Now the question is, do we get rid of the Duelist Realm? Well, we don't need to, we can get rid of the field spell. I think it's safer to like hold on to these two just in case. But I think this game is already over. I'll be honest, this game is already over, we won. It's Amset, you're so right, you're so right. He's dead. He loses. I'm busy talking about subjects, I'm not actually paying attention to the games. Just here winning. There's one thing I would like to say before somebody points it out. Yes, I should have streamed initially when the Duelist Cup released, but I have this thing of procrastinating stuff, and I kind of procrastinated it, and now we are unfortunately at a stage where at least earlier games of the Duelist Cup will be easy, so it looked like RDA is like the best deck ever, right? But as soon as we start hitting D-Shifter, Duel, I wouldn't say Mitsurugi by the way, but Vanquish Soul Canine and Draco Tail, once we start reaching those decks, I'm gonna be in for pain. But until then, I feel like I can make the deck look incredibly good. In theory, yes, you have a lot of plays for Duel, but what is your place in RDA? We don't have quick play spells that add. We are literally just in a state where we need to add multiple cards to get plays going unless we open a custom hand. So Duel is just gonna shut down RDA in a lot of cases. Like, not all decks have a way to build around. Like, you can be like, Fiendsmith RDA. Yeah, but here's the issue with the Fiendsmith RDA. You need the extra deck spot. Like, and especially with the new support as well, right? We're gonna be so cramped for extra deck spots, it's crazy. The amount of extra deck spots we need is absurd. Again, the good thing is that with the new support, Duel is our only issue, theoretically speaking. We can play through every other hand trap, realistically, even Max C and Fuvolos and such. It's like, yeah, they'll get a few draws, but we can play through it. I don't know why my opponent is still here, by the way. Oh, okay, now he leaves. You can play Blazer with the new support if you want to. If that's a thing you want, you can set a deck up for it. Would I recommend it? No. What I'm thinking with Centurion, and this is only when Crimson Dragon Quetzalcoatl comes out, right? What I'm thinking is that you literally just cut Crimson Dragon, you cut this, and obviously you wouldn't play these either. Probably not Skylight either. So this plus new cards in the extra deck when Crimson Dragon Quetzalcoatl comes out. You can be like, what's the point of Centurion and Auxilia then? Well, you just have them in the back row to make Crimson Dragon Quetzalcoatl in case your board is outed. And they can also just be used to make the level 8, like Crimson King. That's what I'm thinking for the Centurion synergies. But it's purely hypothetical. I haven't actually playtested it. I am waiting for it to come out in Master Duel, and when that happens, I'll try and make it work the best to my possibilities. And if I feel like it's just not right, I'll go pure RDA like everybody else. But even then, pure people are playing the Alba stuff. Maybe I wouldn't do that, but I do have a Royal Aldard Excelsior, like Ecclesia, Excelsior, whatever you want to call it, Ecclesia, I think. So I could we won a coin flip. I know Skylight, like Skylight have won me so many games, and I'm slightly afraid of like getting turn 1 crooked cooked or something. But it is what it is. We died to a singular hand trap here. Hopefully he has no hand traps. I mean, again, It's early stages of Duelist Cup. There's a good chance he doesn't have it because we are a bit late. No Duel either. Okay, I think unless there's an EBU, this game could be a done deal already. We have a very good hand if they have no hand traps. And we can probably set up a... If it's a going second deck, we could sweat a bit. If I see Gem Knights, I'm gonna cry on the inside. Tyrant's problem is that it's too hard for summon for what it gives. What it gives is literally nothing. A combat phase, a spell trap negate. If it was always a spell trap negate in any phase, chances are we would want to try and see if we could make it. No Nibiru either. Okay, perfect. I like that. I like that new trap actually. It's like what is it? A Dark Ruler no more without any downside, except they can respond to it a bit. Like we would run one of them to search if we need to, and it wouldn't be a bad thing to open either. And worst case, you can set it, and it's like an imperm, right? You won a 20-round game. Yeah, no, I've been able to out situations like even Psychic and Punisher that I wouldn't be able to win without Scarlight. So he's really good. But again, like unless we get a 20 extra deck, like a 20 card extra deck, I don't see him fitting in. We just have too many cards we need to run. They keep printing extra deck monsters for us. Like even Destro Brim, right? Like that's a new one. We have Salen, Saren, whatever you want to call him. They keep printing more extra deck stuff for us, and we don't have the space. We have, what, 3 valid level 7s we could run, because we also have the Crimson Blader Dragon. Do I think King Calamity will not be back unless they errata him? They should make it so that he needs to be summoned using Red Dragon Archfiend as a material, and if you do that, his effect goes through, maybe. That's the only way I could see him be put off the ban list. Yeah, again, like this is why I'm thinking the Centurion stuff might just be Auxilla. It might just be Auxilla because of the extra deck space, and then you have it as a way to make Crimson King and Crimson Dragon cards a coddle only. You're less incentivized to even make Auxilla at that stage. You just want to use the Centurion for the Crimson King in a lot of cases. So I'm thinking that can work out. But again, I would have to have it in my own hands. I'm the kind of person that can only really understand stuff if I try it myself to some degree. Like it won't click properly. And I'm not going to use a simulator, because if I use a simulator, there are some arguments like... It'll kind of ruin how I feel about the Master Duel, right? It'll be way harder to try and grind out the game if, you know, you're kind of disappointed by your archetype not performing as well as it could. I've heard a lot of other people from the RDA channel on the Master Duel Discord talk about how they basically feel like they can't play RDA anymore after they've tried the new support. Maybe do that Centurion can't summon it. Well, they could do the same, that it needs to be summoned with both materials on it, but you can still do degenerate stuff with it. I just don't think it's a good idea to unban it. Who are we setting? So, I'm gonna do a little fun thing here. A little fun thing. Then we are gonna summon Primera. That means that, I know this is not valid anymore for one reason or another, right? But if they summon X'd, for some reason, X'd, Ryseal X'd, we can go immediately into a Chaos Angel and we're good. Also, if we make Chaos Angel, we can banish Dissipator and bring it back. That's an option. So we are ready for a bit of everything. X in this I've seen Rise Seal randomly, just like, even in Master, like this random Rise Seal opponent completely unhinged. And it's just like... So, they're trying to end the battle, like the phase, which signals to me that we need to make a Blazer Dragon. I was gonna make Chaos Angel, but the immediate end battle phase, or end main phase 1 is scary. So, we are making Crimson Dragon and children. Hello, what's up? We are doing Duelist Cup grind. Did I activate? Nothing. Good, good. I don't want to turn on to Tactics Talent, I want them to go battle phase now. Watch some Lava Golem, by the way. Set 1. We're doing this in the end phase, if he's just setting. Okay, so it's one of those kind of decks. Oh my god. You know, it's always scary when you see set 5 pass like this, because there are a few number of things that could happen. So yeah, it's correct that we are grabbing Glazer. Chaos Angel wouldn't do anything here, but we were kind of ready for everything. We can negate 2 pop 1, and if he does something nasty, we can Phalanx our own monster. Supernova is not gonna help us here, so there was frankly no point in setting to there. I would rather have we make a Chaos Angel to banish a back row if we need to. If it's a burn deck, no, it's Labyrinth. It's pretty much what I expected. So we're gonna try and snipe something. If somebody can tell you when we can play the new support on Master, who knows? I'm thinking it'll be like best case scenario. Konami saw that I lost my Master 1 streak and they're gonna release it for April, but more realistically it's probably gonna be June, July area if I'm looking at similar stuff with other things. Okay. The rumor. Very good. Deep area, of course. Synchro Monsters was called. We have to negate that. Blazer is safe at least now. No response. We also stopped the lady. I'm so happy we hit the trap tricks, by the way. And they scoop. I'm so happy we won a coin flip, because I would not have won if they won the coin flip. We would not have won here. There's no way we would have won. We just would not win if they went first. They would have Dimension Barrier, like just. I don't know why that card is legal, by the way. I will say that's a card that also just needs to go. That's definitely just a card that needs to go. Best case scenario, we actually just get dual level max very fast. I don't think so, but ideally we can get it within 10 hours, and then I can mentally prepare myself for maybe Radiant Typhoon on dual level. What is it? Not dual level. From stage 2. But we'll have to see. Solid hand, Perulia plus a hand trap. Not the worst thing that could have happened here. Yeah, it cannot, like, again, give me either. Include links to it so it can be banned, or ban it. Oh my god. Okay, so Are we hitting the Arthalion here? Or are we just taking the gamble that this is their only play? And we don't want them to have back rows, because quite frankly we are probably losing to the back rows. So, here's my take. If I Purulia, and they're still willing to normal summon, their hand mustn't be very good. That's the only thing I can see, because normally Dragotail is like, oh, you Purulia me, I'm never doing, you know, normal summon then. So, we've already met a tough opponent here, it seems. And if he has any play now, we probably lose unless we draw unevenly. Keep in mind, Dragotail is the absolute worst opponent I can go... So as I was saying, prepare for losing. I am surprised they didn't just do that immediately, but here we are. Never punished, I guess. Oh, they also just had a debut. Wow. Oh, and that is circular, so they can add back debut if they want, and then... Oh, they're just adding back. Oh, can they add back both? They can add back both, right, yeah. They're adding back debut as well, yeah, no. So as I said, we lose this one. This is our absolute worst matchup. Unless we draw evenly, we are not winning. Just because they have the debut, actually. I don't know why they would play debut right now, but they are. They are playing debut. Oh, it gets worse. Cool. So they have full combo. Because they're playing... I don't know why this card is legal as well. This is something where... I don't think this was ever legal with Dragotail in any other format. It's not making Dragoon, it's making... What is it? The Sanctifier. So that they have extra disruption and... I mean, it's just not fair. Like, I don't know... Also, the fun thing is, as far as I could gather, Dragotail had the highest win rate and stuff. And was overall the most successful deck. And it was no longer in the shop, and they didn't hit it because of Duelist Cup, right? We are not winning this game unless we draw unevenly, or unless my opponent is... So that's also a problem with our hand. The amount of disruption they have is insane. Yep, that's Brand Fusion, as I said. They're making Sanctifier now. That means that they can Albaz fuse with our... we also get Floodgated, by the way. Just in case you didn't know, we're getting Floodgated too. This is another thing where I'm like, why is this card not banned? And, oh, the meta got a bit more toxic. Guess what? All the Dragotail players started running Performer Pal 5 Rainbow Magician, and they can just make it relatively easily. Very good. Very good game. Very good. The amount of disruption is more than I have plays. So, what do we do? So, again, this wouldn't be as horrible if Verte and 5 Rainbow Magician was banned. If these two cards were banned, at least the deck wouldn't be super toxic. It would still be very annoying, and it would still beat RDA pretty much every single time, but it would at least not be toxic. Now, the problem I have with it is that right now it's incredibly toxic, so... You would rather chew, I assume you mean ass, than play against Dragotail. Oh, glass. That makes a bit more sense than glass and the other, I suppose, but... I assume they're gonna pop the phalanx. Yup. We still have to play around Sanctifier existing, so that's a thing. Do they have another pop? Femina, Urgola in hand. We also have to play through a Nibiru. The Nibiru is what wins them the game. They also have the Sanctifier, fused with Albaz into Mirror Jade. So I don't think this game is winnable in any stretch of the imagination. We have to set the field spell. Great. Oh, no, we just lose. We needed to set the oath if we wanted to play, huh? Crazy. We are screwed, I guess, huh? Crazy. We have a way around this. We have a way around this, don't worry, guys. We are simply discarding Vision Resonator. Right. That card. We still get to discard Vision Resonator. But he's drawing, and the chances for him having an Urgola... I don't even remember what he did during his turn, but the chance of him having an Urgola is very high, so he's just gonna pop the Crimson Gaia that I said, right? Even if you discard Nibiru, I don't see how we win this. Exactly, you're getting the point. It's not fair. Again, we would still probably lose without these two. Just a Gulamel with the 3 back rows and a Femina, I think we lose to. But they just have the overkill and can win against pretty much any deck because they also have a Floodgate. And Konami refuses to do something about it. Our play against Dracotail is that we need to go first. Then on top of that, they need to not have Femina. They need to not have Maxi. They need to not have Nibiru. They need to not have any of these. Well, maybe that's fine. Maybe even Maxi is fine to some degree, right? Here's the main thing. Here's the main issue. The main issue is we need to go first, and they need to not have something that completely shuts us out, right? On top of that, they can make this, right? And then here's another issue as well. Here's another big issue as well. So not only are they gonna pop 2 back rows, the back row now, right? They also have the Secretarian, which makes it so my boss, basically all my negates and disruption is dead. So that's another thing. This just means that we do not have a play, right? Because we can do this, but nothing happens off it. So fun. Floodgate with ability to pop any amount of back row. Very fun. The gate spell as well, you know, that was just never a chance, right? That was just never a chance, right? I mean, it looks like I'm dumb and didn't realize the floodgate, even though I was playing around with the entire game. But it's like I just wanted to show that I had nothing there. Again, without evenly, the only card in my deck that wins that game, I will say the only card that puts that game on an even playing field is evenly. We would probably still lose with evenly, by the way. Oh, we go first. Nice. Even though we lost the flip. That means probably a toxic deck. So, a good thing that against most going second decks, we are, well... Today, why are you in my hand? Could you not be an Oath? If you're an Oath, we win the game. Instead, you're Tudea. Yeah, no. He has something. Great. It's an Ash Blossom. Now, we lose if we don't negate this, because very easy to see that it's a going second deck, and we need as much gas as we can get. Much gas as we can get. So we have to negate this, yeah? Yeah, I mean, evenly wouldn't make the game even and give us a chance, but I still think we lose because it's Dracotail. Unless I specifically build my deck to deal with Dracotail, we are not winning that matchup, unfortunately. He probably has Maxi or Fuvolos or something. Yeah, about to drop Maxi, yeah, no, it's always that, isn't it? It's not Maxi, but then it's Fuvolos probably. Yep, Fuvolos, expected. Now, we could throw Caution to the wind, but we know it's a going second deck, and I would rather not give them a whole bunch of cards. So I'm thinking that he has another thing. Are you joking me? Oh my god. Yeah. Listen, I would love to go and make something really cool here. I would love to, absolutely love to. But the opponent is having his starter pack if I win the game, while also winning the coin flip, which is unfortunately at this time for him a detriment. But under normal circumstances, would not be. Is it a draw? Does he also have a draw? Now here's my debate. I can do Crimson Resonator, set up more bodies. It gives him another draw. And it just makes it so that we can play next turn. I don't know if that's worth it. Do not know if that is worth it. I could also make a Red Rising Dragon and then set up for a Chaos Angel. But likewise, I'm not sure that's a good idea. We probably lose this just because he had the Fuvolos. But I want to make sure that if he somehow bricked, we can actually win the game. So we're doing this. Unfortunately, we're giving him another draw, but we're gonna have Crimson Gaia Red Zone. We're gonna have our recursion. We're gonna look fine-ish. I just don't like how his field is lighting up. He clearly has more hand traps. But we are set up to win the game if we can survive, so we're just playing survival, like survival horror game at this stage. How's the grind so far? We've only lost to Dracotail. We won every other game, which wasn't against real opponents, to be fair. So, in terms of games that matter, we are not doing well. We're doing quite horrifyingly bad, to be fair. You think that it's has selected going second. It's not Femina. It's like Tenpai, or like it's a draw, like it's another Molchami or something. Who knows? Point is, we probably lost this game, and I'm just trying to do my best here. We have a good setup in terms of survival through board breakers, but can we win though? I don't think against that many cards we are winning, but it would be fun if we could. Now, what's the worst case scenario? What's the worst case scenario? Christina, okay, this is the best case scenario apparently. What do I need to know about this deck? Oh, I see. If this card is in your hand, you can target one. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one. I am afraid because I don't know what this deck does. I know it's a... So that needs to be popped. They could also play Dark Ruler No More, which quite frankly does nothing to me. Like, what are you Dark Ruler No Moreing here? Like, what did we Dark Ruler No More? Also, that means I survive. During your main phase, you can send one to spin a monster from your... Then if your opponent controls 3 or more face-up cards, you can special summon from your hand or deck. So, I am hereby declaring a Blazar Dragon. Or I could just go into... what card are they trying to summon? Crystal God Tristina. Related card. During your main phase, you can change as many monsters your opponent controls as possible face down, then you can send all face-up cards your opponent controls to the graveyard. If this card in its owner is destroyed by an opponent's card, you can change as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, and then... That seems really bad for me. I'm so happy we set up the extra recursion, but also I have imperm worst case scenario. So I'm not sure if we just let it go through and we imperm it. But I think Blazar is the only way we hang in here. We have the imperm, we have Blazar. We have some sort of survivability. I think we just hit it. And then we have imperm for emergency scenarios. How much do we care about our entire field being sent to the graveyard? Oh. You know, I should have just let that resolve then, huh? Crazy. Yep, that is. Well, we have the imperm at least, so gotta stop that. Waste the Blazar because I don't know the deck. What level in the cup are you now? I think I've only gotten 1 level, so I'm at like 13 maybe. I started at 12 if I recall, because of being master last season. Is this not hard once per turn? Because I feel like he's used both effects. Okay. Okay. We win. The funny thing is that unless he sets up negates and a lot of disruption, we don't really care about our board. We'll have Blazar back, and then we have Bone in the graveyard to make plays with, so... probably the least worrisome going second deck we could have faced. We made it to max yesterday. Well, this is my first day of playing because I've been busy and such. But as you can see here, we're kind of cruising. Of course, we lose against Dracotail 100% of the time unless we have evenly and go like. We need evenly or go first. I always lose the flip against Dracotail. I don't know what's up. I feel like lately I've always been losing the flips against Dracotail. There's just nothing I can do about it. So this is not Dracotail because we won the flip, I would say.
Yes.
Let's see here. We have a bit of an awkward hand, I will admit. We are not scared of Duel with this hand at all. Good, no Duel. We are not scared of Imperm or Ash either. Well, on this one. Now that I said it, they obviously have Imperm, but we're not scared of it. And that's the important part. Makes me want to run more Void Apocalypse, but again, like... honestly, give me 10 more deck spots right now, so and 5 more extra deck spots. I'll cook. Let me cook. DD Crow. That would be a crazy choice. I think a Bestial is more likely. Maybe not crazy. I suppose Radiant Typhoon might not like DD Crow. Yikes! Okay, it's Odeon. That really hurts, by the way. Imagine not being an outdated deck right here. I remember when you win the coin flip against stun, you win the game. Now, they have multiple hand traps against you. They are running 4 different trap-based hand traps alone. Huh. Crazy how that is, isn't it? We need to survive. Luckily, RDA alone is pretty good at that. We unfortunately have no red zone. Do we predict that we're gonna have a Synchro Monster at the field next turn? Because we might not, so I'm thinking this is a good choice. And then we put it to the test. Can a single Scarlet, no disruption, maybe a Duel, win against Odeon? I mean, I don't think Duel does anything here, right? I don't think it does anything, but we might as well. I mean, it's just stun with extra steps. So you're saying that Blazing Dominion will be in the TCG in June, but there were stuff that were released in June that already came out right after in Master Duel. You're also seeing all the Blazing Dominion support for... Excuse me, I needed that. I needed that. I needed that card. So rude. Expected. They're gonna negate this now, probably. Oh. We can Ash Blossom that. That does mean that we do not have anything. Because they're gonna negate now and we only really have Bone. You see, my mistake was that he opened Man in his hand on top of all of the disruption. And a Domino's Impulse. Look at this disgusting hand, by the way. We just lose. Dude had the God hand. Actually. Dude had the God going second hand. Also, I opened 2 bricks. 2 bricks was opened. If I had opened the Vision Resonate, I could have ended on an Abyss at least. Lost another coin flip. Doesn't matter in these early stages because we can't, like, going first again. You know what? I miss Tenpai meta. Tenpai was so good for RDA. We almost always got to go first. Our board was very resilient against Tenpai. I miss the Tenpai times at this stage. Sir, do you mind? Sir, do you mind? We could pass. We could pass. We have two options here, and I don't like either of them. Oh, we don't even get to have the option, it seems. Oh, maybe we do. I'm thinking adding Vision Resonator so we can discard it with Bone and get plays going next turn is safer. Normally you would add a War Loop here, but it just seems safer to me. And we're not touching the extra deck. My hand, I'm not confident with my hand. I would rather just pass when their field is glowing like this and they foo that. We probably lose this one, cause they opened their 60 card deck. I should have looked at that. It's not Tenpai. I should have gone all out. 60 card deck. I should have just gone all out. I'm getting Malice PTSD on that one. But it can't be Malice, surely. Going second Malice, like, are you insane? Why is a deck like that going second? Nothing of super value lost, but... oh my god. What in the pile is this? Also, they're running Dimension, like Dimension Fisher and Macrocosmos. If we had just played, we would win this game. I'm not sure we're winning now. I was too worried that it was an actual deck to be scared of, but... What the duel level am I on? I think it's 13. We just started, basically. I'm getting rid of this because otherwise they're making Dragoon. Which would probably maybe be fine. I should have probably waited for them to pull him out of the extra deck though. Oh, I guess they could target him in the grave then. He's gonna destroy and banish the entire field, which means most of our recursion will be gone. But that is fine by me. He has to target with the spell, right? I can Bestial Druisrium when he tries to make it, right? I need to check that. Let me see here. Best case of Timaeus. Target 1 in your field of graveyard. Fusion summon 1 into the deck as material. I hope that works. I hope that works. I hope Nibiruing works. If it doesn't, I'm kinda cooked. But I hope removing the target works. Am I fine with that outcome? Am I fine with that outcome? I don't think I am. I don't think I am. Just not letting that happen. Verde, you have a point, yeah. I'm not letting that happen. We have everything we need, at least. Oh my god. And now we kinda need the one in the grave. Oh! What do we have that we can use on that? Absolutely despise floodgates. Right, I forgot. That's the thing. It's fine. We don't actually care. That much. Synchron, Auxilla. Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so. What else could we do here? If I Oathlock myself, does that do anything for us? Should have saved it. We could make Crimson Dragon immediately. I don't know if that's the play, because we're still oath locking. We've kind of lost our main engine completely to this garbage. We don't have many tuners in the graveyard, so Supernova is not gonna do the trick. Time is running. I'm thinking. Hope I'm allowed to think here. I've already planned ahead the entire turn anyways. Now, why did we attack the Duelist Realm, No, we can get more damage with the other. We are doing this now. And then Duelist Realm we don't have to wait with, we don't have to worry with his turn. A much needed break. I've been busy with other things, that's my issue. I usually always am very busy at the start of months. That's why I post, and I love procrastinating, I love pushing stuff aside. I am gonna work on the video, don't worry. The idea is that it's out before Wednesday. Can't promise anything, but that's the hope and dreams there. And then I'm also planning to... That is so dangerous, but I would rather negate the card that they're adding than failing to destroy this. I need to start actually saving real life money. I've saved up all my material for it, but... That won't change anything. He'll still just summon it. However, having Supernova and Blazer on the field is pretty strong. We'll also be taking a draw. I don't think if I have more than 6k UR dust already. I would also still like to get the last foil go spell. I hate that my deck have one. It's just infuriating. It's not like I cannot live with it, but it's like one go spell that is not foiled. So I would like a foil of those. It's like I can pool 3 Royal Ashes, but I cannot pool a Resonator Call Goaded. It means we have something when it rolls around, even if they somehow do the impossible here. Gondor won't do anything. I have Floating Blazer and Supernova Dragon, like what's he gonna do? Gondor can also not destroy Supernova, so I can use Blazer to dodge it and negate it, technically. A second one. What's your last card? I have a blazer with its name on it. I'll check my dust amount after this, by the way. Just for clarification. Don't know what opponent is doing, but... just manages his board if he's trying anything funny. There won't be a Typhon today. I know, time. Let's just end it quickly. Don't need to flex on him. Level 14 now. You think every boss monster needs a finisher? So far, we've lost to every single wheel deck we've faced. Dracotail and Odeon. Anytime it's not a wheel deck, we're winning. Even if it looks like horrible. In all aspects. Master 1 was possible last season. I just got unlucky. Like, I showed it many times that I got to the rank up game, right, twice. And then, even at the very end, I tried to get there, but I got very unlucky and D-ranked in Master 2 when I was 3 games away. All the Dracotails showed up. They farmed 3 wins in a row against me because they won the coin flip. And then, yeah, I had 2 unlucky games after that as well. So it is possible, it's just... I don't think I have the time this month. The new row rate is coming out. I have to do that. But I want to at least do the Duelist Cup because it has some permanent title thing. So here's the issue, right? I think I could have hit top 1k in the past at some point, but I didn't care. I just won the top 10k because there's no point in doing it unless you go to top 100. And top 100 is too sweaty, and you gain the same rewards for top 1k as 10k. So I just feel like make top 10k is a nice goal to have. We have 2 imperms and a pop. And then we have life point protection and RDA. I think that's a fine end board. If I didn't have 2 imperms and a Duel, I probably would have kept playing here. But considering that it's under these circumstances, I think maybe a Duel if it's Mitsurugi or Radiant Typhoon. Yikes. So we just lost the game, guys. You know, the funniest thing is Isuna is the fairest one of these. Like turn 0 plays, because you actually can hand trap it. I didn't open Ghost Spell. I didn't open Ghost Ogre. What a shame. We only have one card in hand, so we're kinda breaking a lot of his monsters, I feel. But of course he opens that. We're gonna let it resolve, then we're gonna duel him and hope that that stops him. We need to have Scar Red in our graveyard so we can banish it and get it back with Red Zone in one way or another. I really hope the Duel does it against them. What can he do since he's like... But yeah, we're probably gonna have a 100% lose rate against every real deck somehow, which is funny. Because we keep being high rolled by them in one way or another. We're gonna duel here. They probably have all the canine garbage, so we just kinda lose, but we gotta duel here. They probably, you know, was gonna say maybe Call by the Grave. And Space Summon from deck. We have Imperms, hopefully. Does this special summon from deck? That should be dead. We keep hearing it as real deck. What? Oh. Real. I don't know. It sounds not right. Sorry, I'm Danish. Accent problem, sorry. Can't have problems with my ass, actually. It's a reoccurring thing. I'm feeling pretty confident here, huh? So we're against the proper deck now. We'll say proper instead. No confusion. Well, if he goes Zeus, he might have to give up on the Scar Red, and right now he's holding my Scar Red hostage. With my arse. That was... I don't know, like... I hope it makes sense to people. We do have potatoes in the throat. That is accurate to how you would describe how we speak normally. I have evolved my accent a lot to accommodate English speaking at least, but you can still hear it. You can still hear it. Nothing really gets past that. We should add Whirloop. So that when he lets go of Scar Red, we can get Scar Red back. And then we can make Auxilla, so that's our backup play now. I think the correct play is getting rid of Crimson Gaia. It sounds weird here, but I'm gonna need both Imperms. I'm gonna need the Ash. I'm gonna need the Red Zone. The only card here I don't need currently is gonna be the Crimson Gaia. And since, you know, all the things, and we even have a Vision Resonator on deck, we're fine. We can get back Crimson Gaia. It seems the least important out of all our cards. Yes, we could have gotten rid of a Whirloop, but then we lose our backup play. Borger. So when I target this, he's just gonna bounce it out, right? How much defense does Borger have? We have to use 2 imperms in this garbage, by the way. If he also has a Valley of Caesar, I honestly, I just got outplayed then. Like, dude just had the hand, if that happens. He can Typhon on my turn, by the way. Just feel like... Here's the issue. I can let the card draw resolve, right? And he's gonna get Isuna or Halisu or whatever. We have to Ash it. Oh, he still gets to do the thing he wants to do. Crazy. Yeah, he still gets... Isn't that insane? Isn't that just insane? He still gets to do his thing. Two imperms and an Ash was not enough to stop him because he had the Borga. Otherwise the 2 imperms and Ash would have been enough, but... No. We needed to get the Ghost Spell or something. And now we've used all our disruption on our own turn, by the way. And we're just gonna lose. And all we needed was force out the Nash Knight. We could not force out the Nash Knight. We just lost, like, we lost against a proper deck because turn 0 plays and custom hand. I mean, yeah, they didn't have plays for, like, they could have. Well, no, we duelled them. We did have duel. Yeah, we had a duel and Ash and 2 imperms, and it's not enough to win the game. Just because they got the Isuna stuff. We needed the Ash earlier. We needed it on our first turn. But now we just lose. Like, there's nothing we can do. We can add Harley so we can get everything. So we might as well just go out of here. The thing we needed was to force out the Nash Knight. We had the 2 imperms, right? In ideal circumstances, we mad love imperm, right? And then we fine. Why not replace hand traps with board breakers? What's board breakers gonna do against Vanquished Soul? Tell me, what will board breakers do against Vanquished Soul and Archetype? Half their disruptions are in hand. They're not gonna care. You get rid of 2 disruptions on the field or something, and what do you do about their hand? Well, they have 15 in hand. Like, you're not gonna deal with it. Like, that's why we're running evenly for Dracotail and for it, but it still doesn't matter because they have 1,000,000 disruption. Also, what about Triple Tactics Talent? What's that gonna do? They already stopped Bone Archfiend. What am I gonna draw into? Draw 2. What am I gonna draw into? Tell me. The deck is ass, if you need to know. RDA is not good right now. We're waiting for support. We do not have other plays. Our play is Bone and a Dream. Steal a Disruption. For what? We steal the Nash Knight, pass it back to them. They win the game anyways. I don't mean to be rude here. I'm just being... like, you cannot fix a bad deck with waiting for support, you know. Like, we're waiting for support here. We are not doing this. What about playing Floodgates? So, here's the thing you need to know about RDA. All Floodgates stop us from playing. It doesn't necessarily stop the opponent. Dragotail don't care about Floodgates. What is it? The only Floodgate Vanquished Soul Canine cares about is Duel, which we are playing. It's you're not getting anywhere with these things. I'm a one-trick RDA player. I know how to do my things with RDA. The only thing I could do with my deck is that I can cut some stuff and run more hand traps. Like, the third Ghost Ogre could go in to deal with the Suna, right? We could have probably 3 Ghost Mourners. Probably also deals with the Suna. Because she summons and then activates, right? We have to run Berulia because Vanquish Soul Canine and Radiant Typhoon. The thing is that there's so many factors here that matters. The coin flip, if they have the turn 0 plays, and if we have a counter for it, we're playing the minigame. Like, we're consistently playing the minigame here. I think this guy's playing Assault mode. Like, I've already made the concessions with my deck that we have basically nothing that is exclusive for Dracotail, so we're just gonna lose to Dracotail. Is this just Yusei with the Psy Reflector, huh? We might be cooked. They use Reflector as well, I see. Well, I hope they don't have stuff that they need. Through a Duel. A Duel hurts both of us. But I don't have engine, so I need engine. But yeah, so far we've not been able to beat any of the proper decks that we faced. We've just gotten unlucky every time. As soon as it's a deck that isn't tiered, we've beaten them every time. This might be the exception, though. This could be the exception. Oh, he's chain locking it, is he? Or what? Why could I not Ghost Spell? Oh, because it special summons from the graveyard, it doesn't add. What does he make with this? Oh. Well, that's fun, isn't it? A floodgate. Wow. Crazy. Absolute crazy. That's... Oh, he's... Yeah, no, that checks out actually. Junk speed, I forgot. So they just have it. They just have it. We lost, even though we dueled, impermed, and... Oh, I just realized we dueled, so we're not getting any more if they summon from hand. Not that they would, but... you are playing multiple of this brig. Are you kidding me? He's not even getting punished on that front. Also, I've been saying this in the past when we faced the Yusei deck. This deck is just better than RDA now. They got their new support already. We are a support wave behind Synchron. They even have their Blazing Dominion stuff. In this scenario, because I don't see any hand traps here, by the way. I don't see any hand traps. We lost because we went second as well, right? Yeah, our hand couldn't play first, but I'm just saying, like, if we had play going first, we would win here, because this guy's very light on hand traps, it seems. You think they were better before the wave? They were not. They were not. It was so easy to disrupt Speeder. They needed the Blazing Dominion support stuff, and... Like, the stuff they got recently, they needed that. Without that, they're not better than RDA. We can sit here and wait for them to combo. We don't have a play, we need to top deck a play. Plus we need to go through a million disruptions. I think it's easier to just go next, be like, okay. They just happen to have custom hand and win the coin flip, right? It's fine. It's the early games. We don't actually lose by losing. The only games that matter is when we get to... Is it rank 18? 18 is when it starts mattering. Anything before that doesn't actually matter. Most of it is going to be decided by coin flip. Except when I win the coin flip, my opponent can also have turn 0 plays and just win from that. Yikes. Nothing. Oh, wow. Crazy. You see, the coin flip, what matters? The dude didn't even want to look at what I had. Like, I was picked up. You hate best of one? I think best of one can work if certain things happen, but... What cards could I cut from my deck right now? R3 Chain Resonator. I could cut those two. Furthermore, I could probably cut Magnemod and Duiswyrm, but I kinda like having Bestials for certain plays. We have evenly matched and a Duel. What else can we cut? Maybe Football Loss could be cut, but... Yikes. So, Duel is just not gonna do anything against them. But... Well, they can't use Ketu and... Rahu at least, I suppose. Oh. Oh guys, have you noticed? Dragon Tail always going first, by the way. I just want to point out. At least Duel got them, but... I mean, even he's not gonna do anything here, right? And if that's Flame, we just lose here. Probably. No Flame. If it's Horn, we also kinda just... We're fine if it's Horn, hold on. Okay, so guys, we have two options here, right? We can either add... No, they need to Horn immediately for it to be fine, huh? We just have to add Dragon Archfiend. You can Foolish Bone, yes, but... If this is the Dragon Tail trap that targets the thing in the graveyard... I'm cooked. So yes, I could add Crimson Resonator. And then send Bone with Foolish. But then again, we are also cooked either way, aren't we? Huh. So... We probably just lost either way with this hand. Huh. Oh, it's an Imperm. Why don't I cut the Resonator package to run maybe a Vanquish Soul package and then cut the Centurion package to run a K9? You're so right. So right, my dude. Man, why did I think of that, huh? I mean, if you want to make a serious one of those, it's like, oh, you have Radiant Typhoon, don't you? Play that. Like, cut the Centurion, we had Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith RDA, right? Cut the Resonators and RDAs. Cut all of those, and then we add in Radiant Typhoon. Now it's a deck. Now it wins. Deck solved. Don't even need all those hand traps in that deck. What are we sending? Cause we are kinda cooked either way. The negate spam deck. I suppose. Again, the deck chose me, not the other way around, so... we just hope that... Of course, I mean, yes, they have Femina, yeah. We saw them added, right? Like, we knew they had Femina, it's just... Our place was not there. Oh, he's actually bouncing the Red Rising Dragon, huh? Okay, in hindsight, maybe we should have gone battle phase and evenly. Maybe it forced out the Femina, and then we could have gotten rid of the Imperm. Yeah, I don't... Well, I suppose they didn't want to do it on their turn, because then they have to set the traps and they have no follow-up, but... Yeah, I mean... They still didn't do the follow-up stuff, so that's a bit weird for me. It's a bit weird. We don't really have anything, and they have Flame, so we don't really have any way of playing either. They have Flame and Horn, right? Flame and Horn. I've also had to change my settings, so every time end phase it goes to on, because otherwise you can't play Radiant Typhoon. You need to do everything in like the draw phase. But yeah, that one checks out. Yeah, I should have forced the Femina, but again, we are not winning these games, generally speaking. Oh yikes! We're just adding a new Femina with that, right? You hit Dragon Tail? Yep. Did I misread here? Return? No, he could have just returned the Athalion instead. The problem with Dragon Tail in this Master Duel situation is that they have not hit the deck yet. And it's clearly very good. They have access to the Floodgate with the Rainbow Magician. Bird Anaconda is still legal, and on top of that, the deck doesn't care about Purulia, not really about full loss, and not really about Maxi. So that is insane. Still on the, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? And I hate how they're doing pre-hits. You ask me, a new OP deck comes out. Copy the ban list from OCD with the hits, right? And then maybe go double down on it. The cards that are limited to 2 and stuff, limit to 1. After a month, you can unhit them. You can remember, we were a bit too rough on it. The stat shows that the deck is not at a 70% win rate. So let's just move these a bit so that at least you ease into the the cancer. You don't get immediately swamped by all the cancer. You're like, okay, we know this deck is... I should have... it's fine anyways. Let's get rid of Athalion. What cash? They're losing players that don't want to play the decks that they are making OP. You can have a deck that is 1% better. 1% is all they need, and everybody's gonna go to it. Like, people are gonna min-max. If there is a deck that's the best deck, it doesn't matter if it's 0.1% better. Everybody that wants to min-max, gonna spend their money on it. Everybody that likes the deck, gonna spend their money on it. Now you're just alienating all your rogue players that don't like the power gap situation. There goes my recursion. Actually, can you pop red zone real quick? Evenly go so hard in that scenario. If they can pop the red zone. You wonder how good the deck would be with 1 Melulu and 1 Keto. Probably still the best deck. They still have Verde Anaconda and still have the Rainbow Magician. It's still gonna be the best deck. I mean, at least like it's still gonna be way too good, right? I mean, can you even set 3 cards here? You get to set 1, the next one doesn't. Yes, for Bone, Archfiend with that. So I need to top deck an answer. If they could pop Red Zone, that would be nice for me, but they're not gonna. Urgola will return Femina to hand as well, so they're gonna have that. Why am I so... I don't know. I don't agree with that statement, but... But if it's a compliment, thumbs up. Okay, we get to evenly. Does it matter? Turns out Dracotail does not care about their board, to be fair, so it probably won't matter. On top of that, we need to top deck something. Red Zone is online. It's a shame they shuffled back the Red Rising. If it was in the graveyard, maybe we could do something with an Uvua loop. Melis got hit in the TCT over and over and it's still being played. That's kind of the point, right? I don't know why he kept Arthalion on the field, but sure. He didn't add back... Oh, had he already used... Thanks! Whew. That's Hall. What is it? Yeah, like there was no reason for him to keep Arthalion. We're summoning it back. I believe that this is Horn. So, what do we do about that state of game, if that's Horn? Is it Horn? He's not having any reaction. Did he keep Recursion? Did he keep Recursion instead? Did he just lose the game? In case of emergency... wait, is it Flame? Is it Flame? He kept the Flame, right? Unhinged. I'm so happy we topped... actually, if it's Flame... If this is Flame, I didn't keep track of it, by the way, but I know it's Flame or Horn. It couldn't be Horn, so it must be Flame, right? All our Resonator stuff is in the graveyard, huh? This is gonna be a bit awkward, but we got it, we got it. Also, we just have the Wooloo, it's not a big deal, actually. So... This is very fun. Dude, unironically, through the game. What could he have... Like, he needed to get rid of the Arthalion. He needed to keep Flame and Sting, probably. Or Flame and Horn, and then he wins the game. But he literally threw it. He had no reason to throw the game, and he threw it. So that's kinda crazy behavior. This is not even my win. It's like... He effed up. Can he return both of them? Ah, no, it's that. It's fine, we have Abyss. So, if he adds Femina, he goes into a fusion. Do we just... I think we just do... Like, don't even bother. Don't even risk it. They have Flame, they're gonna get rid of Crimson Gaia. We didn't care anyways, to be fair. Is that a debut? No, of course not. Right, it's Athalion. They can have him back. My brain is like instantly like debut. It's too late, like they would have done it earlier if it was debut anyways. Wait, it's not Flame either. What card is that? What card did they keep? I mean, we should know. We saw them put it down. I need to check the duel log after this, like, because what were they keeping? What were they keeping? The set card is Rahu. Why would they keep Rahu and an Athalion? Again, I have Recursion. Oh, that is so dumb. The dude wanted to lose the game. We do not get the full Centurion stuff. I just realized. Because we do. Hold on. Why did I think I used the Duel loop twice? We didn't. Do I want the option for Scarlet's probably fine banished here. Yeah, okay. That's the craziest part to be. Yeah, I mean it's unhinged to say the least. Dude had the game. It was his game to win. I don't know why he would ever pick Athalion as one of them. He even gets an Athalion back. If the joke, like if the thing is that he wants something on board, he's getting that from Phalanx. Dude threw the game. I don't consider this a win. But you see why Evenly is in the deck anyways, because it capitalizes on situations like this, I suppose. We would never have won this without Evenly. Should we have won this even with Evenly? No, but Evenly made this game winnable for us. It required the opponent to... Opponent needs to misplay, and we need to have Evenly to win. Think about that. You should consider this a win. No, this would be one of those games where I wouldn't put it in a video, because I realized myself how bad this game was. Like, I should just not have won this game. Well, here's the thing. I don't think Dracotail is that much skill-based. I mean, yeah, in the mirror matchup, sure. But it has a lot of things where you can just misplay like crazy and still win. I see it often. Many, like, unless you're going against a I guess, proper deck, right? You can just misplay like crazy with it, and they'll still just win. And it's the same with a lot of decks. Like, I think even the playtesting I did against friends with Radiant Typhoon, I was misplaying. And somehow I still won, going second with barely any hand traps. I mean... It's just meta decks are crazy. I don't know why the power curve is going up that highly. Okay. Another flip lost. Is it Dracotail? Honestly, before Dracotail came out, I didn't mind Branded, but now Branded can run Dracotail stuff and it's really annoying. And, like, I think the Branded matchup was fun. I think Branded is a fun deck to fight. I really enjoy that matchup, even though I'm a rogue deck and even though Branded have been tiered, right? I've always kinda enjoyed that matchup ever since RDA got support. I feel like that is like, I think Branded is aside from the floodgating, right? Like, ignore the fact that they can flood. Bro is getting even lead. Bro's getting so even lead if he gets plays going. Guys, 1 day apiece into Duel scoop. Yeah, okay. You have these games, right? The Dracotail clown and this guy, and then you have the other games against Odeon, who opens the God Hand. You have, what is it, Dracotail here. You have Vanquished Soul Canine, right? You have the Yusei that can play 2 Duel and like 2 hand traps. It's like, what? And then you have these people that are just like, they won the coin flip. You resolve 1 hand trap against them and they're out. Can I lose in Duel level 50? Isn't it at 16 you can lose? Oh, this hand is awful. Except for the maxi, I suppose, but in terms of going, like, playing with this hand, like going first, this hand is awful. Double Centurion, main deck monster. Well, the other thing is they're also making decks that are completely broken if... Oh, so as I just said, this hand is absolutely awful if we have to play with it. We have to play with it. I mean, it was Duel, but still, I feel like they could still do something. They didn't have to scoop immediately. That might be the best card we could draw. Opponent, are you okay? Seems to be timing out there. Oh, but not level down. Okay, then good to know. Good to know. But I still don't count these as real games until 18. 18 when you can actually rank down, that's when it's real. So I don't mind losing some games here that are unwinnable, but disconnect win. Why would we need a disconnect win? He passed turn. We have play. Disconnect win. Disconnect win. Please. Please not. Please not like this. Not like this. Why Centurion? We're not playing Centurion. We're playing with Dragon Archfiend. As you can see here, the extra deck gives it away. We're playing Red Dragon Archfiend. We're not playing Centurion. It might look like Centurion, but that's because I'm really good at drawing the wrong portion of my deck. You're supposed to bridge into Centurion from RDA. Win second stage. Not this weekend, but next weekend, like the 20th? Immediate imperm. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We set this, and then we pray that he keeps breaking. We have an imperm, we have a maxi, we have a ghost spell. Chances are looking good. Are there other decks you like to play? Like to play? No. Are there other decks I can play? Yes. And I am practicing Radiant Typhoon for stage 2. Because I'm not giving up on a top 10k title when I can easily get it by playing a meta deck. Besides, I didn't pick Radiant Typhoon, it picked me. I had the entire core essentially from trying to get the all dart of Stardust Assault mode. Because I like collecting the all darts. The only ones I don't have of the all darts are the Shadow monsters. So I like collecting like a copy of the all dart. If I really care about the all dart, I ideally wanted foil or higher. But I'll take just a regular non-foil one. I know the RDA will be so much better with the new support. It's like the only thing that like stops the deck properly is Drawl. Disconnect win. So I'm aware of that. I'm looking forward to it. I personally don't enjoy Radiant Typhoon that much. I had to add Fiendsmith to it to feel like it does what I needed to, and for it to make sense for me. I know that's not ideal. I tried the pure version first, but it felt like something was lacking. As soon as I added Fiendsmith, it felt like I had access to something. Not that I like Fiendsmith. Again, I crafted the Fiendsmith stuff to use in RDA because I wanted access to all the RDA builds, but then I just didn't like Fiendsmith. You don't like Radiant Typhoon because it's just negate spam deck. That's a fair point. But it's cheap, and the deck picked me, so I needed a meta deck for backup solution, right?
Yes.
It's right there. It was cheap. I needed to craft 3 URs, that was it. I just looked at it and like, okay, no, we're crafting 3 URs. This is the backup plan. Am I still gonna try with RDA? Yes. Second stage, not even gonna try with RDA, but I want to submit my RDA deck list on the Master Duel meta. Set 5 pass Giga Chat, evenly matched. Oh. Even more too evenly matched? Yes, no, maybe so. We're gonna have to Ash Blossom the Prime Might Lordly Load. It's Odeon, obviously. So we have to Ash and Ghost Ogre, and then we evenly the board. We need to Ghost Ogre because otherwise he makes a Baron de Fleur. which is also a problem. He's gonna summon Labradorite Dragon or whatever. I mean, yes, it's Odian, obviously, so... as long as he didn't hard open Drill Beam, I think I'm fine. You would think about annoying all the meta guys with the Odian deck. It's very annoying, but what you gonna do? At 1, the man with the mark. We need to open RDA engine here. I'm not fully confident. Second evenly would also be acceptable, but I feel like with 1 evenly they can still negate my oath. This is where we save this for. Labradorite Dragon. But we need a second. You actually finished your RDA deck with the new support for TCG though. Cool. I still have no actual concept on how the deck plays because again I need to... I basically need to wait for it to come to Master Duel, play with it a bit, and then stuff slowly clicks into place. It's how I learn. We need RDA engine. That is the best draw in my deck right there. Huh. Okay, so... no Anubis, please. No Verdict of Anubis, please. No Verdict of Anubis, please. No Duel Beam. Well, it can't be Duel Beam. No Verdict of Anubis. Verdict of Anubis is the only thing that messes us up badly. Okay, perfect. Dude's unhinged. We know he has man in hand and he kept... Okay, no. You know what? Fine by me. Fine by me. I know the negate is main phase, but they have Verdict of Anubis and they have Drill Beam that they could theoretically use. I'm just surprised that they didn't keep any disruption at all. This is why we also run Evenly Matched. It's the only board break I think is worth running right now. Maybe there are others, but it's the one that feels like it does something against... Like, at least Radiant Typhoon, it takes out a negate and a MST, right? But it's not meant for Radiant Typhoon at all. Like, this deck list is from before that. I've been I've only run into 1 Radiant Typhoon with RDA, but I beat it. So I guess a benefit there is that at least playing the deck, I know how the deck functions, right? A bit more than without. So the fact that there came out a new deck and I've been practicing it against friends means that I have a better understanding of the deck, even if I have not faced it, which might help me better counter it with RDA as well. That is a benefit to, I suppose, playing the new decks when they come out, but I usually don't want to do that, obviously. And again, Radiant Typhoon is probably just getting dusted as soon as RDA support comes out. How am I? It's been a while. I've been busy with World of Warcraft. That was the whole thing. I've been playing... One of my friends actually got banned there, and the GMs, like the support system is so horrible, they are not unbanning him, and the raid is about to start, like... next week, and he's not been unbanned now. They initially banned him for cheating, even though I can confirm he didn't cheat. Apparently WoW has like some weird auto ban if you play too much. The dude barely even slept 3 days in a row, and he played for 5 days without much sleep. So the automated bot system just banned him, and then he's been sitting and wrestling with customer support for almost 14 days now, and it's been changed from a perm ban for botting and hacking to a perm ban for IMTing, and he has literal proof on his account that he's bought the WoW tokens, which is the legal IMT that Blizzard themselves offers. So yes, he IMT, but under the definitions that they are okay with, but they still banned him for it from purchasing their own product, he got banned, basically. Is that and it's a perm ban. Normally, they don't perm ban, especially not when it's the first thing for IMTing. It would be, I think, a 14-day ban is the max they would probably give for IMTing. But no, they're like, now we're withholding the perm ban for IMTing now. Absolutely messed up, like, this customer support. And the last answer he got from them is that they're investigating him. It's been like a week now, maybe, since that. Maybe 4 days, maybe 5 days, I don't know. And I'm afraid now that I'll just randomly get banned one day because I'm playing too much. And the game will be like, well, no human could be up awake for over 50 hours over 3 days, so you're not a human, you're a bot, right? And then it bans you. So Blizzard's famous horrible customer support strikes again. So I really wish that the DMs would unban him. Like, I posted on his Twitter post as well that he posted at them. He's not gotten any answer back on Twitter, by the way, either. It's really scuffed. Like, absolutely horrible customer service. And Blizzard is like, oh, why are we losing all of these players? Well, they're banning their veteran players for enjoying the game. I don't know. Maybe they should ask themselves that. Like, the new player experience is absolutely horrible. They're also banning new players, by the way, because, you know, they come into the game, they play a bit much, and it's like, oh, that looks suspicious. No new player would ever play the game for this much, even though it's an MMORPG. So, they even we never speak of the mistake I just did there. It should have been level 12 for Auxilla, by the way. I'm talking too hard now. Banned for having too much fun, literally. And the worst part is, it's a perm ban. No prior experience or anything. I mean, this is not about Yu-Gi-Oh! This is World of Warcraft I'm talking about. Like, in World of Warcraft, my friend got banned, right? That's just in case it wasn't clear. Like, yeah, I was talking about, like, how I've been playing World of Warcraft and one of my friends got banned there. So, yeah, wrestling with customer support about that is, just want to clarify. Yeah, so it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, but it's still really scuffed, and I feel like maybe I should do something, right? Like, I've already done the post on Twitter thing, help thing, but there's no answer, right? And at this stage, like, what do I do? Do I... Like, I don't think I'm popular enough to make an impact, plus it's not even in a game I'm making content for, right? I think I've made maybe one WoW video on my channel back in Legion. Didn't do well, and I could obviously show my WoW characters and stuff, and how it's going and stuff every expansion, but I don't think people would watch it, so... Just feels like I'm sabotaging my channel if I upload that. So here's the funny thing, you can log in and see bots. They ban the players, they keep the bots. You see the issue, right? You just get bot answers on support until you finally get through to a friend, and, like, I don't know, again, I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can do, but I would recommend they just unban him. He's also not the kind of person to yeah, also, it's a 20-year-old account, by the way. He's a 20-year-old customer. Dude's been paying them. He also has 3 accounts, by the way. So he's been paying them for so long. He has 3 accounts. He's paying triple. He bought 3 times early access to the expansion, and he got basically banned after early access. So he got robbed from what he paid for, even. So it's like, he basically got scammed by them. Yeah, a 20 years customer. He's had an account for 20 years and they just perm banned it for literally no reason, and they are not unbanning it in World of Warcraft. It's actually insane. Like 2 decades. And they're banning people like that. There's no clear mark that it's like, okay, human review this before banning. Yeah, they've been going down for a while. Yeah, but it's still, you would assume that if you have a guy with an account that's over 10 years old, maybe they would have a thing where the bot can't ban it. But it'll just be a bot that auto-bans it for looking suspicious. Don't care about a 20-year-old account where obviously he wouldn't cheat on, and he's also, like, I know him, right? He's not the person to do that kind of thing. Plus, we were in Discord, right? So, and furthermore, we've seen, like obviously I believe him 100% that he didn't do anything, right? But also we've seen so many posts of people that have been banned similar to him. So it's not just him getting banned for playing too much. It's a lot of people. And it's the same nightmare stories all over. It's really horrible. How's our gems looking? Can we pool for a foil ghost spell? We can pool twice, guys. We can pool twice. Let's do that real quick. Now I could save my gems for RDA. I could. But we don't know if it's this... Like, we don't know when it comes out. And I do want that last foil ghost spell. At this stage, I feel like I'm owed a royal ghost spell. It would be so funny if I got the royal ghost spell before I got the third foil ghost spell. Because at this stage, really... How many you are the... We can look over that in a bit after. When I decraft, you'll be able to see. I don't know, I feel like the main... So here's another thing, right? And I'll talk about this. So Blizzard customer support, right? Here's the most annoying thing about it. So they're being paid for how many tickets they can go through, not how many happy customers they can make. So they're incentivized to just copy-paste a generic bot answer that says you did it, suck it up, right? And then move on, because that's how they get paid. Instead of being like, if you get a happy customer back, then the time you spend on that customer is what you're being paid for. If you get an unhappy customer back, you're not being paid for that at all. I feel like that's how they need to do it in the customer service. Can you please? 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 No. Yeah, it's such a stupid business practice, because why would you want to get rid of all your old customers just because a bot bans them automatically? Like, I don't get it. And then you have to go through a nightmare of getting bot replies that you cannot appeal your ticket and stuff like that. And I don't know, like it's so messed up. And it all stems from they're not actually incentivized to help you with your stuff. So you just get put in a loop of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? We aren't exactly getting much new blood into World of Warcraft because it's such an old game. And they should really treasure their long-term player base. Especially somebody that has an account that has a significant amount of age, right? It's kind of messed up. And the other thing is that some people got unbanned after a few days early on because, you know... But now the queue, because there's so many automated bans now. Also, this thing with the automated bans is something they swapped over to relatively recently, all things considered. From what I remember, one of my other friends was banned for a whole month in the previous expansion when they initially tested it. And then apparently very recently they've... I think they were like, oh no, don't turn it off or something, and then went away from it. And then recently, like, I think back in February or something, they decided to turn it up again or something. Really dumb. And I don't know. It's just crazy that you can play a game and then have it in the back of your mind that, oh, if I don't play in moderation, the game will just give me a perm ban, and then good luck getting unbanned. It's just insane. You lost your Facebook account that you used to play a game called Arena of Valor, and it got hacked and took you literally over 2 years to get a response from Facebook. Wow. I don't know, like, business must hate money when they like they don't have proper customer service. I don't know. Like, yeah, does it cost something? Yes, of course it does. But also, it's an investment in your future to have a proper customer service. I don't know why game companies can't see that. Like, you don't even need that much effort, all things considered. The amount of UR we pooled was insane, by the way, in these 2 packs. We did not get the ghost spell though. But I am not gonna complain about the sheer amount of URs we just got, cause that's kind of crazy. So we are at 5,270 UR material, saved up for Blazing Dominion support. Was that all of them? Did I miss something? I mean, it's not bad. I think it was 4U up 10 pack. Again, I've been saving up for a long while with this. So I hope to pull Hypernova and Crimson King in Royal at least. Pool or craft, by the way. But it would be ideal if I pool some of them in Royal. So time save. We've been going for 2 hours now or something. Made solid progress. I'm just a bit worried when we get up to the stage where we can rank down. Especially with my... Guys, Bellatrix. So, there's a risk involved in this. We can imperm now or we can wait for Auxilia. I think waiting for Auxilia is maybe the safest. But I'm not sure. No, I apparently love drawing hands like this. 1 brick, 3 of the same card, and a hand trap. Hey, at least we got a hand trap. Can't complain about that. Better than a lot of my other hands in the past, to be fair. This is like almost a good hand just because it has a play and a hand trap. At least I have 2 cards I can play, right? So that was what I was worried about to a degree. He did not use Oath, right? Is he gonna know? Okay. We have to imperm the Auxilia either way it goes. And hopefully he has nothing and we get to play. People were gonna be like, ah, the mirror match. It ain't a mirror match. I just draw cards that I'm not really supposed to be drawing anyways. I think my favorite is opening triple bone Archfiend. That's fun. You just open that and you're like staring at it like, are you joking me? Okay. Please let this be all. I mean, he has a Chaos Angel Banisher card. Maybe he shot. He also just happened to open Phalanx, by the way. And then you have my hand. Then you have my hand in comparison. Like what? RDA engine, please. I want a Vision Resonator, a Resonator Call, a Sweeper, a Soul Resonator, or... So as I said, this is not good. Field Spell Bates, Chaos Angel. It seems not. It seems not. No, that's a problem. Now he makes Chaos Angels hits my Tudea. Maybe. Maybe. And then I lose, yeah. Well, was lost because of the hand. Like a brick and 3 field spells opening a hand trap. Like what is that? That is actually crazy. I gotta cut down my deck. Hold on. How do you see me drawing 3 of the same card as cutting down on the deck? You gotta add 40 more cards to the deck so you don't draw 3 field spells. Like, oh, cut down on the deck. Yeah, what are we removing? Are we removing the field spells? That's one of our best cards. It's a 60 card deck. I should not see 3 of the same card. Like we are running 60 for this stuff, right? Like, we can add... like, I have starters that it's not even in my deck that I can add to my deck. I can add more starters to my deck. Lost another coin flip, by the way. Put Magical Mallet in. Lose harder to Duel. Get it ashed? I don't know. Hey, by the way, we just opened Archetype and an Imperm. Guess what? We're opening it again, but now we also have a red zone. The only Hey, Malice. Hey, Malice. Very good, very good. So we just Imperm here and hope for the best, right? Is that a play? He probably has backup in hand anyways. I have one evenly that isn't royal. I don't wanna... I mean, I have a lot of SR material, but I kind of wanted to wait for the RDA support before I... So this is what I was worried about a bit. I was hoping he would go into a Link 1 so we have a bestial target, but now we need to open Endian. We're still evenlying, though. Even with all the Master Duel hits, they need to hit White Binder. It'll still be played. It'll be, yikes. It seems like I'm getting my wish with the Magnamod at least. Unfortunately, I won't be able to evenly. Which might not be a problem, to be fair. Again, we could cut the bestial package, but then we lose this game. Thoughts? It's an option. If they have triple tactics talent, I'm just gonna die on the inside a bit. Oh, you know that... Okay. Oh, the draw as well. Oh, that draw. Go to draw. They were desperate, yeah. Win a flip, please. Just give me a flip win. I could have won the previous game, like the Centurion game, if I had won the flip there, you know. Okay, hand traps. We have... Guys, red zone again. We just had it in the previous game in our hand, but we also have a new brick taking Archetype's place. The good news is we have 3 cards that allows plays. But still, why? Oh, it's Radiant Typhoon. I think we are cooked. I think we're cooked. Huh. Ooh, we're cooked. I need evenly. Evenly won't even do it, by the way. Well, I can't complain about Chain Resonator because I added it to my deck. It doesn't need to be in the deck. Red Zone though, why are you in my... Archery 2 games in a row. Red Zone 2 games in a row. It's like they're taking turns, you know. We would be fine if we went first. What card? If we top deck an evenly, we can force out 2 MSTs. It seems like dude has everything though. Just gonna go into the link. with the level. Okay, he's doing that. This is the one thing I'm not good at with this deck, by the way, knowing when to do this. I don't know if that's the time to do it for him though, but I think using it on this might be better. I'm not sure. What do I know? I suppose he wanted this down first. Checks out. Yeah, no, I suppose. Man, dude has the hand. Like, I've played this deck, right? And this is like an absurd hand. He can make the totem bird, and he can make his link monster. He still has a monster negate here, and he's probably gonna have the bird as well. Yeah, Totem Bird negates my Resonator Call probably, or the Emblem Oath. And the other one is getting, like, the Emblem Oath getting popped anyway, so it's like... they're gonna have Mandate of the Stormborn. So they can negate with their MSTs. They could have Harpy's Featherstorm, I suppose. But I think we just kinda lose. Why? No, did he open Mandate of the Stormborn? Did he open it? Because the only way I see us winning here is evenly, and he doesn't have Mandate. That's fun. That does like nothing against the deck. We need our monster effects, so I think hitting this one makes more sense. Featherstorm should have been banned, I agree. I don't want to play it in my deck of it, because I think it's cringe. Oh, he can just add the bird, right, with this on... No, it makes sense. No, I see the vision, I see the vision. Did he negate his own... Oh, and then he's negating the imperm, right? Oh, no, he can't... What? What is bro doing? Bro is playing cards. So, he just... Oh, he can place the Mandate now, I see. But it still seems dumb that he negated his own thing. So he has one more MST, right? So he can negate a thing. I would rather have he negate the Resonator Call, if anything. He's not negating that. We have to bait stuff with the Soul Resonator now. It's a bit unfortunate, but I don't see another way to do this. I don't know if he has another MST. If he does, we're probably cooked. Hold on. I know how to play the deck. If you change something, they can't activate Mandate, which means that he now needs to, if he has a Mystical Space Typhoon still, he needs to use that to actually negate one of the things, and then the other one goes through and we win the game. In this case, it looks like both are going through. Actually, playing the deck has won me this game, I would say, and the fact that my opponent is apparently an idiot. He could still be a danger, to be fair. I need to get something in the graveyard I can bestial as soon as possible. He's still gonna just pop the stand-up Centurion, so I'm not really worried that much. He's drawing a card, I hope it's not a good one, but... yeah. I mean, he mostly just stopped himself, to be fair. He negated potential disruption and other things, like... I assume he's... no MST, weird. I'll just leave today in the back row for now, and then we can discard Chain Resonator. That means that Magnemod is available. So if they MST to negate something, we have a play around it. It's a bit awkward if he does it early, though. It's a bit awkward if he does it early. I still don't know what his last face down is, right? They misplayed with the Tone Burn for sure. I think they thought they could negate the Imperm still, but that's not how it works. Like, they chained first. Like, wrong order. I'm so happy with my Imperm choice then on this one. The other thing is that he should have bought back Corsair, right? So he could add, what is the Phoenix or whatever to hand. They would have activated Harpy earlier. Yeah, it can't be that either. So I'm wondering what it is. I assume it might be the last MST and they're just holding on to it because they're trying to find a choke, but the problem is that my deck only chokes early. It doesn't choke. Like, at this stage, I'm... like, they can't do anything. I have Scarred on the field. I also am gonna have a negate now, so... dude's out of luck. How have I been? I've been playing World of Warcraft. I don't know if that answers your question. Oh, he doesn't have nib. Yeah, he would have nib by now, surely. We are also just gonna have a Dissipator to negate the nib. So it's not like it matters. We have everything we need. Why did I summon Scarred in defense? That's what yapping does to you. It's fine. BM, Scarred. You're excited to see me online? I mean, technically I've been online for the entire month. It's just I have not been having the time to play much Yu-Gi-Oh! So I've just done my dailies. I know if I stream, I like to make it a longer commitment. And right now it's gonna be like a 10-hour stream or something, unless we get to Duelist Cup rank, like the max level, fast. Either way, I'm gonna try and correct my mistake with the Scar Red. So it's not like I can't pilot myself out of this. I piloted myself into it, I can pilot myself out of it. His mistake was that I already know what his deck does, huh? It's a second Radiant Typhoon deck I've been playing against, so I'm gonna have 100% win rate with RDA against Radiant Typhoon. I don't know if the matchup is good though. I think it's a horrible matchup unless I go but there's still the Wake Up Centurion, which is a quick play spell. Which can trigger them. So I'm not sure if I want to play Wake Up Centurion. Either way, we just correct it like this. Not a big deal. We'll also have the RDA on the actual field to protect in case he... You know, we don't know what the last face down is, but I don't think it's dangerous. In case he somehow has a way to avoid the battle phase, I don't know how he would, but I'm not gonna make the normal red Dragon Archfiend. We're just gonna beat over it by Dissipator. We have more than enough for lethal. Super Pulley. It could be Super Pulley. You've got a point. You got a point. You got a point. Super Pulley goes hard. They do play Super Pulley. I've played the deck. I should have thought about Super Pulley. I don't think it's Super Pulley anymore. Because he would have stopped me from destroying his monster, right? He can bring it back and then he has a monster negate, I suppose. Maybe that's the play. I should probably not have said all my stuff either. Surely he has something, right? No? Droplet, you think? He would have used Droplet to save himself, right? So far, so good. What do I think about Eldritch? I don't know what to think about it. It used to be an annoying floodgate deck. I don't know what it is right now, but I don't see it, so it doesn't annoy me. I think that's the same logic Konami is like, oh, people don't see it, so we don't need to hit these floodgates. And then they can become a problem for another deck. Like we're seeing time and time again. Man, the game really just wants us to play Centurion lately, doesn't it? Max the Sea. How about I ask that? Does that turn on your Isuna? Isn't that cool? They can max see me, and then if they have Isuna, and I ask them, it just turned on the whole toxic stuff, you know. Should have kept Fuvalos, to be fair. It's a bit of a misplay because I might need it to... If this doesn't go right, I might need it to be normal summoned. I was too busy with being like, aha, we stopped the max C. Like right here. Need the full velocity. Yeah, no. I should have discarded evenly. That way, full velocity saves the day. But no, I misplay. I knew it as soon as I discarded the full velocity that it wasn't the right choice because I don't have RDA anyways. Not like I have a backup engine, so I just followed what you would normally do, but which is not use your normal summon. But honestly, is it Raisin? Oh my god. So we lose then. He just summons it in the middle here, and then we lose, right? Oh, you also just have Holly Sue? You also just have Holly Sue? Okay. No, that's fine. Crazy, you just... And Rota into Raisin turned it on. Therefore, I lose because I discarded the Fuvalos. Isn't that crazy? Normal summon Fuvalos into... Oh, wow. That hand is insane. What the actual F? Scar Red, yes, no, maybe so. Scar Red? No, that loses anyways. Scar Red loses anyways. Best case scenario. Is evenly clears the game out. I still don't know why they thought this is balanced. Summons a guy from the deck that can pop, and then adds, and then that guy also adds a guy that can pop. So it's like 2 pops. Like this is like Harmonia, except it also starts all your engine plays on the deck, which is insane. Did we use a hand trap on them this turn? I don't think we did, so at least the canine stuff is not online. But it seems like they have everything. Did they just have Yao Long anyways? Yeah, no, that Purulia play just messed me up badly. Me up real badly. I mean, they're still like it does not like it matters. They have 2 Raisin in hand. I have to hope they can't lethal me, and then I have to hope they evenly just wreck them completely. I'm going to the store if we want something. Could you get me a better deck while you're at it? Like, could you get me the new RDA support? I would like that. Import it to Master Duel immediately, thanks. Now we have to save Ghost Spell for our turn. Are we just dead? He might straight up just be dead, right? He pops evenly, we kinda cry. We cry either way, kinda. I think we're just dead here. He pops from our Primus and we lose. Oh, because I activate a monster effect this turn. Yeah, I know, that checks out. He pops the evenly, we cry. We should probably not have set the evenly. Should have kept it in hand for this scenario. That is another misplay. 2 misplays. Yep. 2 misplays. But then again, if we didn't set the evenly, we're probably dead here. I mean, we're probably dead either way, but... Oh my god. So stupid. They always found weird, right? They decided to remove the locks because they saw people use it as engine, and instead of like holding to, I don't know, I think the game would be better if they actually had locks, because they always have these situations where they release multiple new things, and suddenly there's like, oh, this overlap is amazing. There's no locks, so there's no downsides to mixing it up, and now the deck is twice as good as it was intended to, because Konami didn't see it. So they have this situation where, okay, we're giving really good cards to this support, like support to this archetype and this archetype. Oh, now they overlap. We only opened Centurion stuff, and I did two crucial misplays there. So I only have myself to blame for that loss. That was on me. Busy yapping. I will say it is harder to climb when streaming because you need to entertain people, right? So sometimes your brain is just on autopilot and you do these things that are technically correct, but then in the specific situation you're in, it's wrong. And the thing is that Red Dragon Archfiend has such a hard lock on the deck, like everything just locks you. But new archetypes don't get locks. They just like, nah, no locks. Or the locks are so late that it doesn't matter. That's how they do it. Because like Vanquished Soul without K9 would still be a strong deck right now. And likewise, K9 without Vanquished Soul would also be a strong deck. But you have them together and you have... and it's the same with like Mitsurugi and Yomi, right? Yomi is strong alone, Mitsurugi is strong alone. You combine them now, you also have an issue there, right? And you had the same with like Right Seal and Onomad, right? You have all of these archetypes where suddenly they just go out of control. Where a deck is relatively fine, maybe it could get some hits and stuff. But then the next thing comes out and now it's like busted beyond comfort. We're saving the Purulia in hand because they might have an Imperm. And that's Isuna we just turned on, right? Isuna is online. Maybe we should have Purulia at the start of the turn to discourage them from playing it. The good news is that we have Soul Resonator in hand, so if they do a lot of nonsense, we always have a backup playline. So we don't really need to fear too much here. With Genesis, Vanquished Soul would be the deck. Again, a situation where no lock. Okay, Imperm we can deal with. Imperm is fine. We still have the Soul Resonator. We can still do a playline that way if we need to. Unfortunately, we don't really get Centurion stuff going, but... Or maybe we do. Maybe we can do something funny. Maybe we can do something funny. I'm gonna have to think about this for a bit, though. So we just do normal playline and then we will... That could be fun. What are we getting if we do this? Hold on, let me think. So we get Abyss into Soul Normal Sub, or into Chain Resonator, but we don't get the other level 2 that we need for our plays. No, we do. It's in the grave. Yes. But we need Chain Resonator in the grave as well, which is the issue with that play. Huh. We're going for fun here, not a good optimal playline. Why are you winning my fun? I didn't even do optimal playline here. I wanted to see where I could go with this, cause I had the options. I could add Bone later. I could make Auxilla discard one of the Centurions to make sure it's in the graveyard. I'm a bit sad about that. There's gotta be a fun playline, I'm sure. You don't really notice how brain dead your deck is to play until you watch other people play other decks. You activate one card, make 15k tower unaffected by all cards and effects, and what you... I see. I mean... RDA's biggest hurdle is just getting over normal summon Soul Resonator right now, and the new support fixes that to a large degree. Did somebody order draws? Did somebody... We are using this because it could be... They have something. I've also had where people just ash it. They ash it on my dwarf face and then they don't ash like Soul Resonator or something. And I just win because of that. Nice, it resolved, Let's go, let's go. No impulse, we gaming. The thing about RDA is as soon as you can get to an RDA monster, your chance of winning increases tremendously. But before that, you're basically losing the game. So it's just... get to the right level. Like already now, we have a huge chance at winning unless they have any Biru. But that's like the only hand trap right now that does anything, right? They did not have it, so we get to go further, which means right now we are setting really good. Unless it's a go second board breaker deck, I feel like we win this game 100% of the time now. Just because we got this far. Like specifically Scar Red, yeah. If Scar Red hits the field, you're looking good. Like of course they can somehow stop you, right? And then you might have the red zone and stuff, but then. Like, without red zone, maybe you're in trouble, right? But like, this setup is really good to just... If that's what you have to do, right? Let's see. And we also have just a max C for their turn, so I mean, what are they even gonna do? Set 5 pass? Of course, that's the thing I could see do something. Maxi, yeah, I mean, I would prefer, unironically, I would rather have this spam so I don't have to face against it, right? I mean, yes, it makes very good for clip farming on YouTube and stuff, but I would want it gone, and then I also have one more extra spot in my deck to mess around with, which honestly is just nice. Like, I want more spots in my deck that I can mess around with that aren't like, oh yeah, so you need to run all of these cards because of this one card existing, you know? Like, Ash might not even be that necessary if Maxi didn't exist. Like, you could probably... Like, even in Radiant Typhoon right now, they apparently don't like running Ash, so I'm not even running Ash in that list. Even though I have the 3 Royal ones and I would love to, right? It's just, apparently that's not the good thing to do. Well, the thing is, I don't even want more engine. I want the spot freed up so I can run another hand trap, or I can run engine if I need to. Like, just a flex spot, you know, extra. I mean, for RDA, you need it currently, but maybe with the new support, you wouldn't even need it if Maxi was banned. It's the crazy thing. It is a very good card to be very universal with, and it hits almost every deck, right? So that's why you would run it, but... The thing is, right now, for example, Ash feels so bad into Vanquish Soul Canine. It feels so bad. Like, you Ash Blossom, and now they suddenly have everything online and can go crazy, right? Maxi. Ah, I see. So that's what we are scared of. That's actually kind of what we're scared of here. He might have another card that, you know... I mean, he baited it out. Fair, I guess. We lost a negate, and he still got the call by on the maxi. We have one pop, and then we have the Centurion stuff remaining. Oh. Yikes. Okay, this might be the worst case scenario. We're gonna need Supernova immediately. Also, I'm gonna have to flip up Red Zone before it gets disrupted in one way or another. If he has 3 Lunar Light monsters, we just kinda cooked. I hope he doesn't have 3 Lunar Light monsters in hand, but if he does, we just lose. Okay, we find that in that regard. Red Zone is face up. It's a spell negate. They do not have a fusion in the graveyard right now, so we're fine. How many tuners do we even have in the grave? We can eat a Raigeki, which I'm not worried about. I'm just worried about the attack on my Supernova. Also, he just has literally everything, it appears, so it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. Happy we did not get booked at least. That would have been disaster. Yeah, Supernova is too big for them to deal with. Even if they banish the Perfume Dancer. I want to hit a board banish with Supernova Dragon as soon as possible. Ideally, to get rid of the Perfume Dancer from the field. Oh. Wow. He also just had that. Wow. Crazy. Dude has a custom hand, gaming. Chances are he can make it so that I cannot activate anything in the battle phase, so I would rather summon this now when I have the chance. And then when he Raigekis, I can save myself. But I think we are at a chance of losing this now, cause we did not get to banish the Perfume Dancer. And he has everything in hand, right? Dude's got everything in hand. Including this. Yeah, he can bring it back, then he can return this to hand and then use it again, right? He might get 2 Liger Dancers. We might be cooked completely. He might just get 2 of them. Like for real, with all of this. Wait, he needed to add for the pulley. He cannot do from grave currently. He needs to do that, yeah. Is he gonna go yeah, Dugaris, of course. Is he gonna draw a card or summon one from the grave? Probably summon one, right? You don't draw 2 and discard 1, you go and summon something. Skip your next... Oh, you actually do draw 2 and discard 1. Maybe he... Another Dark Ruler no more. Crazy. I am slightly scared. My only good news is that the wolf is in the graveyard. And I don't think he can set it to the pendulum scale just like that with what's happened so far. At least I hope not. So we might just have 1 Liger Dancer. We can Oh, right, that's the thing he can do. But then there's no pulley, right? So you just get 1 Liger Dancer. And we can deal with 1 Liger Dancer. Well, we can at least survive 1 Liger Dancer, I mean. The problem is if he also makes SP... SP Banish Supernova would go thumbs up, by the way. If he goes... That is a problem, actually. Can he do that again, then? Kind of insane if he can. Not that I know what he would summon like that. Oh my god, he keeps going. He keeps... Oh, he can use this again, yeah, right, because not hard once per turn and stuff. Don't know why he would summon the Perfume Dancer back, but sure. Oh, I guess it needs to point to a fuse. It needs to be... Yeah, no, makes sense. So you can bring back the Kaleido chick, and that way he can send another one, and then he can make the second Liger Dancer, right? Yeah, and he can make an SP as well. I mean, everything with this deck is soft once per turn, pretty much, it feels like. Like the... I don't know why this is not a hard once per turn. That's the SP. He went for the Crimson Gaia, okay. Slightly okay with that, suppose. But I still think I'm dead. Yeah, the fact he just makes 2... The fact that he had... Like, Call by the Grave, the book... and 2 Dark Ruler no more, and still had the gas to go through with 2 Liger Dancer is maddening. So I'm just dead here, right? Because SP Little Knight's effect is ignored by Liger Dancer. So you get to just attack directly. I don't know why that's a thing. Why is this not a thing that's applied to the player, that you cannot declare direct attacks? I don't know why that's not a thing either. Dark Ruler no more, right. Dark Ruler no more. So right, so right. So blessed with this. Is a Vua Loop in the graveyard? Do we have access to a Vua Loop? We do not. What can we do here? Because I feel like we need to bring back Auxilla, but we can't. We need to do it on our turn. This would go so hard. But it's not gonna. Maybe we needed to do it. Maxi as well, okay. Oh, he called by it. That's like our only chance at winning, going out the window. Because we top decked unevenly for some reason, you know. Really cool. We needed a Duel loop in the graveyard, but we didn't have the play on turn 1 to do it, so we don't have our recursion. And the SP taking out the Crimson Gaia is bad due to that. But yeah, like, we couldn't get through 2 Ligers. Like, that's crazy stuff. The call by was so long ago, yeah, but it is what it is, right? I just die now. Like, I needed to top deck a playable card. Like, if I top deck Soul Resonator or Crimson Guy, we win the game. If I top deck Resonator Call, we win the game. If I top deck Sweeper, we win the game. There were so many cards there that just wins me the game immediately. But we did not see it. We did not see it. But there were cards, theoretically, that just wins that game there. But no, dude had so many board breakers, it was insane. And then he still had the gas to make 2 Liger Dancer. Even through some disruption. Like, I know 1 pop was maybe not enough. Maybe I should have held it more. Who knows? Maybe I could have held it the whole way for the Wolf. Maybe that would have been a play. But all of this is like hindsight stuff. Thought they would turn on the Silver Hound early, so I needed to use my pop. It wasn't 1 starter. Like, pretty sure they had more than 1 starter. They kinda had the turbo nuts on gas. And then I think Dugaris drew them what they needed further as well, just to make matters worse. What is it? Effect Veiler. You know, I kinda like my 2-day resolving. The coin is the only accessor. I love collecting the coin as well. Right now I'm using the Dragon Maid coin not because I like Dragon Maid, just because it looks like a proper dragon on the coin. So I like dragons a lot. So that's what I'm going for with that. I hope we get an RDA coin. I hope we're getting Red Dragon Archfiend on a coin. That would be the best thing, in my opinion. I do have a friend that likes Dragon Maid though. It's been on the stream a few times. Huh. I would prefer RDA coin. I also still feel like we need an RDA made. Like a proper dragon, you know. Like, you didn't give, I suppose, like Blue Eyes, the maiden, right? You gave her the Blue Eyes dragon. It's the dragon, right? So, I feel like that would be... Now, why did Arkemo get... Whoops. Why did Arkemo get rid of the Bone Archfiend? Well, you see. We could make a... We could have not... You know what? You're right. You're so right. You're so right. Should have used Bone Archfiend first, actually, you know. Because then I could have had a Chaos Angel on the field, which is much better. I was thinking too small here. Thinking too small. Yeah, I feel like RDA could use... I would even take a Red Nova Dragon, right? Red Nova Dragon would look so cool as a maid. It's enough anyways. Scarlight. I think Scarlight doesn't make sense. Like, it would just be... Like, there are all of these RDA names. The best one would be Crimson King. If we could get a Crimson King made, and he does the pose when you click him or whatever. I think we need Crimson King as a maid. I think that is the best maid we could get. I need to think ahead here. How badly do we want Centurion access here? Cause I'm thinking we badly want it. So we add a War Loop, we discard Tudea, we go to our normal play line, and then Peter can summon back the Tudea. I don't know what they would do as a field. Would it be the stadium where Jack Atlas is initially? Like, where's the, you know, the king of that state? Like, they could do that maybe as a field. And you could have it play Jack Atlas's theme. I don't know. How close are we to 17? I'm not sure, but we're getting there. Sleeves would also be nice, because people can't go and get the Crimson Dragon ones. And those would be the ones that are the only fit right now for RDA, but you can't get them, it was from an event. You know what? Crimson Gaia would go hard as a sleeve. Just saying. Hot take. Crimson Gaia as a sleeve would go hard. If it's a draw like Cry. Good, we did not open an on-tuner. Not even like a Perulia or Fovolos, so... Even then, what's our end board, right? It's an Abyss Dissipator. No Gaia, no Red Zone. Duel shuts us down in such a massive way that even if we have the custom hand, we need to have Crimson Gaia and the field spell on top of everything being gas, right? That's it. Set chain for defense. Then what are we doing with this cards? I need the hand traps to stop them. If we need chain for defense, we are losing anyways because they have infinite disruptions, right? Theoretically speaking. That seems really good to Ash Blossom. But... yeah. I think we let them add, then we draw. And then we have an Ash Blossom for... Speeder. If they have a Call by the Grave as well, I swear, if they have dual Call by the Grave, okay. It's yeah, Synchron is actually a competent deck now. Crazy, isn't it? We are not winning this if they play, so we need them to stop playing. If they release the... no, I believe Blazing Dominion and TTT will be released, is it like end of May? So I'm thinking June, July could work out for us. But I'm not sure. Dude has another one. I mean... I want to, but it's so risky. Oh. I mean, that does it, right? That does it, but I believe Ash Blossom stops Speeder, so we just Ash. Yeah, we have to wait for Speeder. And if he has the negate for that, it's like, it's cooked. But he goes to this and then into Speeder. To be fair, if he just ends on Herald of Arclight, we cry. But he doesn't know that. He's gonna make both. He's gonna have Herald of Arclight to protect his Speeder. Are you actually insane with this hand? Double emergency teleport and he just had it. Why is he a main character, huh? Why? It's under Duel as well. It's like we've duelled them twice and they just have every single card in hand and they don't care because they don't care. Timeout. Timeout play? I don't know. Maybe they time out. Doesn't Harold mess up his own combo? I believe it's only stuff getting banished if it's hand or deck. And I don't think that messes up his combo. He's also just gonna hand rip me for 3 cards and loop them, you know. While having a Dissipator set up. He's thinking a lot, so maybe timeout is possible. I just don't see why he's thinking like this. I mean, what I think he should do... He just ended on that. Yikes. We need something that isn't a Soul Resonator. Yeah. Herald. Oh, he just also have an Ash Blossom, cool. I mean, if we put them in attack, his monsters are weaker. If they go attack, so... Well, weaker than Crimson Resonator. If he top decks any level 1, do we lose? Thing is, we... Of course... I mean, they're just built different, guys. They're just built different. They're just better, as you can see. Thing is, I can't use Ash Blossom because Herald takes it out, so I need... I don't know. Well, the thing is, I only have 2 Soul Resonators, I only have 1 Chain Resonator, I only have 1 Crimson Resonator. Holy one-offs! Where is my level 4s? A level 4 win the game. Literally. I have so many... Yeah, he just did it with the Herald up, right? That's the issue. We have to Ash Blossom, he Heralds, we lose the game anyways. Not like we ever stood a chance here. Problem was the Duel, turn 1. Like literally, that was the issue. The fact that we didn't open a natural Soul Resonator, we had to search it. We could have won if we added Bone Archfiend and then he duelled. But in this stage, no. Again, like Duel is just an auto win against RDA. Even if I have plays, I'll probably just end on an Abyss and a Dissipator. Like Duel just is a free win on RDA in almost every single scenario. Herald needs to go. That too. That too. Imagine them search Habakiri. Unfortunately, we need to search basically our entire back row, right? Crimson Guy, Red Zone, the Centurion Field spell we're searching, and then we also need to search Bone Archfiend. So it's just all our stuff searches. And it won't be that much different with the new support, right? Because they didn't make Vice Dragon summon from deck. Imagine if Vice Dragon special summoned a Resonator from deck. It seemed like they wanted to balance the deck with the, oh yeah, Duel beats it, right? But then they're not banning Duel, so it's like... My opponent is taking a long while, by the way. I mean, he got this. He wins this unless he times out. I mean, I won the coin flip. I should have won the game, right? I opened a bad hand. That also just wins him the game against me. But I just opened a bad hand. It happens. He could pass on that and I lose because I have to normal summon Soul Resonator, so we need to top deck Bone or Foolish Burial or something. But he can still do something here, right? I think. Right, he still has that, so it's like he still has infinite gas. Again, 3 normal summons is really bad. Like, I don't know why 3 normal summons. Like, we have all of our... We could have opened any of the Centurion monsters wins, right? But also he had an Ash Blossom on top of everything else, so it's like, what are we even doing? It is also funny that all their support has been made so that Speeder can resolve. Although they have enough gas to set up, I guess, a Herald and then go Speeder, right? Or around the Flua and then go Speeder. I mean, we're not winning this no matter what now. Like, I'm not playing Dark Ruler no more, which, well, we also just dead on the turn, right? Because I changed to attack to try and fight them if they bricked. But obviously they never brick, they had everything there. I would have hoped that, oh, they're stuck on 2 level 4s, right? And then they had nothing, but no, they opened probably the best card in their deck, which was Rota, right? And imagine a scenario where I had another Duel and I could use it, but no. Also my eye is itching for some reason. Been doing that during this stream. So the main problem with this hand is that Fudea loves to join the hand. And I really need her to not be in the hand. Oh, apparently that just wins, okay. So you have the difference between, oh, I combo and they scoop, and oh, the opponent plays through literally everything and has everything, right? It's a bit weird. Chain is not useless, but it is a brick. Like, here's the thing about Chain Resonator. Chain Resonator is able to allow me to make an insane going first board in a lot of scenarios, and it lets me pick lines that can play through a lot of disruption if I have the right hand for it. It's win more, but like, what do I replace it with? A hand trap, right? We probably still lose because the opponent always plays through it. And then we have hand like this. Hey, Chain Resonate, I was just trying to help you here, but then you show up in my hand and ruin everything. Very cool, very cool. Oh, great. That's like worst case scenario. I think I just have to immediately ask that. Also, can I point out how 2 games in a row now we open Crimson and Chain Resonator, right? What are the chances he plays into Nibiru here? I'm just very good at opening the cards I don't want to open. It's a win more card, yes. I play it because I like playing with it. It's fun. That's why I recommend in all my videos basically to cut Chain Resonator and Archetype, because they're win more cards. You don't need them for any of your combos, but you know. I don't get this. Another brick. Like, is the game trying to grief me? Like, what can we even do here? You don't need absolute power force if you're running Red Rain. Red Rain should just be the win more card. You don't need... Plus you need Flame Crime, which is also a brick. So I can make Primero Primus, and that does nothing. Or I can make nothing. There's one option here, right? Like, maybe hypothetically speaking, I could do Vua Loop. Classic. Classic. Crazy thing is, he didn't even play into it on his own turn. I think he could have... Maybe not. Maybe he couldn't play into the Nibiru. But Nibiru just being dead in this matchup is also horrible. So you have those games where the opponent just scoops immediately, right? And then you have these games where... Well, I should win this game very easily. But I look at my hand and it's like it's all the one-offs. And yeah, I can remove them. What am I replacing them with? I'm replacing them with other hand traps, right? I'm replacing them with hand... Also, it goes Blue Eyes Coin because of the Duelist Cup, right? But don't worry about that. So, I'm replacing them with hand traps. Now, what does hand traps do against Odeon there? Because it would do nothing. And then you have a banger hand like this, right? That can play through everything. Except for... Nibiru and Duel, I suppose, but it can play through almost everything, right? I think I even have plays against that. But like this hand just plays. This is a gas hand. Like the amount of gas in this hand is insane. Like this just wins the game. Unless they are, I guess, a going second deck that... Unless they're Lunar Light with the the BS we had to deal with before, right? That stuff probably wins, but even if you run Red Reboot, they just happen to be able to what is it called? Verdict of Anubis, right? They just Verdict of Anubis, so they have Primite Drill Beam that they can use on your one play after. I have played against it with against them with Red Reboot before, where I was in trouble, right? Not a guarantee. It is definitely good against them. Not R3. Why R3? We're baiting out disruptions here. Oh, it was Duel. Are you joking me? We're not gonna have RDA recur. Do we still full combo without the back row? Cost bonus in graveyard. But also just like Duel is... that might be the thing that makes us lose this game. I want Supernova to be insured either way. You have another. You have another. You joking me? My god. So guys, you may know that I'm very good with RDA. How good am I? How good am I? You wanna know how good I am? Let's see, what am I thinking again? It's not pay to pass. We are looking a bit further than that. We're looking at full combo, I would say, to be more precisely. As I said, this hand can play through pretty much everything. And I was serious when I said that, I wasn't joking. We still have a normal summon, by the way, if we need it. I don't know if we even need it. Now we won't have the Centurion stuff, it seems, but... Huh... Do we want Ghost Spell as a hand trap, or do we want it for something else? At least we are set up. At least I have something, yeah. We have some disruption. We have Dissipate on Abyss. So we still got the full RDA stuff, we just... Dark Ruler incoming, nothing we can do about that then. We just need to hope Ghost Spell can stop that play. They did have an Ash and a Duel, like... That should be the end game, like that should be the game is over. And it probably is, to be fair. Cause this board is very breakable. What could I use Spell for? Better too. I could use it for a Kui Belt. That is like worst case scenario, isn't it? Do I cap out the spell or trap? I don't think I do. I think I'll let them add the spell or trap. Like right here, Quibel would go nuts, right? Cause I can pop the field spell if they set it down. I don't have to use Abyss Negate on it. Do I use Abyss Negate on it is the question, cause I don't think I do. I think I Dissipate or pop whatever they try and special summon from hand. So if they add Holly Sue here, which they should, I pop Holly Sue, her effect has been used. They don't have a normal summon. So I think it's better to ensure that, if anything. So they're gonna do Holly Sue shenanigans, we just pop it and then boom, we win the game. In our dreams anyways. We also get to see, okay, so he just also have Xiaolong, okay, sure. Very cool, very cool. Also, here's the thing. Why is the canine Seas monster generic? Why is it 2 level 5s? Why is it not 2 canine monsters? Just saying. That's a big one I wanna ask. Like, why is it generic? Why did we have to make that generic? Hmm? What are you talking about with cross out? Hold on. I mean, we go spell here. Vanquish Soul showing it. No, but I'm talking about the Seas monster for Canine, right? The Ripper. It requires 2 level 5s, and then also they can show any, you know. I'm just thinking that. Why did they make it like this, huh? weakest RDA end board against the full Might of Vanquished Soul. Who wins? And I don't know weakest, but you know, under Duel is kind of the weakest end board you can get, right? We beat a proper deck, guys. A proper deck has been beaten. One of the big 3. 4 is it now with Radiant Typhoon. We got him. I mean, a lot of people would have passed the Dissipator there, right? And then maybe even used OG Red Dragon Archfiend in the graveyard to summon, and then it would pop the Dissipator. And then there's me, where I'm like, nah, I'm in against Scarlet, Abyss, and Dissipator, and it's like, how are you doing that, sir? How are you doing that? And I'm like, let me show you. Hey today, how are you doing again? In my hand? At least you brought a Resonator call with you, so I can't be too mad about it. You hope you can think of alternative playline when that's the thing. You just have to keep playing the deck. Eventually, you have these ideas. You see the lines. You see what your possibilities are, and you're like, wait a moment, I could do that, but that's stupid. Let me do this instead. That's better, and then you do that. He has something. He ain't using it, huh? Hot take. He does something on Primera, we lose the game, right? Adapt playline based on him having glows in hand. So we go Atri. And then we're gonna eat the negate he has that he was gonna use in Primera, where we were gonna lose because of it. And then we have the Oath to extend further. Okay, he did not have that, huh? I don't like how the field glows up, though. Ah, it was Imperm, yeah. Okay, we played right. We played it right, guys. Our end board is not gonna be that strong, unfortunately, but we got it. We do not have RDA engine, which is a shame. Okay. Suggestion: we make Chaos Angel. I could make Scarlet, but we don't have RDA engine. So I'm thinking that we are looking pretty bad here, and maybe we just make a Chaos Angel instead. We could do that. That's an option. It loses in a lot of scenarios, but oh. Opponents saw something now that they didn't see earlier, I suppose. 17 with RDA. We're going very well so far. We cannot D-rank anymore, so let's see if we can get to 18. 18 is where I'm thinking we can get to, at least. And if we can push further, we're gonna push further. I would like to get dual level max. I would like to submit the RDA list. And then for stage 2, we are swapping to Radiant Typhoon. But stage 2 is not out yet, but whenever it comes out, I'll try and see if I can stream it, and then I'll try stage 2 Radiant Typhooning.
Yes.
You're getting abused in 60. You need to play unfair decks. Unfortunately, RDA is a fair deck as well, so I know how you feel. Hey Red Zone, how are you doing? Hey Phalanx, how are you doing? Perulia, yes, no, maybe so. YOLO. We have a decision to make. And I think I'm making the wrong one because I'm greedy. But I have to accept that I'm greedy because I want to keep Red Zone. In case we actually combo. So I'm betting on the situation where Nibiru is not gonna do anything anyways, and we actually get to combo, which we might not get to combo. We go Centurion every day, I think. Better chance at winning than Abyss Negate. If he somehow saved the negate here, we can still make an Abyss and pass, which is better than... That's what it was, okay. Unfortunately, we're giving him a lot of draws. Unfortunately. But like, what can we do? Dude is just good apparently. We opened not the best. And we just kinda have to play into it. We blocked the Ash Blossom that they probably just top decked. And we unfortunately have to use Scar Red effect, but we can get rid of it with a Wooloob if we need to. But also we can just have Primus, like Primera in the back row, so... do we want to summon anything more from the extra deck? I don't think so. We can bring back Scar Red with Red Zone if we need to. But other than that, OG Red Dragon Archfiend will be... on the field. Right. I'm just thinking how this can backfire. And it can backfire with an Imperm right here. Very hard. No Imperm, good. Okay. At this stage, I think we just sit here and we pass turn. And hopefully Supernova wins the game. Let's see what we are playing against first, because they could just have an immediate Imperm. Oh. Okay, Vanquish Soul. Supernova wins this matchup, by the way, if we can get to it. I think Field Spell is safer to add. Because we can at least get archery to have something. Okay, we win now. Easy game. Easy game. Let's do this. They do have the canine stuff. So we need... Like, luckily we are not activating stuff in hand. And we only have one card in hand, so they're kind of bricking on the canine stuff. Provided this goes through, we are looking good. I don't think they can get past Supernova now. I think Supernova just wins here. We've had this standoff many times, and Supernova just always clears it. So we're chilling. We're no longer chilling. We are no longer chilling. So yeah. Well, they always have talents, right? You just have to plan for that. Which we did. I didn't want them to take another one of my monsters in case I need meat shields. But we're gonna Phalanx Supernova, and then we're gonna red zone it back. Unfortunately, now we can out it many ways. With SP and with the... what is it called? The Nash Knight. So we kinda needed the red zone bring back, theoretically speaking, but... at least we can kinda rid them of some of their power. Oh, they went Jax, we're fine. We are so fine. I still need to activate something in hand, right? No, activate a card or effect. Hidden effect of Auxilla strikes again. I spent the red zone pop, yes. But the goal here is to just sit on Supernova Dragon until they force it out, and then win because of it. I can't activate it offensively anymore because of the werewolf. I have to wait until them forcing it out. Ah, SP. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. So I feel like I have to use Supernova here, hope he targets it, but like he's gonna take one of the others, right? Makes most sense. Auxilla is not a bad choice for it. It means that she securely returned in the end phase, so we just have to survive now. They cannot do direct attacks because they use the SP effect, which means we have Auxilla guaranteed returning. And then obviously end phase Supernova will return as well. And I don't think they have a negate for it because it's outside the playing area. They've also used both of these, which is important to think of. We also haven't activated anything in hand, so they don't get all the extra effects, right? But holy moly, they have so much gas off of like me basically doing nothing and them having a full loss. That's the unfortunate part with RDA right now. We do so little for so many card draws. We do so little. I mean, this does nothing. On my end phase, yes. He returns on my end phase. We also have red zone to bring him back earlier on my turn. And then we also have Auxilia returning, which is the best part of the whole thing. Oh, he gets to reset this one. Crazy. We still have the Soul Resonator, so we're fine. The thing is, with the new support though, we can do Rumbling. We can set up Crimson King with Rumbling, and that can maybe win us the game. And the way I want to play it, you can get Rumbling with Red Zone, obviously, but let's see. Just hypothetically speaking, of course. What's the next thing he's making? So, almost no matter what he makes, OG Red Dragon Archfiend just... oh. He sucks. There's an argument that we can red zone back the Scar Red, actually, now. Cause Supernova returns in the end phase anyways. And they have to deal with that. What else do they have here? Problem though is the spell they set. I don't know why this could be... like, at the end of the battle, why is this on the card? Like, it's kinda stupid. Set 2 extra, wow. They also still have Vanquish Soul stuff in hand we have to worry about, right? Gonna make sure we can't be destroyed on the Auxilia, at the very least. During the main phase, good. I think we take Supernova. I'm fine with Auxilia going as long as I have the Supernova. I think Supernova checkmates him here unless he has an Imperm. Which could happen. At least Auxilia still gets back in that phase to set up another Centurion card. We have a lot of plays available to us. We don't need Crimson Gaia to resolve, it's not that big of a deal. If we can wipe their board up, it should be fine either way. Red Zone is the important one anyways. So I'm happy he let me keep that. That's a bit of a problem, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I want him to suck it up now. I want him to. First up, he lets go of my RDA as well. Yep, he thinks that stops it. No, it does not. And what do you have now, opponent? Why didn't you use that? Early. What? Dude has I win the game. And I win the game. He has 2 I win the games against me. Why didn't he use Called by the Grave on the Bone? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I don't know why these, like, some of the best decks in the game has to on Floodgates either. This deck runs, what is it, Shifter and apparently Tigaboo now, and then you have Dracotail running the 5 Magician Rainbow or whatever. It's like, why do you need this when you're already, you know... It's like an Apex Predator in the wild running around with a machine gun, right? Like, imagine a lion running around with a machine gun, as an example, right? Imagine a T-Rex. Well, T-Rex technically wasn't Apex Predators, if I recall. But imagine, like, you know, running around with also a machine gun. It's like, it's not overkill, you know. And the other thing is, what decks care about their board these days, right? Like, Vanquish Soul Canine doesn't really care about their board state, because they have everything in hand. Dragotail doesn't care about the board state, they have everything in... So it's just for Yami. Is it just for Yami? It's like, that seems like the least of your worries as a player. I guess he needs to stop the rogue decks. I think that's it. Gotta stop those horrendous rogue decks, you know, from playing the game. My god, remember earlier when I said about Right Steel, right? And you guys were laughing or something. Who's laughing now? The Right Steel player is, by the way. Oh my god. This card alone can skip my turn. This card, no other card, fully resolve, skips my turn, by the way. I've had that happen. I don't know what kind of bricks they ran for it, but they ran bricks. And this card alone can confirm a turn skip. Like, it's insane what I've seen this do. Just this card. Let's see if they have Ash. But of course they do. They are the main character. They always have it. At least they don't have the field spell. Yes, yes. At the very least that. But it's still a very toxic deck. It's like, who would have thought that having infinite access to level 4 monsters on the field would be broken? Well, it is. Remove them, thanks. This card has, you can detach. Ghost Ogre does nothing here, right? Ghost Ogre doesn't do anything. The crazy thing is, this is the deck that runs, what is it, so many brick floodgates as well. They can run Protoss, Featherstorm, What more? Like heavy slot, like all of these. They're even running that for some reason. You know, it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, so you summon. So this guy sets up alone that he summons a level C4 rank 4, which adds a guy, and then because he get the test, he adds a guy, and then the guy he adds allows him to make another one, and then he can make another one. And have you used normal summon? And it's not even normal summon yet. I mean, he still has the normal summon. Like, what does it matter? He summons the one he added at the start, right? Because he just had that hand. This one, he just... When this card is normal summon, so it's like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. I might as well let them. I mean, the good news is it might not be Rise Seal. The bad news is that we still get wrecked. And he's immune from every... Well, cannot be destroyed by battle, and neither player takes any... apply effect. I think that might be our out of one of these. I think I can destroy it. That's at least one negate down. Do you have... Oh, I didn't read. Reading! Yeah, I thought I could stop a negate. Fun. And that's that guy, yeah. But even if I Ghost Ogre this, he would still have 2 material things. And look at his hand, it hasn't really changed. Okay, now it's changing, it's 2, but look at the board, he can make 2 more guys. I mean, to be fair, Ghost Ogre later, what does that do? He still negates it, right? It's not like it changes anything. The outcome is the same. He had so much where I couldn't Ghost Ogre him because he still plays through it, that he can get to a negate and then force it anyways, and then it's like, okay. Yeah, exactly, they would still pop off. The only thing stopping them would be a Duel. Duel wins. Duel wins. Because, I don't know if you've noticed, but they've added about 10 cards from their deck to hand, it feels like. Not really, but... the amount of cards they've added is insane. Like, this added 2 cards. This guy have added 2 cards via the Sea Summon, right? And... I mean, even this one sent to the grave. This guy, like, I mean... And now he's doing this. He's making a monster negate that way. Hold on. So, normally I would be like, hey, guys, evenly. But we know he added the negate trap, the Omni negate trap. So even evenly doesn't win this game. Even evenly doesn't win. Like, it just... Win the coin flip, actually. Did you guys notice how he doesn't have hand traps, by the way? He just had dash, right? But aside from that, he had no hand traps. So, maybe if we got first, we could win? Question mark? Maybe not? If he just had dash? Because he had so much gas? I don't know. But there's no point sitting around letting him combo 5 years. We could Perulia in case of any Suna and stuff. I'm sitting here planning out my plays and the dude just gives up on the game, like... I mean, he knows the meta, right? It's like, oh, you lost the coin flip, you lost the game. Might as well give up immediately, right? I think unironically, Rise Seal might have ended up as my most hated deck in the game. Just straight up. I don't know, do I hate another deck more? Maybe Yomi is annoying, I really dislike Yomi, but I think over the, like, give Yomi some more time to cook and I probably hate it more, but Right now I think Rice Seal might be my most hated deck in the game, huh? They just always have it as well. That's the thing. Oh. You know what? I just fool one out. Hope they pass turn or something. They have Ashe anyways. It's not like it matters. Also, we just turned on Izuna for them. What I don't like about Yami is that you activate something and they summon 2 guys with disruptions that then goes into a guy with a disruption that then goes back into the 2 guys. It's like, can you like have a... Can I like do stuff? Can I play? At least you get to play on your own turn, I suppose. The crazy thing is, I think they can pass turn right now, after drawing a card obviously, and we still probably lose the game. They don't need to play into Fuva and we probably still lose the game. Think about that. They probably also have Holly Sue in hand. Yeah, we just lose. It's... Today in hand stops us from actually winning the game now. It's kind of crazy. You don't like Vanquish, you have trouble with... Of course you do. Oh, we just... You know, this is the funny thing, right? This is the funny thing. We lose to the Link 1. We probably just lose straight up to the Link 1. Maybe Ash Blossom saves us, but... What if we go battle phase and force it? What if we force it in the battle phase? Question is, when do we force it in the battle phase? He summons Mad Love, we get ruined. Also, he just has that apparently. You probably already have Holly Sue in hand, we have to save the Ash and the Ghost Spell, right? Like anything he draws into, the most dangerous things we can probably stop with our hand traps. My main problem is if he summons Mad Love with this, we lose the game immediately. Like, just it's insane how Mad Love alone just... while you control a Vanquished Soul monster, your opponent's monsters can only target monsters you control with the highest attack. I'll just let him draw because, like, what's the worst that can happen? We have a counter for Holly Sue, we have a counter for Izuna. And I'm thinking we just go battle phase, kill Rock of the Vanquisher, it forces them out. Because they have to do it in the main phase. So this forces a response, or they lose the rock. Yep. And if it's Mad Love, we cry. If it's Raisin in this column, we also cry. I dare you to pop. He does immediately, wow. No hesitation. Again, to their being in hand actually messes us up badly, otherwise we would have done this whole bait with Centurion. Maybe I should still have done it with Centurion, to be fair. Could always send Premier with Bone, I suppose. Again, any other Centurion monster is fine with this hand. It's just Tudea specifically makes Emblem Oath a dead card for the purpose of going second. Oh, he also just have Caesar Valius. Isn't that insane? So he just also have that. Which means that if we try and make a play anyways, we still just lose, right? We still have to just resolve the evenly, hope for the best, but Dude just actually had everything. This is what I'm talking about. Like, what would a board breaker do? He has a link 1 on the field, right? Board breaker would do nothing. Like, we have a board breaker. He's our board breaker. Let's see what it does. Like, this is the card I hate to open the most, I think. Reveal Maxi, guys! Reveal Maxi! Wow. 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 I have Ash Blossom, it's fine. But I just, you know. He obviously pops Holly Sue so he can add it back with the rock. Yeah, pop the rock so you can keep Holly Sue. Oh, guys, we might have to use Ash Blossom on Holly Sue now. Oh, she can just take control, right? That's the issue. She'll just take control. Very cool, very cool. Obviously. Obviously. Like, Raisin has already been used, right? So, like, she's just gonna take control of Bone Archfiend or something. Unreal. Like, we even football lost them, and they were supposed, like, they didn't play into it, right? So, we just kinda lost because they had everything in hand. Mm-hmm. Okay, special summons, that's really bad for me. Cause if he summons Mad Love, I'd cry. And he's probably gonna summon Mad Love, but like... What do I do there? Let Maxi resolve, I suppose. Oh. Maybe we are okay-ish? I can't make this shit up. I cannot make this up. I cannot make it up. Like, what? That is unreal. Just also, you know, Mitsuna. Yep, no. Of course. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to stand up Centurion, discard the Ghost Spell to actually make a play, but now I can't do that. Now I can't do that. Yep. Very, very fun. The thing is, again, if today wasn't in our opening hand, we win this game. We win this game. I'll take any other, like, Chain Resonator, sure. Win the game. Easy. But the fact that it's today specifically ruins it entirely. Now we do have a gamble we can make, and I want to make the gamble. Like, again, we could have baited out the oath to the pop, I suppose, but it's like, what? Maybe I should have leveled down Bone Archfiend instead. To be fair, then at least I could pop a card. But we're gambling. R3 draw. Give me something good. Give me a Vision Resonator, please. Well, we tried. Dude had... Like, he even did them badly, right? That's the thing. He didn't need to use the Value Caesar pop like that, but I guess it didn't matter. He didn't need to go Value Caesar that early where he did, I suppose, is the thing. I had to gamble there because otherwise we lose anyways, right? Going... Like, we needed a draw into something playable, but the issue is that I think all our playable stuff... Like, the only thing is the other Vision Resonator that would allow us to play there, or a Bestial or something. Yeah. Yeah. Suppose. Again, it's lost. We just had to see if we could open something that gives us new options, but I think a Bestial would do. A Bestial would do. We could make this Pater with it. We could banish something from the graveyard. It would unlock something for sure. But it's just really scuffed. And the fact that they could do all of that with essentially nothing on board, if you think about it, because they passed on a Link 1 with nothing, and it's like. Yeah, just kind of crazy that they allow decks to be that powerful into rogue decks, I suppose. We just summoned today first here, so we have it set up in case of any Biru or something else. Just the fact that there's no response, and also if it then imperm today, I could send it with Bone. Okay. What's our benefit in just making Auxilla immediately here? I think there is a benefit to it. To some degree. Maybe not, but... case of disruption that he's holding. The main benefit, I think, is we get another Red Rising in the grave. Did I just mess up? I think I just messed up. Yeah, no, I needed to make a mistake. I don't know why I did that. Getting slightly tired. No, that's just a misplay. Abyss, and then we make this Pater with the Wake Up Centurion. But that was just yeah, no. My bad. Happens. Let me just... Did I blunder again? Did I? Because now it needs to... no, now I'm choking. Now I'm completely choking. Now I'm like... That got me out of it. Yeah, no, that's... yeah, no, yeah, nope, that's... really bad, everything. I'm... Yeah, no, yep, nope, yep. I lost the game because I choked. Great. Completely, and then it leads to another one, and I'm gonna do more as well. That's horrendous. Oh, it's Sky Striker. We definitely lose now. Yeah, no, I threw the game immediately. Like, I don't even know why I did that. That is, like, me just completely joking. Battle phase evenly, okay, cool. No, the token. Mega choke. Yeah, no, I get me out of here. Get me out. I choked. I fucking. No, I choked. Then I choked even worse, which got me away from the Blazar Dragon that could have saved me from the evenly there. So I just I threw that game completely entirely. Just. I thought I was like, okay, is this a benefit to play through more? And then a bit, yeah, that's the thing. I was supposed to have a bit and Blazar as well, but I did my combo slightly wrong, and I was in my head about my combo because I wanted to like do a fancier play than I should do, to be fair. So that's completely my bad, and it happens sometimes. Sometimes you just you trip yourself up, and then after that you're more prone to just messing up further. Because I've been playing so well for so long now, and then, you know, I'm not taking breaks here. I'm not really taking breaks here, so... Wow. No, it would have just been Abyss and Blazar with what they had there. And Abyss and Blazar would have... We would have had Abyss, Blazar, Dissipator, and Auxilla. It's just I completely... yeah, you missed me choking like crazy. Never choked like that before. That might be the... Opponent just asked me to stop playing the game, I see. I don't know, like Crimson Resonator could really use it. You can summon it even if there is a monster on the field, right? I think that would be nice. And I think that it would be nice if it didn't care if there were other things. Dig out, we can't do that. Oh, he has the Tenpai icon. Do you think he's Tenpai? Oh, it's worse. It's way worse than I imagined. Chaos Angel won't even save us here. I think we lose. Also, if we had played into the Fovolas Maxi, we still lose. Because it's Mikonko. I think we just straight up lose this one, huh? And this is where choking on the previous game is really bad for us. So the issue is, yeah, we could pop this one, right? We could pop it, but then what happens? We need to wait for it to be equipped, and even then we might not be safe. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Wait, did it say you can't normal summon now? That's pretty bad, actually. When this card is not equipped with an equipped card, you take no involved in this card. Or if this card is equipped with an equipped copy. Perfect. Let's read this properly. While you control an equipped card, your opponent cannot target Mikonko cards you control with card effects. If either player cannot be destroyed by battle, also your opponent cannot... I should be able to... Primus. How fun would it be to just make a Crimson Dragon? How fun would that be? 0 defense. What can they do against that? The sword is gone as well, right? I don't think it's safe, but... Kaiju, you're so right, but the sword is gone. Yeah, let's play it. Let's play it safe. We also have Auxilia here or whatever. Next turn we can just do that. And I really hope this works the way I think it does. It cannot be destroyed. I don't know where that came from, considering that... if this guy... it cannot be destroyed by battle, and your opponent cannot target. We didn't target. Why can I not destroy them? What is it that says I can't? Cause it cannot be destroyed by battle. It doesn't say anything about... Oh, does the... Ah! Right! I see the problem. I did not read the equip spell. I thought that this has only one effect, and that's like swapping out one of my monsters. Great! Okay, this can attack multiple times and I die. I would die either way then. The only way was to make Crimson Dragon. The funny Crimson Dragon was the way. Oh my god, I should have just gone Crimson Dragon. Why didn't you guys tell me this when I said that I was making Primera Primus? If you knew... I know it can attack 3 times. If you guys knew, why didn't you... when I started talking about Primera Primus and popping it? Cause I could have just made Crimson Dragon and be fine. That was what I was thinking to do for fun. I should have just done that, because it's less safe, yes. But at least I don't die to that. I didn't read the equip spell, no. And on top of that, what would Primus do? If I summon Primus, I'm still dead to just the Disease Monster. Without an equip card even. Like, I died to that. 3 attacks. 2.6k, right? Like... Does that kill? I don't know, but like, it's like... Needed Crimson Dragon, and then I win, I think, but... yeah. It's not really that hard of a counter. I've been double lava golem by them, still got out on top. The main issue is like, I never been in that situation, right, with the water Abarask. Being on their mod, I'm just like, oh, they put it on so he has the equip spells, right? Makes sense. I didn't think that it actually had a... Well, the thing is that if they have a Kaiju in hand, I mean... I would still just lose the game, right? It's the issue. I know it's Fiendsmith. We have a Magnamod, we have an Imperm. Would like to use the Imperm first though. I think I let him do this. And then on the next one we Imperm. It could also be funny to just smack the mod. But also this is not Light Fiend, so it seems like a better choke. Well, that stopped them pretty good. I don't want them summoning it back, though, so let's banish that. Well, they don't have extenders, that's why they ended the turn, so we're fine. We can deal with Crossout then. We also have Bone, the most powerful situation to go into a Primera Primus here. You said what about my my deck, huh? What? The what's the... What am I watching? Labyrinth Evil Twin. They just completely pivoted the entire deck. One card pivots the entire deck and play, right? My god. Best hit in my hand for them popping something would be the Dragon Archfiend right now. Now you're confused. You tell me. I'm confused. I am confused. I am the confused. Wow. That is so unreal. That is so unreal. As long as it doesn't hit the stand-up Centurion, we're good. Like, stand-up Centurion is the only card he can't hit in my hand. Oh, it's that one. I should have changed the Crossout. I thought it was the other one, my bad. All Dart Confusion. I thought it was the other one that had an All Dart. Something, I don't know. I'm joking a bit. I should have Cross-outed. Just cross out in response so he doesn't get to set follow-up. That is really bad. We add the quick play spell so we can disrupt the adding of cards here. Extra if we need to. We'll also set a red zone so we can do the same thing. Yes, I want to do this badly. For reasons. Yeah, I'm thinking the soul protection, but also red zone pop can beat Labyrinth. The problem is just if they still have their fiend slop stuff. Oh. That's bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, he can just get rid of Primera. That's not counted as activation, right? That cooks me entirely then. Wow. Dude can also reset the D barrier, right? So I'm just gonna be on the D barrier permanently. How is it that a game I should have won easily just turned into this just because he opened Dimensional Barrier of all things? D barrier of all things. That's what he opened? You got it. Leveling down Magnamod was a mistake now. I should have just leveled up Bone Archfiend. At least I would have made Chaos Angel to banish their field spell. We're just gonna stop them from that. Yeah, I could have made it with Bone Archfiend and the Magnamod. I was just thinking that... I wasn't thinking, actually, because, yeah, we knew they had Big Welcome, it was all there. D-Barrier, I don't know why this is a card that needs to exist in the game, but it is. Is adding Synchro Zone to the deck good or bad? Considering it's not in my mind, I would say it's bad. Also, dude gets to pop 2 cards, right? Something. How does this work? Is it only if something is returned? I don't know. Yeah, no, they destroy a card as well. Very cool, very cool. Very cool. They're gonna reset the barrier, so like what are we gonna do about that? I know what Labyrinth cards do, but they don't know what the Centurion cards do apparently. Like again, I know, the thing is, you're building up vague ideas about how cards work in your mind, and then there's some effects that just don't come up to that degree where you're thinking about it in that way, right? And then stuff happens. And there's the Chaos Angel. He hits Bone I Cry. He hits red zone, that's also really bad considering I needed it. I needed the red zone badly this game, but I guess can't be helped. Thing is, we can out the Chaos Angel very easily. We just need to get to RDA, which is very hard with... Oh, and guess what? The other engine is online still. They can still do all the nonsense. Very cool. My god, like what is this garbage? Like... And again, if they didn't hard open D-barrier, we win. We win every time they don't hard open D-barrier. But no, they hard open D-barrier. Think about it. Like... Just stupid. Card says win the game unless you're playing a link deck. Or unless you have turn... Again, this is why you need to... Like, this is why you need Asuna and the Dragon Tail stuff, right? So you can play on the opponent's turn when they D-barrier you. And then Konami's gonna say, it's solved. Card is solved. They can search it, I believe, as well. This like Lady Labyrinth of whatever searches it too, so they just search it because it's a normal trap card, right? And they have access to every single normal trap card in the game. I think we played well with the hand traps too. It's just, oh, opponent opened D barrier, so you had to go first. You had to get an RDA on the field. We win if we stick an RDA on the field. It's that simple. Apparently that was enough to make them scoop. So we get those weird games where opponent just goes first, we stop that combo, and then, oh, they pivot deck entirely to a deck that makes no sense with it, and now they're playing full-on Labyrinth with D-barrier. I guess, yeah, if you're using multiple different summoning techniques, you can play around it, but... But the fact that people are running it means that, like, here's the issue, right? Best case for Dimension barrier is that, oh, it's not actively good in the meta, so people aren't running it. Worst case is, oh, D-barrier is actually good in the meta, so people are running. Like, there's no good scenario, just ban it. Like, there's no scenario for where you're like, oh, D-barrier should not be... Because either it's so good that people are running it and then you have a problem, or it's so bad that, you know, why is it not just banned, right? Like there's no win with that. It's one of those cards that can't be run fairly. It has to, yeah. Just how it is with that. Well, it's just like, if people deem it worth running at all, then it means that it's too strong, right? Because you wouldn't be running it if the decks that you go against aren't like, you know, are link decks, or like they wouldn't run it in if every deck is Malice, right? As an example, because that's a link deck. But the moment that you have decks where it's like, oh yeah, this is good against, it's like, oh okay, it just wins the game, right? It's stupid. He has something. Is it an EBU? Could be an EBU. YOLO Big Chat Energy Supernova Dragon in case of Nibiru. How are we feeling about that? We have cross out. Why am I worried? We have cross out, it's fine. Listen, sometimes I just don't see that I have an out. Like, my brain is immediately at, well, there's no way I do a cross out in my 60 card deck. So I have to figure out how do we solve the immediate problem of Nibiru. And then, yeah. Right now I'm mostly upset that I'm choking a lot on plays. Like, I think even the previous game was winnable, I just choked on the play. I think that they should just remove cross out and call by the grave, to be fair. Yeah, we knew. But we already had a plan in case of otherwise. But since we had cross out, I mean, we could play recklessly into it. We didn't need to worry too much. The fun thing is, we need to try to not summon too many times in their turn now. Is this a level up or level down angle? Probably a level up angle. Level up angle, yes. What was the plan if I didn't have cross out? I would make a supernova immediately and then see what I could do from there. That was the plan. And also I would have kept the Centurion in the back row until after it was used anyways. Like... But that was the plan, yeah. There's also just decks that doesn't run cross out and call by the grave, right? Because... like, the decks are so powerful they don't really need them. Which is another thing. What do I think of Pure Send? I wouldn't want to play that, personally. We already used both Red Rising Dragons, gotta keep that in mind. There's no way to get an RDA as well, right? On the end board, we just get this paid and that's it, I think. Am I running Crimson and Rumble? You mean Synchro Rumble? No. That's a brick. What do you mean with Crimson? Crimson Dragon, of course I'm running Crimson Dragon. It helps me go into Supernova or Blazer. I have too many bricks already, I can't run Synchro Rumble. If I run Rumble with Crimson Dragon, no. I'm already running like 12 bricks or something. I really can't run more. 2 of them are necessary as well. What's my Multiami ratios? 3 Perulia, 3 Fovelos. 1 Maxi. No, what the cat is. Speaking of bricks, we have 2 of them. It's the ones I added, but still, 2 of them. Meows, yeah. So, yeah, at least we have a play. We have a starter, we have a hand trap, I suppose, and they obviously have Ash Blossom. Why wouldn't they have Ash Blossom? You know, wouldn't K9 just be too fair if they ignored stuff in the draw phase? Radiant Typhoon. So we lose, right? We probably lose. We don't have a hand trap for them. We open 2 bricks. We have 1 play. They probably have Super Pulley. We needed to go first angle here. Even then we lose to the Ash Blossom, so... We needed a better hand. Somebody thinks I have amazing hands. How's this for you? Can barely play as is. Also, we lose to a single mystical space typhoon, cause we need... I suppose we could summon Chain Resonator, so there's that. But then I need to send Crimson Resonator, but then I die to a negate, right? What rank? 17. Duel level 17. 3 more levels to go, but I've been choking a bit now. So he has 2 mystical space typhoons. Oh, and he just also, yeah. It's a lot. If I have a level 7 synchro, I don't know what you're thinking of that, but yeah, we have Kui Belt. It's the best option right now for us in Master Duel. And usually if you summon it going second, you've lost anyway, so... There's some cases where you are in a game where you're being floodgated and you can somehow get it out to pop their floodgate, like a D-berry or something, and that might work, but... Nobody plays perfectly, there's always a chance. Yeah, I mean... I would love to see RDA support come out next month. It would be absolutely perfect with April, but I'm thinking it could be May. The earliest I can see it is June, because then it would just have been released in the TCG, and they have released some. I think was it the Dragon Link support had just been released the month before, and then like at the start of the next month they released the Dragon Link support Master Duel as well. So I'm thinking that June with much copium could be possible. Monster negate, we only have 1 monster. We've already lost. Crazy, isn't it? He's also gonna destroy it. It doesn't matter if he's inexperienced. With this hand, even a bumbling buffoon could win the game. He can click yes to everything I do and he'll win the game. Click low button to everything, win the game. There is nothing I can do that would win me this game because he got this guy on the field. Today is not the card I needed. I'll be honest, that's like another brick. Maybe we can break something open with this garbage, but let's see. Yeah, that's what I said, like, one negate immediately, we just kinda cooked on that. There's a fun reality where we just take out this, right? And then hope they have no follow-up. But if I actually want to make plays this turn, I need to take out the bird. We could go Chaos Angel here. The issue is that I feel like we're gonna get the Mystical Space Typhoon, right? So... we have Bone next turn, so I think this is the only logical conclusion we can do. Banish that. Get rid of this. I know the deck has issues beating over 3.5k beat stick though. So that's something. What? Apparently, playing the deck lets me know how to beat it. Wow. Crazy. No, I was expecting them to get the mandate down and then we would lose because they had their recursion, right? But he was pretty dumb, but he also ranked up. But the fact that I just also know that they can't out a 3.5k tower situation, like they can get to like 3.3k, right? It's really hard for them to out unless they have Indian access. They need the Phoenix or whatever to out it. And even then, on like the recursion on outer, like, yeah. No, but that was like the most awful hand we've had in a while. I feel like that didn't brick entirely. But that game was theirs. That game was theirs. They really needed to just not do anything. Like, they clicked yes to the first thing and then they stopped acting, and then I just got to win from that. A bit of an awkward hand, but we do have two play lines without a 2-day in hand, so one of the better hands we've had. It's just awkward into disruption, but that's it. If they don't disrupt Soul Resonator, it's a 60 card deck. Do we just go gas? Do we just like step on the gas? I don't want to. You're running Baron. Since when was Baron Dark Dragon Synchro? Or enabled Indian plays in one way or another. Or was a boss monster. Well, it's just a boss monster, fair enough. But she's no Blazer Dragon. She's no Blazer Dragon. I would rather run Blazer Dragon. Not that Crimson Drain can summon her, so, you know. You know, I'm not making a good argument here, so you will have to make do. How many gems you... I use like all my gems immediately, pretty much. I have material saved up for RDA support. He'll have 9 cards, I suppose. But it's a 60 card deck, like... What could he have? I'm a 60 card deck, Could be Telements, you say. If it's just branded, I'm fine. If I already know the combos for RDA support, nope. If I did, I probably wouldn't be able to enjoy playing RDA in the current state. I have some vague ideas how stuff works, but I prefer having it in my own hands in Master Duel and then mess around with it when they're Roylands. Is that worst case scenario? Now Albus is not fine, by the way, on top of this. Yikes. Blazer safer. Blazer is safer. Blazer is way safer. Do Blazer. I want Supernova, but Blazer is way safer. I should probably fine. He would have used Femina if he had it, right? We have a negate for Rahu and one for Ketu. What did you just say to me? Excuse me, what did you say? What did you say? Magician's salvation. I don't know if I'm scared or if I'm relieved. I'll be honest. But now I want Supernova. Now I want Supernova. Why would he send it to the grave? For Dark Magician. Well, one dragon, one Dark Magician. Is he just making Dragoon now? The Gaze of Timaeus. And then they probably also have Rahu, but I have to negate all of these things, it's the issue, right? It's really annoying. I'm sorry, you can double Ketu if I... then that's a mistake, I shouldn't have used Blazer on Ketu. That threw the game then. Great. Small distinction of this card. I personally don't get when they do that, but they do that. That outs our entire board probably, and wins the game. Just one thing resolving. It's making Dragoon, right? We can out a Dragoon. Like, if it's just Dragoon, we're fine. But the problem is if he now also makes an Athalion, which he will, right? That's where the issue happens. Laser comes back end phase, which is... Get our pop, I suppose. Okay, at least the negate is out of the way. He doesn't gain the damage because it doesn't destroy. But he has Rahu still, so... Does he just clear up the board with a Thalion then? He needs to get rid of both. But he can add Pan and then pop one and... Yeah, I don't see this going well. That is just me not knowing that care to negate by Blazer is... And then the fact that they have two of them, right? That's the crazy thing there. How many cards did he send from hand? 2, so you can just bounce both, win the game. So he already won the game because this guy can pop as well, yeah. Oh, he didn't bounce too. Oh, but Pan, right. Yeah, no. And the fact that we didn't end on a Scar Red because what was our opening hand? It was because we got Fuvad and we played the... No, that wouldn't have mattered. We had no way to really end on a Scar Red with all the negates that we needed. It's just like Dracotail is such a bad matchup for us. He pops one, the other survives, right? He should have just bounced both my monsters. Honestly, that's how he wins the game. If he pops Auxilla, I can get her back. That's not a problem. I mean, that did nothing. I have Phalanx in the grave. What did he said? Flame and Horn. I don't see how he's getting past Abyss. You have to get ready for work tomorrow, so you have to dip. Good luck with the work. Has he even normal summoned yet? Yes, he summoned the Malulu. Malulu. The Malulio. I think we can still win this though, it's just gonna be a bit hard. Well, we do have the Blazar, that's the good news. The good news is the Blazar. Oh, I shouldn't have added R3, that's a mistake. I, for some reason, thought it was the end phase effect. That makes our hand kinda dead, but it's fine. Horn on Abyss is fine, because we can just negate it. And then he has to Dragoon, right? And we get back OG Red Dragon Archfiend or Scar Red, and we win, like we can out the Dragoon. Flame. Now he has to Dragoon, but he doesn't get to do what he wants to, and he has to discard as well. I don't want to Duel here, it'll mess me over. We can get another Crimson guy if we need to. Do we go battle phase here? Take out the Malulu? Might be worth it. Because we need the bone to resolve. Maybe we just make an RDA. I can destroy the Dragoon by battle, yes. I can just Abyss hit over it. But it's already used its negate, right? So... Gulamel. And then he gets to pop something, right? Yeah, at least he uses the pop now, so I'm less worried about that. Okay, he pops the Auxilla. That is fine. Oh yeah, Sting there, we fine. Means Bone is safe in the grave at the moment. Need to get rid of the Dragoon. That is the last of our problems right now. Now that is a problem. Might be the biggest problem, actually. Don't tell me he somehow also has an Nibiru in hand. Isn't it Femina? I don't recall. We take out Sting. That ruins all his recursion stuff. That means that he can't reoccur his deck, which means we can grind him out with Blazer. We also obviously get rid of the Dragoon. Right, that's the thing you can do. That's a problem. Yep, Femina. Very cool. Oh, he didn't use Femina. Lucky for me. We don't need to do life point damage, that's not our concern right now. Our main concern is trying to get another Crimson guy, maybe? How long is that negated for? Well, that's annoying. It was just flame, right? Maybe we don't even care about that. I mean, we'll just do some damage to him, I suppose. Oh. You can destroy it. I thought... For some reason I thought it was unaffected and indestructible or something. Guess not. Let's draw a card. Drawing card is good. Another Duel. We really don't need Duel. We're adding a Crimson guy for next turn in case he does something. Well, I don't know what he would do, but you never know. That's a bit of a problem I didn't think too much about, huh? I think it's best to get rid of Rahu. Oh, that's a problem. Well, what? Oh, Secretarian, of course. That shuts that play down, including the Laser Dragon coming back. What can we do about that? We have red zone, we can pop it on when he activates something, so it's not entirely hopeless. You can't use any Dragon spellcasters, I'm aware. You don't have to tell me. He activates Cat 2, we pop it, and then we have, yeah. This is how we solve this issue. Also, it stops the Gulamel from immediately activating, so that's cool. He must be running out of stuff in the whole situation. Oh, I could just destroy this, you say? Yeah, no, that's actually a really... That's actually a... Yeah, no, you're right, you're so right. I forgot, I thought it just destroyed the Dark... You're right, like... Why not... Yeah, I know, I realized I made a mistake, sorry. The Draco Tail with Eternal Soul is not something you know... Again, I thought it popped all the Dark Magicians, not the... It's the thing of comprehension versus actually reading. That's why Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read. You comprehend a card, you don't read it. You've read it once in the past, and then your brain makes an idea of how you think it functions, and then that's what the card reads as. How long have I been playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, technically... proper Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably ever since we got the RDA support into Master Duel, the initial wave, like the Vision Resonator, Crimson Gaia and stuff. Non-proper non-proper Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I played on the DS back in the 5Ds era a lot, and even like in the Heroes era, like when, yeah. We block the Gulamel, and we still have the Blazar negate for something. So if he... He plays... If he negates this, we have the other Duel, the long con, guys, the long con! Okay. He's not gonna negate the Duel. Never touch the TCG, nope, never. Rahu won't work now because Duel is in effect. Soul Resonator Protect, yes. Oh, right. That's the thing. That's fine. It gives me a good chance to get rid of Gulamel anyways. Slight misplay in the sense that, oh yeah, that's a Dragon Tail monster you just activate. I needed to activate something. Like, ideally I activate Blazar there, just so he doesn't get Femina back. But again, what's he gonna do with the Femina? Right, that's the problem. Oh, I can't. Okay, I just might have killed my... I think I just died there, actually. I think that's just a Giga throw. That's a massive misplay. I obviously can't target it because it's target protected. In and of itself. And he made it with another Dark Magician, so he can pop a card, right? And then I take damage and... Yikes. Yep. And that will work now as well, crazy. Oh, you can just use without... Oh, yeah, right, that's how it works. Might have just died by that misplay, actually. Yeah, he's bouncing this back, that's the worst case scenario. Timer was yeah, no, that's definitely a problem. I think I just threw. Can't target it. Yeah, no, the non-target thing threw the game entirely. 2 throws there. Not using Blazer on Femina at back. Forcing it out anyways with the Gulamel. Throw. Next throw, panic use Abyss because of the timer being low. That was my game and I just threw it. Like an idiot. I cannot make a single misplay against Dracotail on RDA or I lose the game. That's just how it is. And I made a misplay there. Timer pinging me, so I just cancel instead of using the Blazer. He played Dark Magician Dracotail, yes, but it doesn't change the fact that he has all the tools to win the game with that. And then what really scared me is that I take damage due to the... What is it? I'm taking damage due to the Dragoon that's made with Dark Magician. That's the thing that really scared me in that whole situation. Do I have my food yet? Nope. But also I was safe. I thought I was safe with the Duel, which was another mistake, right? Because of course you should negate them adding back Femina in that case. Okay, they use Dragoon's negate, then they can't use it later. Anyways, like, you know. I don't know. I really don't know. But at least the Femina, like, then I would have the pop protection from Soul Resonator when Dragoon tries to pop, is the thing. So yeah, no, I needed to do that. I never saw it either. It tripped me up. Will say it tripped me up. The other big misplay, as you guys pointed out, I didn't pop the Eternal Soul. Had I popped the Eternal Soul, I would have been fine. Pop Eternal Soul equals fine. If I did that, there wouldn't even be a Gulamel. It wouldn't force out Blazer. We would have been fine. Just unfortunate. On the other end, if we ever had Chaos Angel, we would just win. Some other things tripped me up in that duel, like the fact that he had the negate for Bone. I don't know, was it an Ash Blossom he had saved for Bone when I needed recurring off my board, the Whirloop and stuff. He also had the Max C, but luckily we have the Duel, right? But it's like... There were some things that wasn't right in that game, but I should still have won it. I should still have won it. I just threw it. I don't know. The second game I've thrown today. It just wouldn't have thrown against most decks. It's just, oh, he's running Dracotail. The Azalian bouncing stuff just completely does me in. Then panic using Abyss was a mistake because guess what? Now we can destroy another monster and now I can't protect my life points. Well, it happens, but it really shouldn't at this stage. For me. It really shouldn't. I have already misplayed here. Doing basic combo. Still in my head over the previous game. So I autopilot my combo when I have a Duelist Cup. With the Centurion stuff I could have made something a bit better, I feel like. But it's fine. We just have to commit the Bestial this way instead. It's fine. We can make a Chaos Angel as well if we need to. On that turn, of course, we're making still our own turn. It's click again. Great. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We recover from double tapping. It's fine. Okay, I mean, that gives us all the information we need on that deck, right? So Chaos Angel is not gonna be the play. It's definitely a Blazer. Now we can call by the graveyard, by the way, if they summon another one on their turn. And it is one of their best plays. I mean, we could also pop it, but yeah. I mean, called by it. I mean, laugh at it. Live Twin laughing at it. Dude, do you even know what Centurion does? We can also call by that. What are we doing here? All of that in the dwarf phase, yes. I'll just not summon Blazer then if I don't need to. I think we just negate that. I hope this works. I hope it needs to be summoned. Then, yes. Yikes! But that does nothing for your opponent. Like, what does that do for you? Oh, I see. Smart. Genius, actually, huh? He still gets to add now. About that. You may scoop the game, sir. Okay, we need to clutch up and win some games here. Speedrun it. I don't know. Just get there, get it done. Okay, evenly is good, so is Fuvalas. I mean, I could Fuva, but it gives them Lupus. And it also turns on all their stuff. And it might not make them play in too evenly. So I was considering that scenario of like just letting them. Why would he detach Isuna when he can detach Lupus and then theoretically pass turn and, you know, never, not gonna ask questions, to be fair. Yeah, it fair, you know, fair. It is fair that they're playing around that. You're right. I'm just thinking that if they're gonna pass like this, at least they get another thing going. I don't know if we have anything crucial in hand we can't afford to lose. We essentially have 3 of the same card. I mean, the worst situation is why would he not detach Lupus there, though? Another rank 5 play, right? He could banish the werewolf and then he can still banish the werewolf. But then why didn't he get rid of the ghost spell? I am confused. He keeps the werewolf. Okay. Well, maybe he has an Ash Blossom. Maybe that's it. Again, Lupus is not in the graveyard. Are you running a second Lupus? Are you running Lupus too? The Electric Boogaloo? Okay, you are. You know, I retract all my statements to my opponent. He's a genius, clearly. Second Lupus. This is Duelist Cup. How may I serve you today? Am I already master? I'm Diamond 4 right now in the actual ladder. So that won the game. Oh, we're about to rank up. What duel level are we even? Are we 18 or 17? I don't remember. But we're leveling up anyways. I think we are we 18? Are we 18 with RDA? I hope we are 18 and this is 19, then we're very close. Hey, today, thanks for winning my hand. Again. Perulia, yes, no, maybe so. Yikes. Has something. Which archetypes would I remove from the game if I had the choice? Right now, Yummy is definitely one of them. I think K9 would probably also, or Vanquish Soul, either one of them. And then let's take away, whatchamacallit. I need to focus, sorry. But like, get rid of all the meta decks right now. Sure, that would work for me. Do we bone? Do we bone or do we vision? I think we vision. I think we see the vision. But basically all the tier 1 and then also get rid of Bone Archfiend while... no, Bone Archfiend. Also get rid of Rice Seal while we at it, because I hate that deck. Oh, you would take away the Cease archetype. You're so right. You're so... That's the archetype, the Cease archetype. Yep, I agree with that. That's the one archetype we get rid of in the game. Game perfect. Good. Yes, yes. Every single card with the like quotation mark C's in it. So like Maxi, it's very, you know, just throwing out an example, just random from the archetype example there, just no big deal, right? That would be a card to get rid of. What does my opponent have? It has to be a 4 loss, right? Or Maxi. It couldn't be anything else, right? It's a 4 loss or Maxi. I'll grab a disruption. We have a Raigeki on a Lightning Storm attack mode on monsters, a Banish, and a Called by the Grave. We could also give them one more and go into Auxilla, but with the whole thing we're not gonna have what we need anyways. Well, two more 2 more for a Blazer probably seems good enough. But then we don't have the pop of attack mode. But also this is risky in multiple ways, so let's do the non-risky thing. Probably lose because we're playing into Fu. You know, that's the other thing, right? We played into Fuva against that Dracotail Dark Magician player, right? That's how we lost that as well. And we almost grinded him out despite it, now that I'm thinking about it. That game is still in my head if you didn't pay attention to that, I suppose. Eight cards, hopefully not enough to beat me down. But there's a good chance that we just lose because all the meta decks are so powerful right now. So if it's a meta deck, we kinda just lose here. So it's actually 10 pi. The 10 pi icon seems accurate. Droplet. Yeah, no, he's gonna clear out my back row that way. We need to use Soul Resonator then. I think that's fine. I know. I'm just thinking how we... this is actually perfect for me. I kinda like this a lot, because now it means we're using Soul Resonator, which means we are saving on our Phalanx. No, of course I wouldn't expect anything else. I would not expect anything else. I would not expect anything else than Heavy Storm, Forbidden Droplet, Feather Duster. Like, that's... classic. At least he doesn't have Droplet now, right? He'd probably have Triple Tactics talent, why not? Let's not activate. We're gonna make a Blazer anyways, and we're gonna see about it, so... But it's probably 10 pi. Super Poly! Are you insane? Oh, you also just have Raigeki, wow. Yeah, Board Breakers. Wow. That doesn't do anything. That Super Pulley did nothing. Didn't change anything. And you discarded a Raigeki. So maybe he has another Raigeki. Let's just see. Oh, it's Sky Striker stuff. And now he has so many spells in the graveyard, so he gets to draw 2. It's probably Sky Striker 10 pi. And we're getting rolled. Should have honestly seen that when they put it there. Probably draw into a Widow Anchor if he's running it. Definitely has more. Yep, he has Widow Anchor, of course he does. Oh, he drew into it, by the way. Probably drew into it, let's be real. At least that turns off stuff a bit, I suppose, maybe. How is he gonna link? Oh, he just links like that, I suppose. Great. IP. And then draw a card. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, how custom can you get? How custom can you get here? Just all of it, right? Just all of it. My entire board wiped out, by the way. Then again, it wasn't the biggest board we've like. Didn't even have red zone or anything, but still annoying that he could do that. You know, all of this is just set up so you can Tenpai OTK me, right? There's no way it's actually just Sky Striker. He doesn't have 5 cards in hand. He doesn't have 5. You're right. He has 5 cards in hand after all of that, right? And he's gonna have he's gonna pot of greed again. The 3rd pot of greed in the game. 3rd pot of greed. Yeah, no, that's another pot of greed, guys. Another pot of greed. Another pot of greed. Ah, it was Tenpai all along. Yes. We knew this. We kinda knew this. Oh my god. You can't use it. No, does it matter? Like, I don't know if you are seeing the same game I'm seeing. Can I please? No? Cost damage situation, yep. I mean, I'm just dead to that, right? So I do this, but then he just changed a Hydra. It doesn't matter. It's just, dude drew his entire deck. Dude threw his like entire deck. And also, isn't it just classic? Isn't it just classic that this is the game where we're getting Tenpai'd? We win the coin flip, we get Fubat, and then we get this garbage, even though we barely get them any draws. We get their whole deck. I mean, I see this, but we had that before as well without anything being that the case, but you know. It's just typical, isn't it? And the fact that he just drew, he had all the board breakers in his hand, and he had all the draw. They just never break, do they? He even played it so badly, but he could just click yes on everything. Like, he just spam everything, didn't matter. That was our rank up game that just got ruined by Tenpai there, by the way. Otherwise we would have been 19 now, we could have actually been going someplace. But now it's just a massive waste of time. But at least we have a good hand here, so let's celebrate that a bit, I suppose. We're just gonna Perulia in case of Izuna, whatnot. So let's assume this is a Sky Striker player then, right? Is that Duel? Is that a Duel? Of course it's a Duel. Get Tenpai'd into get Duel. Literally no way of winning, is there? Like, luckily we have the field spell, allows us to do something. End phase we set R3 with this, or like not end phase, but like near the end of our turn we set R3 with this. And then we have a card draw, maybe a hand trap. That's the play. But we don't get Crimson Gaia, we don't get Red Zone, and that's a massively bad thing. At least we have Bone in rotation. We were lucky we played Soul Resonator first, and also we had Soul Resonator. If it was Resonator Call, we just lose this, probably. But instead, we can actually make plays happen. We can kinda do some stuff. We can also set up follow-up for next turn if we survive. Survival is the key thing there. Watch them also just have an Ibiru now. Actually, we can. Nah. Yeah, no, we can just oath for archery here. Don't see a downside in that. Maybe I should have set archery and done it reverse with Primera, so that I could set up a potential Chaos Angel, I suppose. That's an argument. Or at least I could end on an RDA if I wanted to. Okay, let's see the absurd hand my opponent got. Good to see someone playing RDA. Did I ever try Blue Eyes White Dragon RDA? Nah, it's too bricky. There's way too many extra bricks in the deck. Like RDA Centurion already runs enough bricks. Are you joking me? It's Sky Striker again. We have to negate that. Either way it goes, because otherwise they add a Widow Anchor and we're cooked. But also they could just... What? They just draw 2 anyways, why not? Why not? And now they probably draw into a Widow Anchor. They didn't already have one. I hope they discard the entire hand. That'll be so funny. Just one time discard entire hand. Looking for intel on their deck, but I think it's just Sky Striker. They've started running the Radiant Typhoon stuff because why wouldn't they? Draw 2 seems really good in Sky Striker, right? The fact they also get to discard a Sky Striker spell is insane. So they've just upgraded their Pot of Greed amount, if you guys notice. Like the amount of Pot of Greeds that deck runs is insane. They just got 3 more Pot of Greeds, right? Essentially. They already ran 4 and could resolve 5, and now even more. I have to make Blazar Dragon immediately. And then I negate the next spell they play, essentially, is what this is gonna end up being. And then hopefully we survive. I'm very sad that I don't have my RDA stuff set down, because it's gonna be a real hard game without Crimson Gaia and Red Zone established against like this nonsense. I think I also want to draw my card and just see if it's a hand trap. Ideally, it's an Ash Blossom or Ghost spell. That's what we are hoping for. I'll also take a Duel. Hey Gaia, it's good of you to show up now, of all places. Okay. I just have to negate that, so that's Blazer gone. Negate the summon as well, because otherwise they can negate my Blazer. Well, that just has to go. And then they have 3 cards more in hand, which, yeah, nope, that's 2 more pot of greeds, by the way, for them. Well, one of them is searchable, so it's a better pot of greed, right? So that's 2 more of those. That means they can essentially just break my board up easily. I really needed the Duel. The Duel wins the game, but I guess I'm never gonna open Duel against Sky Striker, because why would I? Would you just win the game? Aha, great. So you're returning all the cards on my field and lethaling me this turn. I hope you hit 2 engage with that. I hope 2 engage got banished by that. I really do. I really hope you banished 2 engage. Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. You probably have the other one in hand too. Oh, I guess you returned this one with the Kagari, right? I hope the last one was hit. I hope like all his Sky Striker things that he needs. Of course not. Like, it didn't hit the Widow Anchors, right? He still has one, and the Royal one at that. That's another pot of greed. Look at all the cards. Another card. Dude has done so much and he still has 6 cards in hand. So crazy, and he's not even started breaking apart my board yet. The only good thing we have going for us is rotating Blazer. That might be able to do something if the game drags out. But that's like it. Do you really need to send another spell to the grave? Oh, it just does that, I suppose. Then you can add another Mobilize Engage, draw another 2 cards. Then you also have infinite Sky Striker things in the graveyard to return to. That doesn't seem right, that he would do that now. What's he planning to do with this? Oh, battle phase, I see. Beats over Auxilla. The funny thing is, if we went second here, evenly would have cooked them. Entirely. Lemnis Gate just wins him the game as well against Crimson Guy, right? So we need to negate that with Blazer. He can't activate his spells on the... Wait, do I just get Abyss back? He needs to link it off. Otherwise I get Abyss back. That wouldn't be very good for him. What are we sending? Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense actually, now that I think about it. Makes a lot of sense. Also, dude is on 2 rows. He shouldn't be, but he's on 2 rows. I guess it makes a bit more sense when you're running Pot of Desires. Maybe he's even on 3. What's even more impressive is that he didn't, you know, hit the other rows at all, like, with it, so I don't know, man. Okay, a Seek makes sense. Just complete clear board. And then he can make 0. Add another Pot of Greed. One more Pot of Greed. Maybe he banished one of them, who knows. Hope he did. That's another Widow Anchor. He has like 2 Widow Anchors in hand, right? I think. I'm not sure. Typhon. That's a way to stop my Blazer, I suppose. Yeah, no, that does it. That does the Blazer stop. It's crazy. Just gets to do that. Well, we have to go battle phase, force out the stuff. Yep, Lemnis Gate, of course. More like Lemming Gate. No, I'm not happy about this whole scenario. Of course. Of course he does. Guess what? A 0, another pot of greed, and win the game, essentially. Pops. Yep. Lemnis Gate allows him to do things again, so it's like the thing is that this is why Duel is not banned, right? Like, and if they ban it, they actually have to maybe hit engage down a bit, maybe to 1, cause they can recycle it so much. But no, what are we aiming for here? Are you joking me? You also just have that? Just also on top of everything else, you also have an Ash Blossom. The deck that runs all the spells in the world just also happen to do the Ash... Yeah, no, that checks out actually. Why am I surprised? Why am I surprised? What are we summoning? Kagari, get back a pot of greed. Now you have 2 pot of greeds in hand again. Very annoying. And then he can use Lemnis Gate, which means now he has Widow Anchor. So he can take Bone from me. Which means I don't get a War Loop, which means, I mean... Oh, he's just doing that. It's not the worst, I suppose. The main problem is I just don't see a way out of this whole thing at the moment. I assume he's just gonna Widow Anchor. Yeah, no, of course, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, and still negated, so I don't get to. Yeah. Pot of greed, so you can pot of greed, and then pot of greed to pot of greed. He might just go lethal here, I think he can. He probably just out my board. Didn't get much chance in playing. On my turn, like he He shuffled back my Blazer. Popped my Gaia, I think. Banished my Bone Archfiend. If he's running 2 Lemnis Gate, which he definitely does, I hope one of them got banished by the Pot of Desires. Dude is out here pot of greeting again. They just needed to, you know, not put a lock on this, right? A game of no locking. This is extra deck almost empty at least, like 8 cards. He has 6 cards left in his main deck. Maybe he decks out. Maybe it's a deck out angle. Maybe it's a decking out angle. Kagari again. Another pot of greed. As if you haven't drawn enough. Do you even have Sky Striker spells left in your deck? Can it just be dead? Can there be like no Sky Striker spells to add? Nope, of course not. There's 6 cards left and there's definitely a Sky Striker in there. Are we just dead? Cause he has like so many linkage, right? We're gonna link it into 0, probably, or like something else to attack me more. And then 0, bring back another Mobilize. Crazy stuff. Did he already use 0 this turn? I don't even know. I'm so lost in the sauce at this stage. I don't think he did. So we are probably taking 9,000 damage at least here. Let's see. Yeah, another linkage. Yep, that's 0. Add back a linkage so you can do another bunch of damage. Oh. No, Pot of Greed, I guess. Pot of Greed good? Draw 2 more cards. Yep. I mean, he's just gotta dig out at this pace, right? Oh, Widow Anchor again, great. Is it just 1 Widow Anchor and then hand traps? I mean, he has to have more Ash Blossoms. I mean, he just pops, right? He can pop as well. Ash Blossom, of course. But I summon Bone, he just pops. RDA comes back though if he pops, right? Yes. So maybe that's what we go for. Maybe this is the play. I mean, he's just gonna 0 pop the Gaia, right? He's not gonna 0 pop the Bone. There's no way he 0 pops the Bone here. No way he 0 pops the Bone. Nope. Well, he did. He did 0 pop the Bone. Did he just lose the game? I just realized a crucial mistake. We do not have Abyss in the deck because it was wiped out. Yikes. What is safest here? I think I have to just get rid of them. Like, they're a danger right now. I should have taken the 2, then I could get this paid. I misplayed that. Didn't need to be Soul Resonator. Just need to get rid of these, so they're gonna like be the end of me later, because it's gonna attack them with 3000. Kinda just lose, don't we? That's a mess up for sure. Widow Anchor back, another Widow Anchor, yes. Yeah, no, I misplayed that. My brain was in the state that we've been held down and oppressed for ever. Hold on, let me cook. We have a lot of blockers now. We just need to survive the turn then. Don't know how much gas he has left in his extra deck, but we have a lot of stuff to block with. And if he destroys something, we can get back an RDA. So even if he goes battle phase, we might be fine. We might be fine. He can't Widow Anchor, he has 2 monsters on the field. He needs to get rid of them, but I don't think he has anything left in his extra deck for it. And we're finally back in the game after all of this nonsense. Thanks to Red Rising in the grave actually making sure that. I mean, he can still do that, right? Shizuku. He has 1 card left in deck though. This is fine. I'd rather have it in the grave anyways at this stage. I think they had 2 Lemnis Gate, but one of them were banished as well randomly with the Pot of Desires. That's the second time I've seen Pot of Desires backfire on them. Oh, they have it. SP, get rid of Crimson Gaia. Yes, no, maybe so. Yep. Do we have a no, we're out of Crimson Gaia. We out of Crimson Gaia. He's setting stuff. You are joking me. Needs to Widow Anchor here. That works too, I suppose. So. Well, he's gonna do that, right? And then he's gonna Widow Anchor now. No? If I had popped, maybe he would have. We grinded them out, it seems. I don't know. He still had like a Widow Anchor or two, I think, but he just didn't use them. Oh god, that was a game. Dude didn't even want to let me get the deck out win, I guess. Save good. I don't have any save spots right now. I can't save duels right now. I need to make the video. I have the 15 replays in my place. I think the pot was it, yeah, as well. They actually backfired. It didn't seem immediate, but in the very long grind game, it actually just won me the game. The thing is, it's always gonna be on the channel, right, on this video, so I don't think it's a problem. Like, this video will have the replay, so it's technically on the channel, right? If I like heroes, not a fan of that, no. I like if there's dragons, sign me up. Otherwise, I'm like, eh. It's definitely a very grindy game, but I don't know if I would call it nice. Cyber Dragon is machine. It's like if you build a robot dragon in real life, you're like, oh, that's a real dragon. No, it's not. It's a robot that looks like a dragon, you know. That's the difference. Otherwise, we could have real dragons in real life, right? You know, like this. There's a crucial difference. I am scared. I don't think they... Oh, no, they could have where they can bounce my field, right? If they have the twin dragons in hand, I lose. Surely I should be able to cross it out from my other deck list, right? Sure. From binder. Let me cross it out from the binder. I was never a Blue Eyes fan. So my taste in dragons are very particular. I like, how do I say it the best way, right? Like, I like dragons that have black scales as their primary color, right? I like the red and purple as secondary colors. So Red Dragon Archfiend hits the spot perfectly, and even though Red Supernova is primarily red, right? It's still such a cool boss monster that... And to be fair, red is one of my favorite colors. Like red, purple, I think black. I like gold as well, but that's like, yeah. I'm just not a fan of dragons that have white scales, to be fair. Like, there's something about that that doesn't look right to me. If I like Dimension Dragons from Arc V, I think I like some of them. There's some design I don't like from, like, for example, Sark, right? I don't like some parts of his design where... I don't know, like, I prefer dragons that look, that have very proper, I guess, dimension, whatever do you call it, like... So, like, 4 primary limbs, a head, a tail, and 2 wings, right? I kind of like that situation with it. And if my memory serves, Sark doesn't have that. He has like he's a bit serpent-like. He has like a ring around him. Like there's some things there. But like, sure, it's still cool, right? It's just, it's not like hit like the more things it checks off on a list, right? The better it is for me. So I'm very particular with how I like my dragons. But like purple, red, and black, and those are like the colors that you see a lot in RDA as well, like those colors. So it fits really well to me, the color scheme of the archetype. I think some of the new stuff we're getting also have those, like Destrobrim is purple, right? Salen is like black scaled. So some of these cards as well are just gonna look good to me. I don't remember. Destrobrim, does he have like 3 heads or something? I'm not sure. But I'm not a fan of multi-headed dragons either. What do I even send here? I guess Nibiru, I mean, why not? I would love to have kept it, but it's feeling a bit awkward with the hand situation. Maybe make a Chaos Angel here. Not sure. Bit hard to say. I love when they do this and Super Poly does exist, it seems, huh? Oh, wow. He's getting rid of Auxilia, that gets rid of Primera. I'm cooked. Should've just used it. Should've just used it. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Primera Primus comes back. We didn't banish it from the graveyard. I actually just think I do this on that. Just make sure Blazer actually comes back the end phase. I don't need to commit too much here, do I? It's a supernova, like what's that gonna do realistically? Oh, we're still in the doorstep, by the way. He's adding a Mystical Space Typhoon. Chances are he's gonna use it to pop Red Zone. So before that happens, let's just bring back an RDA, so we have some protection. Seems like a good idea. This is why we also banished the RDA and like we even summoned it in the first place, so we had this option. Oh, we're still in the dwarfs, I see. So you can just, you know, well, that's why we have the Soul Resonator. I like how we're still in the doorstep, by the way. Dude's almost played his entire hand in the doorstep. I need to take notes, guys. I gotta take notes. But I do think he kind of went through everything there, right? Adding the bird. Not what I meant to do, but it's fine. We hit this. This is what I meant to do, sorry. Timer. Just clicking buttons. Brain go. Well, I suppose we could have phalanxed back Auxilia as well instead of using the Soul Resonator. But yeah, I need to take notes about that, because that's how you avoid draw, right? You display your entire hand in the draw phase. But if I win this, I don't think I've ever lost to Radiant Typhoon so far, so that might be somehow unironically be a good matchup, even though they're running all the things that ruin me. So, I don't know. It's like the fourth game against Radiant Typhoon I've had, and I've won, like today it's been 2, right? This is the 3rd. But just I'm winning these. Typhon? You have a point, sir. You have a point. Also, SP Little Knight is annoying. He gets to draw a card, yes. What are we targeting here? Crimson Gaia, Red Zone, Supernova? What are we taking off the board then? Like Auxilia makes sense for sure. There is an argument that I red zone pop the SP Little Knight, but then I don't have the red zone pop for other things. Deck's very good at clearing boards. I'm aware of that statement and situation. I think I just have to hit this here, remove some of their bodies. And the reason why is that he's just gonna add MST and pop it, right? And just add another MST, the third one, and pop it. And then bring back down the bird as well. And then I kinda cry about it. Oh, he's playing this one. I don't know if he can out this many cards still. I think he can bounce 2 of them. So there's that. Our timer is low, that's our biggest issue here. Oh, he has this. Crazy. And then he can... yeah. Monster effect negate, but like none of what he has actually is strong and... oh, he can get Corsair, right? Okay, he's just... I need to take notes, like this guy's actually good. I should be taking notes here, cause this guy is actually just outplaying me like crazy. I don't think he can win though. We'll say that. The deck struggles with lethaling. That has already been used, hasn't it? But he can probably still add an MST with it. Get back another MST. Yep, crazy. Getting rid of both my RDAs, how dare you? Oh my god. This guy's actually good with the deck. That's really scary. Dude knows what he's doing. You forgot the SP situation. I would rather have Abyss back, I suppose. I have to use this because otherwise you can negate. I guess maybe no, that's dumb. I should have waited for him to actually negate it. That's actually just stupid. A timer issue, honestly. Oh. Well, at least both of them out of the way, right? I mean, he's gonna bounce 2 cards, but... Supernova still comes back at the end of the turn. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's when we blaze up. That's the thing we're supposed to blaze up, by the way. I was too early on the trigger, but I can go spell that at least. Okay, okay. Learning. still has a third MST, right? Oh my god. You just have everything, don't you? Why can I not... Oh, it's draw phase. I initiated this whole thing in the draw phase like an idiot. Wow, I actually did do that. Huh. Do I not have any RDAs in the graveyard? Nope. Drained me completely with that. And then it's gonna MST Crimson guy, right? Does the Red Rising lock you to only Dark Synchros? We have Red Rising. Right, Bone was negated. We don't actually have a play here. We have Supernova and Blazer at least. It should be fine. If we banish their field, it goes kinda bad for them. That is permanent. That's a permanent gate? I was not aware of that. It's crazy. I played the deck, but I didn't know them. You remember when Supernova had no animation? Yeah, those were dark times. Please activate this, dude. He did not, okay. That's a shame. No, at first I was thinking, I thought he would use the negate on the Blazer, but he didn't. So now I just can't do much. But at least he can't beat over the Nova. And if I start my turn with Supernova and Blazer returns, I think I got this, but I didn't know that this was a permanent gate. It's crazy that they added that to it. But yeah, Supernova probably right call, just get rid of the mandate and everything. Because now they can kind of just do everything they want. My mistake was not knowing that that's a permanent gate on the red zone and I was relying on it for Abyss. On top of... So this is how we stop the mandate of the Stormborn or whatever. Even though it's negated, this is fine. Dude also just has max C. Okay, cool. He thinks I saw him. You negated it, dude. Brother in Christ, you negated it. Maybe he's timing out, I don't know. Curious, are you joking me? I've not seen that being run with it. Oh! He's planning to floodgate. Very cool. Very cool. Dude's running the floodgate. And he timed out. He also timed out against me. Are you joking me? How do you time out with Radiant Typhoon? I don't even know what the deck does, and I always had like 100 seconds left when I was playing it. Against my friends. Yeah, I mean, I've never lost to Radiant Typhoon, it seems. Never lost to Radiant Typhoon. Undefeated by Radiant Typhoon. Oh, this guy's about to get his level 20. What do I think Galaxy Eyes is lacking? The problem with Galaxy Eyes is that if you make it too strong, you just have a go second OTK deck, right? Or something, or like a go first even. Why is this hand so bad? Double... Honestly, you get your level 20, dude. You deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve it. Ignore the fact that I might be tilted about what hand I drew, but ignore that fact. And I don't even want to play it out against the Purulia. Good joke! Amazing joke you got there. Oh my god. Wow, I am speechless. Ash Blossom. No? Great. It's alive because it was super broken to begin with, and it didn't get pre-hit properly. And this is the same issue with the meta decks currently, to be fair. Oh, of course you have backup at Ignister. Of course you do. Of course you also have that. Dude has the hand, apparently. From all the decks to go against, try this, yeah. Malice, clearly best deck. Question is if he's gonna commit into the Fovalos. Yeah, about that. I kind of want you to get rid of the Link card here, so we can imperm. You went into a Radiant and that went into Malice. Unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. That's the card he added as well, so it's pretty good hit. Chances for him having Wizard is... Yeah, like they will still be played in Cyberse piles if they ban all the extra deck Malice monsters. That is so true. He just brings it back anyways, like there's no point. This is where we wanna hit. potentially. Doesn't it just make access code talker if I do this anyways? But at least that effect won't go off. Just in case. I hope that shuts them down enough. Yeah, access code talk, I expected. Yeah, we just need to survive now. He can't actually use access code talk or banish effect. I have nothing on the field. Why not? So anyways, as I said, this is why I don't mind Melissa. As I said, this is why I hate Melissa. Oh my god. I mean, we pass turn, we lose. We might as well full commit. Like, full send it. This needs to resolve. Yeah, I always go against me. You're right. So right. White binder. Draw a card again. Like, doesn't matter. You're already on the max C to me. What are we banishing? Just setting up everything. Oh shite! I just realized what he can do. We might lose here. He can set up the trap that targets something and banish. He can banish my field spell. He had that all along. Did you No, I didn't reach Master this season. The season gets harder and harder. Yeah, so this loses the game for me. Yeah. He targets stand-up Centurion, I lose. There's no way he targets Primera, right? Yeah, no, that... because we had to normal summon a Centurion monster, we lost the game. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Our play relied on us doing that, but that was the only way we could play. And as a result, we lose the game. I think I played it very well. The max seed didn't even matter, to be fair, but... no matter what I did here, he would always do this and get it, like, ruin everything for me, so... So yeah, that's... just look at his hand, by the way. I special summoned once. And look at his hand. He essentially, he used his card in hand as well, right? So he had no cards in hand. Maxi drew one, so he had one card in hand. And then he just like, oh yeah, +4 in hand, easy. Well, +3 and then 1 for turn, right? Yeah, no, that just does it again. So stupid. So stupid. What could I have done different? Was there anything I could have done different? Top deck a Ghost Bell, I think. Not have Primera and R3 in hand would be a very good thing. Maybe just don't go for Primera Primus, Primera line, and just go for Soul Resonator. Maybe you wouldn't have seen that as a threat. Like maybe you wouldn't have seen Bone as a threat. His hand grows, by the way, by the moment. Maybe he times out. So again, this is Malice after it has been hit a lot, right? And hand trapped. I hand trapped them hard. But then again, my hand was garbage, like absolute garbage. I passed the first turn for a reason. Just so happens that even after those draws, I didn't draw proper Indian in the sense that I could do something different that would lead somewhere. Best case is he times out. Thing is, they usually ban lists on deck. Well, this is not the case for Malice, right? But usually the case is that they're banning decks, and then they nerf other decks. I mean, what he does is he flips up. I didn't expect that, but no, he just does that. Dude was down to nothing, and now he has 6 cards in hand and winning the game. Imagine it, like the world if Bone Archfiend mentioned RDA. Oh my god. Would be a great world, honestly. You could just add it with Crimson Guy, right? It could be something simple like on the summon effect, that if you have an idea, you can optionally not discard a card or send a card. You can just like special summon Bone Archfiend for free, basically, if you have RDA on the field. It could be something as simple as that, right? And would just do. Hey, Primera again. Can you get out of the hand, please? Like, back to the deck and take Wake Up and Red Zone with you. Thanks. Oh, this deck. This deck is so toxic to me. Like, I don't understand this deck at all. I see it and it's like, I don't understand. Like, obviously it's not a meta deck, but it just seems really toxic to me. Now, I don't know if I just Nibiru them whenever. But I think Nibiru should be really good here. Archmage Doomsday, I don't know, but just Archmage in general, I don't like that deck at all. I don't understand the deck. It's like this card can keep adding infinite cards from deck or something, I don't know. Are you joking me? Are you actually joking me? As a mean Archmage, so my one Nibiru that could win me the game is just out the window now. Great. Hold on, hold the phone. The issue is we can't even play through one disruption. We cannot even play through one disruption. Also, all royal, like a lot of royals. I mean, not all, but a lot of royals. Like, yeah, I mean, We have to. They're summoning the negate. Here's the good news though. We're just gonna put Nibiru an attack here, and then we can attack over their negate if we need to. I hope that's it. I hope they pass turn now, because we cannot play through disruption. Okay, that's the problem there, huh? So they already have 2 disruptions. And they do another card, obviously. 60 pile deck, they have everything, it seems. And they're not even done with Artmate stuff, right? They can keep going. And guess what? They have 3 different types now. So it's online. My god. And my hand is so awful. I need an oath to be... Can't this do something in the graveyard? Yeah, destroy 1 card your opponent controls. Very cool, very cool. Dude, I thought I stopped you, but... Dude, still full gassing it. I need an evenly matched. And even then, it's not gonna do much. I need a result evenly matched, rather. It won't do anything. Okay, what the slop am I watching here? Maybe we need to ban Branded Fusion, because they're clearly never banning this dumbass card, right? So we just floodgated now as well. On top of everything else, we can't attack either. They have 3 face downs. It doesn't matter. They bring back Fallen of, like, it's like what? What are we doing here? Destroy 2, by the way. Nothing I can do. Because that card is not banned and I lost the coin flip. Are we gonna D-rank this, like now? Are we gonna get D-ranked? Melis, Floodgate Archmage, Asamina, where we just need to win the coin flip. Is that gonna D-rank us back to 18? Because that's really scuffed if it does. And it probably will. Yeah, no. Next game is D-rank, yes. At least we won the coin flip, so we already lucky on that front, but... I just hate how that can happen. Like, why do we not have a 4th game on D-rank when you just rank up? It's like you're so vulnerable when you just rank up. Oh, this hand is awful. 2 bricks again, and the wake ups in 2, and we just had in the previous game, bricking us. Like, what is wrong with that? Like... We probably lose here if they have any disruption. So far, so good. Impulse? No impulse? Okay. But he has something. Oh, it's Isuna. We just turned Isuna on, right? We just enabled him to Isuna. Oh. So I sent Vision Resonator so I can make a play anyways, maybe. I don't know, it just seems messed up either way. Because that's not gonna win the game. Yeah, we make a play anyways, but it won't win the game. Oh, it's a bestial. Well, that does... Why are you running bestials in this meta? I don't understand that. But that does it. That actually just does it. Oh, it's a 60 card deck. It's probably branded. We just lost. We had one play line and he had a bestial. Don't think we had a play line past bestial, even if we knew. Yeah, I mean, it's probably branded, right? Who else would run Saurnier in this meta? But like, what can I do? I just got unlucky. Wow, so... Perfect place for him to stop me. He just gets a Mirror Jade immediately. That's so stupid. Probably D-ranked just because of this, like 3 unlucky games in a row. And here it was because we drew garbage. Like, the hand was so not good. It was Soul Resonator and a Dream. Is that all he can do? Maybe we have a chance. He does have 2 face downs, which is really scary. Okay, time to make miracles happen, somehow. My own graveyard would be safer, I think. But... nothing ventured, nothing gained. Best case, he hits the Duiswim with that. Please don't be... please don't be proper back row cards. Hold by the grave. Are you actually joking me? And with that... oh, yeah, no, that checks out, honestly. That's insane. How in the actual world is this, like, real? Got griefed by my hand again. Lost to none and lost to 1 Saurnier. Remove the Saurnier, we can win the game. He top decked the Ash Blossom as well, he didn't use it on my turn. Then he had the one-off Called By in his deck as well. Which might be the most devastating thing, to be fair. Hope his internet goes down, that's the only thing I have left to hope on. The fact that it was a Bestial, and to a degree where he could just summon Albaz and make the Mirror Jade, was insane. Main issue is that I couldn't get to RDA. If I can get to RDA name, we win the game, but we can't. We couldn't. Didn't happen. Needed an RDA name. Two bricks. 2 hand traps, I think. And Duel didn't do anything that game at all. So 1 useless hand trap, 1 To be fair, the Duelist Realm almost did something, but he had everything. If I went full combo, I win. But no, I get scuffed 3 games in a row and into a D rank game that, again, scuffed. Yes. And it all started because I ran into a Malice player. And now we're back at 18. I don't think a single one of those games were winnable because the Archmates was playing a solitaire deck that needs to go first and he won the flip. Against the branded player, I think I needed to have gone second. If I had gone second, I could have won. Speaking of Archmates again, like seriously, can this deck just... It's Doom C as well, I don't know what that does. I don't know what this deck does. I don't know where to hit it, I've never played against this deck. I've heard it's like a... like stupid toxic deck or something. Like are they floodgating or hand ripping or some shit? It duels, yeah, okay, that was the thing. So against RDA, like, what duels anyways? It was like permanent dual floodgate. I'm supposed to imperm the Meteors, right? I think I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, and pray. Yep. Well, we are a lot of games behind because we D-ranked, so unfortunately... we just need to not get immediately shat on, I suppose. Why? It's over and over again. It's actually unreal. It's actually just unreal. It's over and over. And like this hand, yeah. But you is that the dual effect, or what's going on here? Or what effect is he going for? Don't know what this guy does. On the field or graveyard, you can negate that. Then you can equip one face-up monster your opponent controls. Wow. The first time this card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, each turn it is not. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field or graveyard, you can set one, negate that effect. Of course he has a Vela as well. Oh, I just lose to that. Crazy. I didn't even know that was a thing, but the +1 on the Veiler got me. Should have gone first. I'm an idiot, cause I should have gone first, right? Like, I would have played 2 Veiler easy, but no, I'm apparently the idiot who, oh my god. Top deck super pulley. Somebody just wants me to die, I think. We have to Duel here and pray. Bone Archfiend is in the graveyard at least, but he can negate it, so we lose. Oh, it sets directly. Yeah, no, sure. He's clearing my board. Bone Archfiend in the graveyard has to use its effect, so we just lose. I don't know. I D-ranked to 18. I am not in the mood to answer that question right now. We ran into Malice, then we got solitaired by a no-hand trap deck that set up Floodgate and multiple disruption, including what is it? Sanctify, I think. And then we went into a branded deck that actually bricked, but we bricked even harder. And we had one play and they bestialed it, so extra negate. And now we're sitting here and I just wanna like give up on the game, to be fair. Because I don't think it's winnable. It's not going well. It was, and then we saw a Malice deck. As soon as we saw Malice, everything went downhill. I even played that game incredibly well, but he just had everything, including Max C. I mean, he just negates this, sock it up, win the game. There's nothing we can do. He has 2 ways to negate it. Yeah, no. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I win the coin flip, I win the game. I had a... it wasn't an exception. It was actually a garbage hand as well, that's why we couldn't win. But... if one of the Centurion monsters had been an Oath or a Field Spell, we win that game. Easy. The fact that he also had an Effect Veiler. You know, the crazy thing is, we could just D-rank again now. We could just get into the shitstorm of double D-rank. And then all... Radiant Typhoon is looking pretty good in that card collection right now. Get me back up to 19, huh? You have got to be joking me. This hand going first? You can double D-rank. I can lose... if I lose this and the next, I'll D-rank. Loses to one hand trap, by the way. Yep, that is. I should have just passed turn with the Full Veloz Perulia, to be fair. I was thinking about it, but... opponent got this. Hey, again, R3, double in a row, you know. Just 60 card deck, by the way. And many times I see the same card in my hand. Oh my god. I think this might just be worse than... we are dead, essentially. I don't think we survive this. You just had the Imperm. I just had the useless hand. 4 cards that are completely unplayable. Oh my god. I don't even know what's going on anymore, to be fair. But I don't like it. I've been bricked. I've been bricked. Opponent bricked, I think, yeah. Crazy. Another brick to the collection, guys. And an Ash Blossom, just to make matters worse. I need a short break, probably. He just needs to not draw monsters with... Yo, I don't know, I only drew bad cards, and I had one good one. But as you can see, 18, but we were 19. And we are probably not getting back there again, because we've now reached the point where, for some reason, I'm getting all the bad games. Like, gonna lose many coin flips, gonna see decks that are solitaring, probably seeing Melissa again. One hand trap going second, are you joking me? The hand would be gas for going first. So much gas for going first, but no. You're calling it a night. The problem is still Synchron Resonator, we would have to maybe... Is it Sky Striker? Is it Sky Striker? I hope that that stops him completely. I hope no disruption is what I hope. Of course you have that as well. Hey, do me a favor and shuffle in Synchron Resonator. Foolish Burial is our best card in the hand. Resonator Call and then Soul Resonator probably. Or Foolish Soul Resonator, Resonator Call, I don't know. So we would rather... We died to one disruption now, thanks. I need to top deck Centurion Engine. Like Field Spell or... Honestly, it is Sky Striker, yeah. We lose to 0, I think, cause he just happened to have Ray in hand. That's also a problem. Oh! Yeah, we definitely just lose this. Is he setting up a Lemnis Gate? I think he's setting up Lemnis Gate. I mean, he knows my hand now, so he knows what to play into, right? We need the Centurion stuff or we lose. Oh, he's just gonna access his disruption that way. Wow. Then Kagari, take it back. So we literally need secondary engine. We need a secondary engine badly. He also takes control if he wants to, so... We need Centurion to eat that. But you might have more of them, to be fair. Evenly would be good. Evenly, I would take an evenly here. Evenly. Evenly for the grind game. Nope. What am I gonna do with an Imperm against this deck? Add Soul Resonator for next turn, cause this one ain't resolving. Yep. He did not add a Royal, I think. So he has another Widow Anchor. You see, Duel would win here if he didn't have hard open triple tactics talent. I think. But then again, he had everything, right? He even had the Ray. So, yeah. We have the Imperm at least. Of course he has it. Of course he has it. What else would he do? Yeah, he has it. Oh, hits my monster, hits my Imperm. Very cool. Also pot of Greed. So you can pot of Greed. I don't see how we win it either. It's like we have Duel, but we needed to go first still. That hand going first? Great, we win. We did not go first. Opponent went first, and he had everything. The fact that he had triple tactics talent is insane. That's the difference maker. Without that, at least we have Bone in the loop, so we can play the game. Another pot of greed. We need evenly. We need him to set 5 or something and then evenly him. Oh, I think we're just dead, actually. We might just be dead. Let's get out of here. A clear going first. Like, my mistake in that game was not going first. My mistake was that they had triple tactics talent and went first. My mistake is I'm playing a garbage deck. Well, we just won one before, so we still need to lose like 3 in a row now. Yes. I think. It's every game! Every game! We hit one Malice player and now we're getting sabotaged every game one way or another. Oh my god, it's another Sky Striker. Why are you playing Sky Striker? Oh my god. Gonna pop off entirely, right? Yeah, no, he pops off entirely. What? And our hand is at a stage where nothing we top deck can win us this game already. Isn't that crazy? We are actually in the stage where we can't win the game. Best case is he plays into the Nibiru, but again, my mistake is I didn't go first. Going first I can set up a Blazer at least, that's something. But no, I went second like an idiot. You know, just need to win coin flips, not winning coin flips. Another brick, again, the red zone, again, the red zone. Nibiru cooks him at least. If it resolves properly. There's no reason to act right now. I think now is a good time. And hopefully that stops everything. He might have a Lemnis Gate that just ruins my life, but... Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. We're doing that immediately. Yep, that's why we're doing this. And we flip the finger at the opponent. And that maximizes our chance to actually play. Best top deck we could have gotten. This is this is this is the Duelist Cup. We are not gold. I'm diamond anyways, and usually Mars. I know you're just saying that it's good stuff. I'm just messing. Ah. Just do the proper play, get a card draw. Keep red zone. Not that it actually matters. How much have I spent? Way too much. Are you joking me? That's what we top deck. If he goes battle phase, I think we just let him take out Auxilla. Because it means he likely can't play. Because there's a monster stuck in his zone. But I'm not sure. If he summons a Rose or something, he wouldn't. Does he have Ray? Ah, of course. Of course, fill the Duster, sorry. What's next? End of main. They did not have triple tactics talent because they scooped. What's our gem amount at the moment? We can hunt for another ghost bell. How about I go put something to eat in the microwave and then we open the pack while it's microwaving. Okay, let's check if we can finally get that foil ghost spell. Or royal, I'll take a royal ghost spell. I'll also take a UR at all at this stage, I suppose. Is this the state of my luck? Because before we opened like 2 packs, 4 URs in each. Now we're kind of hitting all the bad luck, and now my packs are also completely messed up. Come on. Just 1 UR, make it a foil ghost spell, please. So I'm asking a lot, but I have spent so much for a 3rd foil ghost spell. I think I've spent more than on 3 Royal Ash. I know I've spent more than 3 Royal Ash Blossoms on it, and the Royal Ash Blossoms was mistakes. Every one of them. I've spent more on a 3rd foil ghost spell than a playset of Royal Ash Blossoms. That are all art, that is. All art Royal Ash Blossoms. Think about that. At this stage, just give me a UR so I don't have to worry about some stuff. Wow. Last card UR. Foil ghost spell. Please? No URs, are you joking me? So sad. Where's my guaranteed UR on the next batch? Oh, we opened an imperm, right? We got an imperm, never mind. I was like... I got imperm. You are so right. Yes, yes, imperm. Yep, I forgot about imperm. We did get one. For a moment I was like, why game puck? Fun. Well, at least that's not a disaster, I suppose. Almost was. Kinda was. To be honest. Gonna go fetch my food. let's go. And yeah, it was scrap hits. It's just very easy to make in the microwave. Red zone again, by the way. Loves being in my hand. Is this just gonna be generic considered now that all decks are running it, or what? What's going on? We've seen so many decks run that now. I don't know, maybe this needed a wind lock. Holy slop deck. Dude's already resolved. 3 pot of greeds. 3 pot of greeds. Well, that just ruins everything for me. Of course. Holy bricks! How is this dude playing the game? Of course I get to go second against the guy that wants all the bricks and never bricks. Against me. Can't even evenly them without, like, getting rid of this first. Negate. At the end of the oh, it return it. Okay, I see how it works. So it returns and then I can evenly. Oh look, the guy had anyways. You know, I guess I saw him at it, right? Yeah. Then put 2 and 2 together with that. Saying that's a Mina at least. Oh, but it still gets the negate. It still gets the negate. Oh, he didn't go for the negate. Weird. Even he go brrr. Oh, I guess they're only playing Diabel, right? And they basically thinned the deck from monsters, so they're milling the entire deck now. I hope it's the last card so that they have the entire deck milled. Oh, I guess I knew it was 3 anyways. Yeah, no. Roll back the rumor cannon. Yay. It wasn't gonna be 8 anyways. Is that a negate? Yeah, so we can just negate the effect of my evenly now. Against solitaire deck, the amount of bricks in this deck is insane. The amount of unplayable going first hands, but no. My opponent plays first. He got it. I need a second evenly. It's the only way. Even then he gets follow-up. Second evenly will go so hard here. Second evenly goes so hard here, but no. I mean, he just pops, right? I lose to that. Yeah, he also has the rumor, I know. He isn't playing hand traps. He needs to go first against my deck to win. Dude had like the perfect hand in his deck, like it was insane. What is this? One play again. At least it's better than a lot of the hands we've had lately. I should put more bricks in my deck that doesn't synergize with the deck, you're so right. Let's add, I don't know, 10 main deck monsters that are completely dead when you draw them. Sounds like a great idea. Let's fill up the extra deck with the things that isn't Dark Dragon Synchro. So that we can't summon it because we lock ourselves to it. Genius. Sorry if I sound like a sarcastic a-hole right there, but you do not know what RDA is if you suggest assault mode comes anywhere near like proper RDA deck. It just doesn't, there's no synergy, there's no, it's like, oh, you summon RDA, good enough. Have you seen assault mode RDA? Have you seen assault mode RDA? Just hypothetically, have you seen what assault mode RDA does? It does not say win the game. And unless the card says win the game, it's not good. Three-card combo for one interaction, assault mode, yeah. It's just the amount of bricks you have to run. I would have to kick out all the hand traps to make room for the bricks. And then half my hands, no, not even half, all my hands are gonna be bricks. So I want level 6 here, or do I just wanna go... You have to go now, before the stream ends. Hope I get to do... Yeah, I mean, I hope so. You might be back later. I don't know how long I'll keep going with the stream. Like, I'm reaching my deadline in probably 3 hours of when I need to end. And we might have to pick it up again at another time, which I really don't want to. I just want it to be done. Okay. I think I just want to add Phalanx here for another disruption, and then we make this Pater. Seems good to me. We have Nibiru as a backup, and obviously Ash Blossom is fine too. Your last level up match with the guy scooped when you summoned Soul. Nice. You close tab, you were, yeah, so I want to reach the stage where I close down my stream and I'm happy, but you know, I'm not gonna get there at this pace. I need to start winning, and I need to... Honestly, I just need to win all my coin flips so I don't get solitaired down by like 40 card brick deck or something. Well, like 40 out of 60 cards of bricks. Mitsurugi. Ryciel Mitsurugi. Like a platypus. Harry the platypus. That's what I got into here. What if you have triple tactics talents? Abyss takes care of it, otherwise we cry. Is X gonna give it to my Crimson Dragon, and then... Because you should have done that first if you have X. Do I just cry if he makes a detonator here? Probably. Ooh. That was his game plan. Greensmith, doubt it. But if it is, we can deal with it. We also still have Nibiru. And we can Centurion Phalanx something so this Paytas Negate is online. Or Supernova takes care of it. Yeah, right seal lock. Obviously Murakomo. Either in hand or... Of course he has Murakomo in hand. What else would he have? Oh, that's dumb. That's actually dumb by me. Because it comes back and clears my board again. Let's just do it like this instead. Hmm? Pretty good. Oh no, you can negate that. Thanks. Now maybe I can... I don't know if I can still use it in the grave, but... We can negate Habakiri if we need to. Oh, we can't. Never mind. He got rid of. Yeah, no. About that. But I think we might Nibiru before we use Supernova again. Again, Tribute's kind of bad on them. Ah, right. He's just gonna bring it back. Yeah, Supernova holding this game. So too. He's not even normal summoned yet, are you joking me? We use his prayers, we just pop the Murakomo. Then what's he gotta do? I know Murakomo has used both effects. But it hasn't special summoned itself back yet, so... Is he giving me another RDA? That's cute of him to do. Oh no, never mind. I just get back the OG Red Dragon Archfiend, I suppose. Haha! Oh wait, that tributes for cost, right? I would like one Supernova back, thanks. Bye-bye. It's also crazy to me that it has 3,200 attack of all things, but... What's his plan? Let's not be fancy about it. We can just go battle phase, slap him. It would be nice if they added how many games until rank up in this, so you could follow it, you know. I think that would be kind of nice, because there is clearly a set number. It's not just, you know, hocus pocus. It's a set number at, I think, every rank. Two bricks. Did he already draw something? Crazy thing is, the moment we see 4 loss, we probably just lose the game. And that's just how it is. We need the new support, badly. No red zone either, so this is not the best play ever. I swear if it's another going second deck, I mean... Right, we had to discard Primera, right. That's the thing that happened. We've set up to some degree. Is that an debut? He just had debut all along? No, worse, it's Femina. With depending on what else he sent. Malulu sent, are you joking me? Pop and negate a monster. And he gets his entire back row set up already. It's crazy. Nibiru won't do anything here. We don't have an RDA to protect from the destruction either. Very cool. And that's the worst case scenario, isn't it? Oh yeah. Abyss is in attack mode. Right. You know, a simple solution, we just pop the Abyss, it's perma-negated anyways. Very simple. And then we cry about it. And then we cry about it. What do we have? Essentially nothing. And he has everything. 6 card hand on Draco Tail, fully set up. Worst matchup we could get. Absolute worst matchup we could get. Kind of insane how bad this matchup is for us. With no red zone, we're kind of cooked. Of course, he's just gonna add Femina, he's gonna do the same thing again. He probably has another Pan or Malulu or some other BS nobody asked for. Gonna set Rahu as well. Albas. We just have to imperm that. We don't really have a choice. Flame is active, so he can stop stand-up Centurion. Sting to banish Bone. Stopping the Gulamel pop. Not that it matters. Oh, did he just put that there? Gotta stop the Gulamel pop again. He can just use one of the back rows, so if he wants to pop out badly. Of course. And he gets to pop. And that's all my recursion gone because Sting will hit Bone. So dumb. That, like, Draco Tail has like the perfect set of counters for everything we have in terms of what we play the game with. It's kind of dumb. We have an empty board now with no plays, is what we're gonna end up with. And he has Sting, Horn, And follow up on next turn. On top of a full board. Do a card. Recycle the garbage. Hey, yo, Maxi as well. Just, you know, they always just have it. And they can recycle it, so you have to play under it. And if you play under Maxi or Fuvalos against Archetype, you lose the game. You know, the usual. Dude's not horning. But he'll probably use horn now, pop both my bodies, right? Yep, exactly what he'll do. Ah, pop the other one. Yep. Such a dumb deck. And it can floodgate. It's like even when we win the coin flip against Dracotail, we're not winning. They're Faminang on our turn and then sets up their own turn to win. Plus they have like so many cards. So many cards. And even then it's like, okay, I bisnegate the Athalion, but then, you know, Malulu and Pan just boom, my entire board gone. Also had the Primera in my hand, which made my whole thing more awkward. Otherwise we could have maybe had a Scarlight before he acted. But no Scarlight to protect, so... You are joking me. I'm sorry, but you have to be joking me here. Like, what is this? Anima. Ah, and then he can activate it, and then he gets infinite value. Yes, yes. No way you can... Oh, and that's Herald. Very cool. Infinite negate. Oh, and you also have the orange light. Just, you know, why not? Oh, and he has the double Ben 10. We are getting solitaired by this. And we never stood a chance because they went first. And they're doing the Herald stop play. Probably just best to hit this here. Hope that stops them somehow. It won't. It won't. It won't stop them. But we lost the game the moment we lost the coin flip against this deck. He's gonna hold the foreign slide, right? Yep. Yep. Very cool. And then he starts looping for resources now. Because you can just do that. Don't know why they unlimited this again. Ah, the deck builds up infinite negate. Let's give them support, and then, you know, now they can do it again. This card is also annoying. Because they discard it and then they get 2 more, or whatever it is. Yeah, 2 more. Nothing I can do about it. I'm on 18, I went down 1. We keep getting opponents like this. Or if we go first, we get like Fuvad, Max Seed, or Duel. There's like no in between on that. Dude has infinite negates now. There's nothing I can do. Dude will just negate everything. Extra negate? Just in case, you know, somehow I do something. Which ain't happening. The amount of disruptions is just stupid. And it's all because he went first. Nothing I can do about this. I mean, he's gonna negate this immediately. There's like, he can just click yes on everything. Literally yes on everything. It also has the Solemn Judgment, right? We know he has 2 Omni Negates and that stops my entire hand. Then he also has the SP if he wants, so nothing I can do. And he played 2 hand traps like it was nothing, so... Played through it like hot butter. Negate. Again, like you can just press yes to everything. Ain't even doing that. Guess he doesn't need to yet. Is he gonna send Ava so he has even more negate? This card should be banned, you know. It's not banned, but it should be. And look at the degeneracy, that's... just can't win. Dude has 1 negate at least in hand. He has 2 more Omni negates, and then he has... it's too much. And it's all because he won the coin flip. I don't even know if he has other hand traps than the Herald of Law and Slides, but he clearly doesn't need them. He just win coin flip and then the game's over. I don't know why it was going so well earlier and now every single game is like solitaire. Okay, I'm going first apparently, so that's good. The bad news is it's a going second deck. And they probably have Fuvalos, Perulia, or Maxi. Oh, 2 bricks again. We also just lose to that. Yep. Wow. That was a quick game. That's what happens when you open... like, he shouldn't even purge Resonator Call, he should have saved it, but does it matter? He still just wins the game. He still just wins the game. At least it's not Tenpai. What deck is it? Mikanko? Oh, just set 1 pass. Look, Fuvalos. Yeah, no, that's so funny. Let's give the guy that is going first against the go second deck even more Furulia and Fuvaloses. Yay! Let's do that. It's going second man. You joking me? It's not a real thing. Like, what? Don't think that does what he thinks it does. But just in case he goes to the extra deck. What kind of deck is this? Cause it is a going second deck. And we are never gonna like top deck a play, right? No, just it never happens. Like, this is so stupid. Just end the game, honestly. Just end it. Just win the game. I don't care anymore. Like, this is so unfun. I bet he has impulse. I bet that's a set impulse. Well, let's check. Is it impulse? Because if it is, I lose my play. It was not. Is it a purge though? Because then that's also bad. It's another purge. Yep, no. Checks out. Hey, at least it eats the disruption for my top deck, which is probably gonna be a Vision Resonator now. The third purge gets me, by the way. Impulse also just ruins my life. Don't know why an Odeon deck would pick go second though. But at least we have Engine right now, unless this gets negated. Okay, no extra purge, cool. I made a mistake, right? Yes. Great. I'm not thinking properly here. Guess I'm just that tilted. Guess I'm just tilted. Cause that's a massive mistake that I just made there instead of just going Auxilla. Wow. Sure. Man, I had the game and I just threw it. I just threw it because... I don't know, man. I just threw it. Now I probably have a monster, so now he probably has something that can kill me. Because he is a going second deck after all. Max Seed. What am I summoning here? I hope he top decked it this turn. Like, that's the only course of action, right? So he must have had something in hand already. It probably cost me the game, that misplay. Wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. I mean, it should cost me the game, to be fair. SP pass? SP pass? What are we battle facing for? Yeah. I think that's an imperm, but I could be wrong. That's really good. That's really good. Let's check if he purchases again. No. Good. I could also have added Chain Resonator, I suppose. He cannot use the effect of SP either way. He made Link Spider, the reason why he didn't use it is Purge. Yeah, you're right. So, it really didn't matter. so I don't need to worry about it. I don't know why he's playing going second with Odeon. I don't see how this is not just a Odeon deck. Is it super poorly? Could it be super poorly? If it's about, I'm not sure. But if it's not super poorly, we try and lethal. His own purge was his downfall, his double purge. But again, he had to use those, either way. He just shouldn't have gone into SP. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm fishing at here, but I want that Synchron Resonator back. I knew it was super pulley. Three dark. Which 3 dark are you taking? Ah, checks out. I could actually flip it down and it would have no effect. I think he might have misclicked go second. I'll be honest, I think he might have misclicked. I have like 2 hours left to try and get there. You know, if I lock in, get a bit of luck, stop making mistakes that are silly. Which, to be honest, I shouldn't be doing these long streams. But I feel like when I'm streaming, I just want to, you know, stream a lot. But if I just sat here by myself, right, I would have taken at least some breaks. And then I would have done it over multiple days, I suppose. And then I don't get those moments where my brain just fries as much. Like, it still happens, obviously, but... at least it doesn't happen all the time. I feel like I can play so well and then as soon as I start brain fry, like, it all comes crashing down, you know. I get in my head over my own mistakes. Yeah, you can run pure RDA. Like, you can technically run it in Centurion as well, but it's just... You use it and then you're kinda not in a good spot for Centurion plays or other things. But pure RDA with Impulse is... unless you're talking about new support Impulse is good. Like, you can set up the deck to be a Impulse deck very easily. I don't... So here's the funny thing. I'm comboing Foley. He has a 60 card deck. I don't know if I like it. Like, there's something wrong about this. Like, I don't know what nonsense my opponent is gonna do to me. Why not play Nova instead of Super? Add Earthbound Immortal and it's searchable with Gaia and it's an instant Nova. Okay, very good. So we add an extra brick to our deck and we get no disruptions for it. Genius. What do we trade in for it? An RDA. RDA has the same effect as a Nova Dragon has. Nova Dragon is just a bit better protected. On top of that, what does it do if you don't have RDA? It upgrades your RDA slightly to something that doesn't matter in the current meta. It would matter in some like very old form, like maybe back in 2015 or something, right? But nowadays, no. Good night to you as well. Like, you have a good sleep or such. I mean, I have to discard the extra Crimson Gaia. It just feels bad because if they pop my Crimson Gaia, I have no proper follow-up play. But it's dumb to get rid of the Ghost Spell. It could literally be the difference between winning and losing. This is where we figure out that it's Radiant Typhoon when I activate my quick play spell, right? Well, it wouldn't be Radiant Typhoon with a 60 card deck, to be fair. That would just not happen. If DDD is better or RDA, and why? I wouldn't know, I don't play DDD. And I don't, like... DDD is also in the solitaire category, where... I mean, technically going second it can set up the guy that just finishes the board, but I think DDD is in a better state than RDA and Master Duel right now. Because DDD has had support recently, RDA is still waiting for its support wave. When RDA gets support, it's probably gonna be better. But, I don't know. What are we scared of? Like Lunar Light? Well, that wouldn't be 60 card. It's a 60 card deck that uses Sky Striker cards. Are you joking me? Well, that checks out, I suppose. He probably has Droplet too. I don't know if that would run 60 cards, I'll be honest. So he has a Droplet as well. We know he has a Droplet because his field is still lighting up, or another quick play spell. So I'm happy I didn't take the bait with Abyss yet. So 60 card Sky Striker seems weird. I did not negate his Widow Anchor and his entire plan fell apart and he surrendered. Okay. He literally needed me to negate that Widow Anchor. It was his only play if I negated the Widow Anchor. He saw no other plays. He needed to send the Widow Anchor with another card. Or he would brick. Can we rank back up, please, real quick, and then blast through rank 19? The crazy thing is, we could have sat here, probably on our rank up game, to do level max at this stage, but we had to get that dumb D ranking. Why this hand? You know, maybe they have Isuna. No, but they definitely have a football loss. But we just lose every time we see football loss, don't we? What can I even do that is reasonable against that? I think at this stage we just do Scar Red pass and hope. Because we've been absolutely annihilated by playing into Fuva every single time. I feel like today. I would love to just full gas through it, but it just seems really stupid. He might have had triple tactics talent and thrust, you're right. That too. But I also think he... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, so you have something already. Probably an Ash Blossom or something. Well, we're giving him one draw and then we pray. We pray that Scar Red is enough to handle the situation. Well, we do have a Bestial as well. At least that's that. 3 disruptions potentially. We just need to lessen his endboard to a degree where... Oh, of course. It's always Dracotail. Like, okay, I complained about Dracotail. To be fair, maybe we should have phalanxed there. I complained about Dracotail always going first. Now we're going we're going first against them, but they always have Fuva loss activated and resolved. So that's the trade-off there. Phalanx is just not gonna do it. That just loses us the game, doesn't it? I mean, he's popping the red zone and then we don't get Scar Red back and it's a disaster. But yeah, no, like what can we do? We are hard countered by this deck. It seems like it doesn't matter. The fact that we are fighting Dracotail just means we lose. We need to go second with evenly. It's our only chance to even have a chance at the game. Going first apparently not good enough because they of course hit that. No, of course. Makes complete sense. And they can still resolve Femina and Rahu, so yeah. Maybe I should have phalanxed in response to the Care 2. Maybe. Maybe that's the play. If it was gonna go this way anyways. But also, dude just had the pair, I guess. But it didn't matter, actually. Like, this didn't actually matter. Nothing mattered. The only thing that mattered is that I am against the Dracotail player that Fuva lost me. We play into it, we lose. We don't play into it, we lose. There was no option. Of course, what else would they be? What else would it be? Now he's gonna pop the Crimson guy, he's gonna have Sting for the Bone Archfiend. It's like the perfect counter. It clears out all our monsters, all our back row of importance, and then on top of that, if there's any monster left over, they'll be negated. If there's one back row over, they can negate it with Flame, and then on top of that, they like destroy our graveyard as well. Our setup in the graveyard. Literally impossible matchup. It's like Chaos Angel or Bust, I feel like. Yeah, now he pops the back row. Yeah, no, exactly. And now we have no recursion. We have no way of playing the game. We also have to use the Duelist Worm because otherwise we lose. Why do they always have everything and a Fuvalos? I didn't even play into it. And look at their resources. Like... crazy stuff. Right. I have the option between getting rid of their Floodgate or getting rid of the Albaz. And both of them is GG. Again, why is this card not like banned? Oh, he just has it anyways. He just has it anyways. For complete custom. They are, every single Dragotail player is running this these days. Every single one of them. So even if you... Oh, I can't even activate in hand. Oh, no, I could. I was dead either way. Never mind, I'm done. I used it, and then they negated it, and I was like... actually impossible game. You're about to rank up. Would you like to scoop the game? Why are you asking that? Oh, it's Dragotail. Oh, yeah, you know, I would like to scoop that immediately. Thanks. Don't give Dragotail games. They are actually just impossible with how my deck is set up. Even if I fully built for them, the match is so hard. Like, the matchup is so hard. And now my deck is built to deal with the other things in the meta. And it's, like, literally impossible to win against them. Like, I don't understand. Well, we have 5 hand traps and no energy to play the game, I suppose. Mental energy and physical energy and... Oh my god, like... Why? I guess Winnie Bew. Yusei's back. Going first again. Maybe I can hand trap him out of the game, who knows? But right now it looks like we just kinda lose. Honestly, I think I have enough disruption to just wait for Speeder to resolve. And then worry about the issue. Then there's also no reason to worry about follow-up and stuff. They try and negate something, we just debut their field after that. Right, they run that now. That's a card they run. What if we just go spell that? He has to negate that then, I suppose, yep. I add Habakiri. Honestly, I'm gonna be surprised if they can play through Nibiru. They probably can. So... I mean, this is just really cool because it chain locks, right? But I think we just hit an imperm, watch him negate it, and then we can Nibiru when it resolves it. Maybe we just win? And if he extends further, we have Nibiru. No further extension, good. Okay. Rank up game again, right? Hopefully not Dracotail. I think the problem with Dracotail is it feels like every single hand trap is useless against them. They are still gonna set up. You need, like, evenly or back row hate. I think that's the main issue, right? Red Reboot helps a lot. But without, like, back row hate and stop the, like, you need to stop the traps, right? Like, then you just kind of lose to them. No hand traps going second yet again. Let's go. Oh, and it's Dracotail. At what stage do we just scoop? I've won Red Reboot against Dracotail before when I've, you know, run it. But we need evenly here. Of course. The world if Femina was a light monster. The world if Femina was a light monster. I'm gonna just hit that Malulu immediately. So that he loses a total resource of hand situation. Rahu. Getting back Femina. Sting. It's just funny, they have the perfect tools to deal with my deck, right? Sting is very strong against RDA. Flames is very strong against RDA. On, we have to normal summon. We're not like other decks that can like avoid normal summoning, right? We actually need to normal summon. It's kind of crazy. Ah, guess what? That's a pan. Now he pops my monster. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. At least we have the call buy for the Femina if we play this properly, but chances are not looking good. They're not looking good at all. We need evenly. We badly need evenly. We badly need an evenly matched. Evenly could win this game. Oh, okay, you also just have a Malulu. Yep, no, sure. Evenly, please. What is up with always this? Like, it's that, what is it, Harry Potter meme, right? It's always the two of you. That ruined any access to Centurion. Well, he just stings it, right? There's like no big surprise there, he just stings. Crazy that he just had the extra Malulu. Maybe if we had no, he wouldn't. He would have added it back anyways, yeah. Nothing we could do. I guess Crimson Guy will eat, but well, that's the issue, right? It eats the flame, but then when I summon today, because that needs to be normal summoned now. Unlike if it was Oath, yeah, we win now. But we have this situation where we need to normal summon today and he gets horned. Very cool. Bone is also just dead in the grave because he'll sting. And again, it's like it hits us everywhere. It hits us everywhere. Sting takes out our bone in graveyard synergy completely. Horn takes out our normal summon, which we almost always have to do. And you have Flame that if we have to in this scenario, right, this takes out Crimson Gaia. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't resolve. I mean, again, Bone could technically resolve if he lets it. He probably won't. But if he lets it resolve... Yeah, the game is so over. Yeah, no, as you see, card for card, all the 3 traps are just absolute nightmare fuel for RDA. And he gets to draw on top of it. He gets to win the game and draw on top of it. That's 2 rank up games now ruined by Draco Tail, right? One is Fuba, so at least they're not winning every coin flip anymore. But then the other one won the coin flip, right? So, what you gonna do? And maybe if I went first, I would have won that. But we have a serious issue with winning the coin flip. And we were going back and forth between rank up game. Now we're gonna lose this game, and we're gonna be put way back down the shit list. It's what happened when I tried to rank up to Master as well. Like, it just... Oh my god, where is my Duel? I can have a brick, I can have a call by. Call by probably doesn't do anything here. It is actually just Radiant Typhoon though. Oh, he has the bird. He has the bird. We need some help here. Oh, the floodgate, yes, of course. The floodgate. Why not floodgate? It's like every deck is using this dumbass card now. Maybe I should use it in my list, I don't know. Don't like floodgates. Don't like floodgates, think they should be removed. And they have MSC, right? So they just get rid of all your back row. You'll never resolve monsters. You think I played too much small Charmies? We can cut all of them and then never lose if we go second. Or never lose, never win when we go second. You need them when you go second, that's the problem. And statistically, I have a worse coin flip win rate than... Like, I'm not having a 50% or higher win rate on the coin flip. So, it would be a net negative with my coin flip win rate. Maybe add more board breakers. What does board breakers do here? You want Feather Duster, they MST negate. Board breakers are not gonna do anything. What are board breakers gonna do? Tell me. What deck is board breakers for? And which board breakers? Which board breakers can RDA even run? Realistically, we can run evenly on Dark Ruler no more. Maybe Raigeki, but like, what's that gonna do, right? Maybe Feather Dust, a Heavy Storm, right? 2 Lightning Storm. Do you know how RDA functions? We put down Crimson Gaia, it's face up. We put down Centurion Field Spell, it's face up. We'll just have turns where They clear out our board, we have Centurion Field Spell up, and we draw a Lightning Storm. Also, we have Feather Dust or Lightning Storm. They're just gonna negate it with the Flame. Like every deck. If we go second, I would rather have Perulia if I go second. Your point is... cut the cards that win you the game go second, so you can run more Board Breakers so you can win going second when Board Breakers does nothing to them. We lose here. The Floodgate is like too much. I'm gonna do something a bit stupid here. Why would he target Performer Pal 5 Rainbow there? I just opened all my spells against his Floodgate strat. He just has 3 Mystical Space Typhoon in the graveyard already. Kinda funny. Kinda wish he had popped that though, but we might be cooked now. He probably has something still. What are we summoning? Because I don't think that does anything, right? Oh, he shuffles them into deck, right, yeah. Maybe I needed to do it in a different order. Maybe I needed to bait with the field spell first. Instead of going in on the Crimson Gaia. I think that's the difference. Like, Totem Bird on the field spell and then, well, he would still shuffle the Crimson Gaia. It's not like it matters. Not like it matters. Okay, that's our first loss to Radiant Typhoon. Could have probably won going first. If we had any hand traps, maybe we could have won, but dude got to pop fully off. Make a stop. That's not the point. I have Radiant Typhoon waiting. I have it ready. You can just tell me to go play Radiant Typhoon. You don't need to be like, ah, make it a stun deck, or make it this deck, make it that deck. No, I have Radiant Typhoon, but that's not the point. The point is reaching dual level max with RDA. Ah yeah, just give up on your goal. Very motivational, very motivational. That's exactly what you need to tell a guy after he's been streaming for 9 hours and is annoyed at bad luck, quite frankly. Save Imperm as a board breaker on our turn. Also, just Duel them. Like, the point isn't, oh, get there. The point is, get there with RDA, and then I know Stage 2 won't go there with RDA, so I can go over to Radiant Typhoon right away. But at least, with this, I can submit a deck list. See here, when your opponent activates a card effect, you can send one other with Genesis card. Yeah. Can I just win, please? Give me a win, please. I got the. I hope so, but we keep moving backwards every time we're getting there. Like now, I need 2 wins to go back to where I was, and maybe we lose this, so it's 3 wins, and then maybe we lose. We keep losing, and we D-rank, and then like what do we do? Maybe I just swap over to Radiant Typhoon until I can get back to Duel level 19, which will be super quick, and then go back to RDA. But some people are gonna be like, you know, then you didn't really do it with RDA, did you? I'd be like, yeah, I didn't. I think this one alone just wins the game, right? Is there ever an argument where we just pass turn, hope for a better play line? Is that ever the play? He's gonna book a moon, like... He's gonna book a moon, the Bone Archfiend. I have nothing if he does that. And on top of that, it gives him a play line. Does the opponent have Duel? I don't know, but I don't think it's a wise idea to play into the Book of Moon that sets up his plays, to be fair. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it's safer to pass turn and hope to draw Centurion. Like, unfortunately. Oh, he can okay, I just misplayed then. I wasn't aware of that. That's a massive misplay. Okay, GG's. I thought that wouldn't be how that worked, but it says Spanish there, right? I didn't read. Haha. Didn't read. And then it sends back, and then he can add it back to hand, so he get. Yes. No, that's the worst part about this whole thing. We just lost the game there. I would have still lost. He would have still Book of Moon. He would have still gotten insane value. So I don't know what to do there. He just checkmate on that one. Just a checkmate with that card. Needed a second play line. Needed something, but we didn't have it. We even lose to Regenesis. Like, we can't win. We can't win these games. It's stupid. Even with a resolved evenly, we couldn't win. And dude goes full nuts now. He had nothing, by the way. He had nothing. And look at his board now. I thought I was being smart by just not playing it, but apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently it still does the thing. Whether I let him Book a Moon or not. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. He's not gonna Book of Moon, the Crimson Resonator or the Soul Resonator. He'll Book of Moon, the Bone Archfiend. And then I can't play. And that deck has nothing if it goes second. But they won the flip. They won the flip. Of course, this guy will also win the flip. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm overreacting, but... No, not in just this deck. In this game, it's hard to go... Like, they're statistically proven that you just lose if you go second, you know. It's not really... What is with this hand? Come on. I have one play and it's bad. It's normal summon Primera and pray. Of course not. Why would that work? Phalanx, my Primera, Perulia. Yes, no, maybe so. It's hard to win with this deck. It's not hard to win going second. It's just hard to win with this deck. Cause you're going against power creep like crazy decks that win games. My deck has issues winning games. Cause it dies to a single hand trap. Of course it's Odeon. Yes, no, of course it's Odeon. Of course it's Odeon. Let's just ash that, hope for the best. But no, it's Odeon, they had Imperm, we lose. I remember when stun decks... brick. That's what I get? Okay, cool. I remember when stun decks actually... You know, they had to go first to win. Now they just have hand traps. Power creep is real. Well, this dude isn't ranking down anyways. We are going to rank down very soon. This might be the rank down. You know what deck wouldn't lose there? Radiant Typhoon wouldn't lose there. What's my list? You can go back to the start of the VOD and watch it. I literally prepared a segment there. We are losing a rank. It's funny because we were on the rank up and we were doing very... Like, I can't... It's just... When you're down, you get punched further down. And we were doing so well at the start of the stream. When it rains, it pours, apparently. He has something. He has something. As well. That's the crazy thing. How confident am I that it's a max C? Pretty confident it's a maxi. That's why I set up the Centurions. And if it is, I mean, it's a ghost spell there. Okay, that's really bad. Now we just kinda lose, don't we? That's really bad. How often have the Bestials evenly been coming into play? Evenly have won games on its well, not exactly on its own, right? But it has made games winnable that I wouldn't have won otherwise. The Bestials, I think they've won a few by allowing some playline stuff. He has more. He just has more. Dude just have more stuff. Actually crazy. Ash Blossom as well. Yeah. Again, like, this deck gets stopped by every single hand trap does something against this deck. Every single one of them does something against RDA. And most of them are game winning. You'd be hard pressed to find, I think, a disruptive hand trap, obviously, that doesn't do anything massive against RDA in the current state. Do I just put down evenly in case? Yeah, sure. So we have a Blazar Negate, that's it. Blazar Negate. Have I played Assault Mode cards? No, it's a bad deck. Why would I play that? You want Assault Mode cards in RDA. What's the synergy? What's the synergy? Make a Assault Mode RDA that pops my own field. That just beats me completely. This one card beats me. If he has Dark on Earth, I just lose. That is insane. We need Supernova for this. I don't think we need anything. I think we need another deck for this. We need another deck for this. Please do not have a Dark and Unearth. Please do not have a Dark and Unearth. Please do not have a Dark and Unearth. That's the... You double hand trap me. Your fire and earth is gone. You don't have an earth, please. Don't have an earth. Of course he has Dark and Unearth. Yes. Of course he does. Yes. Yep. Isuna as well. Okay. Never stood a chance. D-rank game. Why are you not dual level max? You're playing one of the best decks in the game and you're not dual level max. That's actually just insane. We know they have Isuna now, so we just cooked either way it goes. That is the one of the best cards you could just open with as well against us at that stage. He must have drawn Isuna for turn. And now he gets Holly Sue and he just wins the game. Nothing we could do. D-rank. Just like that. Don't think I have time to climb back, so I might as well end stream after we D-rank here. In your climb, are you climbing master rank or where are you climbing? Cause every time I have Forbidden Droplet, I'm like, ah yes, discard my entire hand. I have nothing for Bone in the Graveyard that I just discarded. I can't summon it back. But I needed to discard the entire hand for it to do anything. Or it's Draco Tail, in which case it does nothing. Or it's this deck, in which case it does nothing. If I'm gonna stream again tonight. No, I'm sleeping tonight. Like I've been... I don't know when I'll be streaming again. The problem is that Wednesday the new WoW raid comes out. I still need to make the video. So maybe I do some grinding off stream of this, but... I don't know. Maybe I make the video first and then I come back Monday, Tuesday. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe I have to literally wait until the next weekend. Like on Saturday. Or something. I don't know. It's kind of cooked. Don't know who designed this card, but I would hope they get fired or something. I don't know. Cause this card pisses me off. You need an Ash Blossom against it, but hey. That's it. If I D-rank, I'm probably ending stream cause I don't think I can get there. I mean, we can go for an hour more, see if we get lucky, but I just don't see the outcome happening. Why battle phase? End of battle phase. So you're saying there's a chance? Well, there's no chance, we have no engine. Also, did he set like the Snow Devil or something? Cause that just also destroys me quite a lot. Maybe opponent just crashes. I don't know. Maybe his internet goes out. Maybe his power goes out. Maybe he has a power outage and I win, you know. But it's just looking dark. With our chances at winning, that is. We have Bone in Graveyard though, that's the good news. He has Isuna though, we know he has Isuna, so we kinda can't do that. Oh, that doesn't even work, my bad.
My bad. Forgot that's a thing they also just have, because they have everything in that archetype. Normal summon archery maybe? Extra disruption, probably good. We can set archery up that we have the normal summon just in case. Again, what does Forbidden Droplet do here, to be fair? Yeah, it stops SP, but that's like it. It's not like that's the thing that stops us right now. It's Isuna. And to be fair, we don't have the discards necessary for Droplet or stuff to send anyways for it to matter. And they have a back row and they still have Holly Sue and Isuna in hand. I should not have used the field spell, to be fair. In hindsight, that's a mistake. Could have used it either during the end phase or... Holy! That's literally what we need to win. Or have a chance at winning anyways. Send Phalanx in case of disaster. R3 carrying the game. How useful has Ghost Ogre been? Well, Ghost Ogre stops Isuna, so... That's all. Actually getting rid of his hand traps kinda just won us that, like, this game. Cause he doesn't have the attributes to reveal. He needed the attributes. What you need to ask is not how useful a hand trap has been. How useful has all the RDA engine been? Not useful. Am I enjoying playing RDA when I get to play? Yes. Absolute joy. Problem is getting there. And the game in its current stage barely even lets you get there, ever. So, yeah. R3 literally won this game. Literally won the game, R3. I mean, yes, it's main phase 2 because we did a slight mistake. But we still probably pop both their monsters and then they have no way back in the game, I feel. We also get to set up for Supernova Dragon. So it doesn't really matter that there's no battle phase because they're kinda out of resources. And I'm thinking that's the Snow Devil, but they can't really use it. They don't have any real attributes to reveal. We can steal the SP. Hold on, we're doing that. SP is annoying. We can just take theirs. Our SP now. The battle phase thing coming clutch there. To some degree. my SP now. Nice job. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what like how this happened. How did we do this? Opponent, like, problem is we needed actually to get the. Of course, you have that. Yeah. We just negate that, and then he has nothing. We don't even need to go through the motions here, we can just do this, it's enough. I don't know how we came back, but we're still in it. Don't need to end just yet. We don't have much time though. I have a little over an hour left. And the chances of us getting to dual level max in that time is not high. It's not high at all. If we hadn't D-ranked, we would be fine, but like the fact that we keep going to D-rank games is a problem now. This hand is not good. Not good at all. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Sure. Chaos Angel Giga chat, right? Is that just what we do here? Ron is sadly winning you oftentimes. Yeah. We are very good at locking ourselves to Dark Dragon Synchro. Part of me wants to just make a Chaos Angel. Ah, now you show up, Crimson Resonator. You would have been nice a while ago, but sure. Well, I'm thinking it's not as efficient on our own turn, but I kind of just want to do it on our own turn. Let's just do it and hope that the deck can't deal with it or that it's Draco Tail again. Dissipator, we could, but Chaos Angel, though. Where do we get punished? If they have an imperm or something, we definitely get punished by that. Land Dark Chaos Angel, very good. We still have Disruption, so we can make a Blazeheart Dragon, so I think that's the better option, but we could have done it on their turn, but then it feels safer doing it like this, and then we also get the Blazer. And they can't stop us from getting there if the deck is a deck that requires monsters to outstuff. Maybe we don't need to do anything, so let's see what happens. Oh! Rice Seal. I don't think Rice Seal can do anything here. Don't think Rice Seal can do anything here. We are gonna hit that. And then I guess we'll get them draws. Man, this is like my most hated deck, by the way, at this stage. I know it's not meta anymore, whatever, but... Isn't it coming back or something? I've seen some shit like that as well, huh? If you have a Rice Seal monster in your field or graveyard, you can special summon this. What if you don't have it, though? Since Crimson Dragon is completely unaffected here, we can just sit on it. And I'll also just get rid of the extra seal. Then let's see what happens. Actually, there's a chance he just top-decked Triple Tactics Talent, uses it on the Chaos Angel. There's also just a chance he has Imperm now. Maybe we should have let him keep the extra seal. We just increased the number of outs he has. Unfortunately. I did not think that one through. Yeah, I should have probably hold it for that reason as well. There's no reason to use Blazer here unless it's something that threatens Chaos Angel. I don't think they have an out. They have the trap, but we can negate the trap with Blazer. And they don't have the field spell, so they can't negate on Resolution anymore. So I think we just win. Don't care about Detonator. What are you gonna pop? My back row? Huh? Okay, it is Mitsurugi version. Don't think we care that much about that. Or do we? That could be a disaster. If they are running the Kaiju. They get Habakiri. They have the Mitsurugi Mirror, it won't matter, right? I couldn't... It wouldn't matter anyways. Just have to hope they're not running the Kaiju. They run the Kaiju, we just kinda lose. He has prayers, it doesn't matter, he still adds anyways. We just have to hope he doesn't run the Kaiju one, the one that can tribute my monster. That's the hope. I don't think we care unless it's something that outs the Chaos Angel. I haven't played against Rysil, what's annoying about it? So, you play Crimson Gaia, pop. Okay. You play Centurion Field Spell, pop. You play Soul Resonator, pop. You play Bone Archfiend, pop. And you're like, but he only has 3 materials. No, actually, they'll set him up so he has Eclipse Twin on him. And then he revives from the graveyard and has 2 more pops. So, everything gets popped. And it only takes... what is it? Like extra Ice Seal plus another, like they have it then. And then you lose the game, basically. Destroys so many decks just by having this one guy on the field. This entire guy makes Rysil happen. He can pop per material per turn, right? And it's a bit annoying. Well, bye, Murakomo. That's pretty dumb of you to do that. What are you gonna pop, dude? What are you popping? What are you popping? Pop yourself! This is why we held Blazer. R3 for draw. Well, I guess we didn't need the draw, but it's still nice. Yeah, you can have your X'd back. Dude never learns, does he? He learned! Guys, he learned! We taught him to learn! And yeah, I don't know what I want to say, honestly. Just get me to do level max real quick. Just real quick to do level max so I can end on a high note. Go to the family stuff in a good mood. I need to check on my phone the exact time before I... have it on SMS, just to make sure. Let's see here. Yep. I also have to get ready though, so again, like that's why I'm going in an hour, probably. Mitsurai still countered by Chaos Angel, yep. You know, that's the... Wow. Dude's pulling out all the stops on me here. He basically just revealed he wins the game, didn't he? Imperm, yeah, I mean... The problem is... Valier Caesar comes into play, right? And now we have to hope that he doesn't have one of each in hand. We have to hope he doesn't have Earth, Fire, and Dark. Centurion. We know he has Earth. Does he just have... Okay, fine. Nice. I wouldn't even be surprised if he had 3 attributes at this stage. He maybe shouldn't have immediately asked me, to be fair. I know fire is pretty rare usually for that archetype, right? I mean, they have raisin and like they're like good cards, but you know, I've just heard many times that getting rid of the Ash Blossom is pretty good against them. I don't know, why does well, to be fair, it's the fact that they just did Holly Sue that early is the problem for them. Like, I don't know why they would Holly Sue that early. They're just asking to be impermed. Like, they're supposed to hold it until after I have committed to the board, so I can't imperm it. But the fact that he didn't special summon anything with Holly Sue means that, yeah, he probably didn't have the attributes, right? Almost picked the wrong resonator there. I mean, it's not gonna do anything, but might as well. So here's the thing, they made our deck too fair by the fact that we have to discard with all of the current situation, right? But the board has some nice uses with the send as well, but it's just, it really adds up with all the times we might have to discard. Another disruption. Go to I've usually see some of the other live streams I've done. I just live stream pretty long when I do. But yeah, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to some family stuff, so there's a good way to be awake by the time that that I have to go there, so I don't like happen to sleep over or something. I don't know. Probably won't make much sense to you. You don't... Well, here's the thing, right? I take off days specifically so I can do this. It's not like I, you know, do this every day, right? I'm trying to reach my goals here, and unfortunately, to climb with a rogue deck at anything, you need to commit the time. And people want to see me be successful with this deck, so... You know. Seems reasonable? Let's see if we do the third attribute. Banish this monster with the trap. If I do that, he'll this face-up card is unaffected. But I mean, if you already know that, then... I mean, argument, phalanx it, he makes it unaffected or tries to, we wet zone pop it. We could have done that. You know what, that's a fair argument. I'll take that, but just banish this monster with the trap is not gonna cut it. Also, it just kinda returns in the end phase, right? Or like at the start of my whatever. Ah, Fiendsmith, I see. He had lied. You see, that's the issue. He's running Fiendsmith in his deck. You're so glad to see me stream again. Again, it's just gonna be how I do stuff, right? Like, when I can find time, I'll try and do long streams where I'm enjoying my deck. And then... yeah. Supernova? I want to. You're baiting me into it. Right now I should not go Supernova, I should go Blazar, but... Supernova. 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 I see the Fiendsmith stuff. Supernova is kinda not it against that. But then again, if it's just Fiendsmith, like, it beats it. You've been trying Pure Draco and stock at level 17. How are you stuck with Draco Tail? No offense, no offense. Like, it's a really good deck. Like, I don't know how you're stuck at 17 with it though. That's my main. I love Supernova. The only issue with Supernova is that he's front-centered, right? Like, makes his proportion looks a bit weird. However, Hypernova fixes that issue completely, which is really nice. But I don't mind that he's front-centered like that. I've just heard people complain about like his face looking weird and stuff, but I'm like, nah. If you look at how Red Nova is and now also Hypernova, right, you see how the... It's just like, when you're looking at the front, it looks flat because you can't see the 3D. You need to have him slightly to the side for that. Doesn't mean he doesn't look very cool. But yeah, light Vanquish Soul makes no sense. Like, there's no attribute overlap situation. There's a reason why the deck doesn't play... There's a reason why the deck doesn't play Imperm, because it doesn't have an attribute they can use. He does look very dominant, yeah. Screams Apex Predator to me. If you do level 18 with pure Orchest, is that bad? Probably not. It's always Habakiri, guys! It's always... all roads lead to Habakiri! Every single road leads to Habakiri! What is this deck? Man, I should have just not done that, I suppose. Wow, crazy. All the roads leads to Habakiri. Oh my god. I thought they were joking when they said that. I'm a believer. Every deck is just Mitsurugi until proven otherwise. What effect did he just use? Because I'm thinking we just do this. Cause yeah, now he has this, but like, what are you gonna tribute? What are you gonna tribute for it? Hmm? Ah! So this is why we didn't take Supernova back immediately. This is why we didn't do that. We are more than fine. We typhoned them. As in, we made them go to plan L. So we're gonna be going back to level 19 now. With a deck that have no right to win, to be fair. So, if I can get to 19 with RDA, I'm pretty sure you guys that are struggling can get to... Why would you ever do Auxilla? You can definitely make it. If I can get this far with RDA, you can definitely make it. Yeah, again, I don't know why he would do that, but you know, it's fair. So we're back at 19 again. So if I can make 19 with RDA. To be fair, here's the difference, right? I'm sitting here spending a whole day on this, like, essentially. While some of you guys might not actually play that much, and it's like, well... That's the reason why you wouldn't be... Like, again, you need to commit the time if you actually want to reach it as well. You can't just assume that you'll get there. Okay. My deck is at the start of the video. I do a little segment very close to the start of this VOD, like the stream. So you can go back to the start of the stream and then come back when you're done looking at the deck list. It's very early in the stream. Should be nice and easy. R3 wake up. Cool. Very cool. This hand would actually be playable if we went first. We are not going first though. We're not going first. We have no board breaker either for this. We need an evenly. I posted it many times on Master Duel Meta and some, but like if you want the exact list I'm running right now, it would be at the start of the video here. Or VOD, or whatever. Oh, it's Sky Striker again. I don't know if we can win this one. Dude already has 3 pot of greeds lined up, maybe more. We'll draw 2, then he's gonna draw 2. He's gonna be at 8 cards or something. Dude's gonna be at 8 cards. We need evenly. I would have been so happy if we got RDA support for this month so I could take it to the Duelist Cup, but unfortunately we have to wait until next Duelist Cup. I think it'll be out before next Duelist Cup, but I'm not sure. I'm thinking it would be. Ash Blossom would go really hard here. Just saying. Ghostwell would go evenly would go hard. Not having 2 bricks in hand would go hard. Them not having infinite pot of greeds would go hard. They've resolved 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pot of greeds so far. Will it be 5 pot of greeds? You're saying this, but the what is it? Didn't the Dragon Link come out immediately after like they released like it had just came out in TCG and it came out the very next month, like at the end of the month it came out in TCG and then that's all I'm saying. So I'm just saying we could get lucky with RDA and we could get it very soon, but it is a bit copium. There's an argument to just normal summon R3 so our field spell is protected-ish. Duel. I wanted the duel against you. You're not supposed to duel me. It's so messed up on so many levels. I don't think we can win just because they duelled us. We need the red zone and stuff. We need those. Well, we can't add anyway, so we might as well. I mean, we know he has Widow Anchor. So you can probably just negate and join Red Rising if he wants to. Yep. Probably not yoinking it though. But he's definitely negating it. Oh no, he yoinked it. Wow. That's a problem. He's gonna pop this now and we just lose, but like, what could I do? He duelled me. That's the downfall there. Could actually play around it if it wasn't for the duel to some degree, but... No, this duel. Dude just got really lucky with all his cards, by the way, including like Duel. Like, he's running Duel. Imagine if he just bricked up and didn't have like Sky Striker plays, but guess not. The thing is, people are saying these like cool tunes, elf notes, Heka hands and stuff, right? But what if they just put cool tunes, elf notes and Heka hands in the same pack? There you go. Just saying. So we lose here. We never got to play. We never even had a chance to set up because of Duel. Literally the strongest hand trap against our deck. Wait, are we just gonna D-rank again? Are we just D-ranking again? We just ranked up and now we are getting D-ranked. You're joking me. You are actually joking me. This is not obviously D-ranking, but I'm just looking at it like we're getting completely D-ranked, aren't we? We ranked up just so it could D-rank us again. Dude, do you need a bigger hand? Maybe you need bigger hands, I don't know, like you have so many cards. Like, oh my god. If I would say August is better than RDA at least, so count that for what you want. It was tiered relatively recently. RDA has never been tiered. Another Widow Anchor to the grave. Is he gonna do the 10 pie garbage stuff where he just keeps attacking now? He might. Zero can go 3k, split up. Yeah, he didn't use the effect to add, so he's probably going for the lethal damage. I'm dead. I'm just dead. He dual locked me down and then he just have lethal push. That's another, what, 3,000? And then he can go into Another Sky Striker for the rest of the damage, right? Am I gonna survive with like 500 life? If he has another linkage, I just die. He probably has it as well. You said it. He didn't have it. Weird. Can you just crash out of the game? No? Look at this graveyard, by the way. Oh. Right. Gonna set a Sky Striker mobilize. Good. Another pot of greed. So you can pot of greed. Evenly. Give me an evenly. Please, evenly matched. Let me even the match. Please, evenly. It's all I asked for. One evenly. Just one evenly. Evenly can win me this one. Can he just use Lemnis Gate right away? Yep. Of course he can. I think I need Oath. If I get Oath, I can win. But I need Oath exactly. Imagine this on my turn, by the way. All of those, just return my entire field from the... Yeah. Very cool. Is that like all his spells? No, he still has 3 in the grave. Dude just returned his entire deck. Oh. Oh, very cool. He added it back to hand. Too bad he can't activate it immediately. But then evenly doesn't do anything here. Why? Why are you here? Why are you here? I'm just gonna get Widow anchored. I lose the game. Two bricks in hand. We had a third one in grave. Going second against Sky Striker that pops off. Duel again. Both duels, by the way. Very cool. Very cool. Didn't even get to play the game. We know he has engage in hand, so we just lose. You can just go Widow Anchor, yoink my Red Rising, attack, that. Like, there's no thinking needed. Ugh. Not even... If we could at least have gotten to Scar Red, we could have had a chance, but no. The world, if he didn't yoink Red Rising on the first, like on my first turn, right? Cause I would have gotten a Scar Red. Go in. So dumb. Maybe they need to take a look at the decks that just draw a lot of cards. Like, searching is fine, but it's like, oh, search a card, add a card. It's like, oh, like search a card, draw a random card, right? It's like, are you for real? Bestials win me the game here. Unfortunately, I do not have Bestials. Bestials would also have won on my turn, right? Like, Bestial Summon maybe could have done something. Well, there's still the Duel issue, but... Constant... All my turns were under Duel. I go second, I'm under double Duel. Like, how is that fair? How can you activate Duel when your field is filled up with stuff? Like, come on. Give it the multi-army thing. And then ban it as well, while you add it. How many games did we just lose here? Okay, we just lost one. So, we can still turn around the ship. We just need to win one of the next 2 games. Just one of them. I would like to win this one so we don't go into rank down situation. I don't know, I think maybe they just need to start hitting engage. Like, why do you need 3 engage in the deck? You can keep recycling it. I think it's a bit too much when you play engage, draw into another engage. It's like, okay, you know. The world, if there was, oh my god, no. Perulia. It's so dumb because we have to commit so much into Perulia in general. Is there a world where we just pass turn because we don't want to deal with this nonsense? I would rather take a game now where I just go no respect into his Perulia. And then lose it that way. I would rather lose it that way. And then we have the rank down game. It's also funny because you would think, okay, full loss is devastating, right? Perulia is also just devastating. The amount of times we need to summon from hand if we don't have Centurion to discard Dragon Archfiend is insane. I could Super the Nova. I make sure that happens. We're giving him so many draws. Isn't it insane? We have to give him another draw. Dude resolves Perulia. You wouldn't think RDA gives that many. Like, it's kind of insane. We're not gonna have Abyss, unfortunately. Which could be a disaster. But let's see. Bestial to bring back Supernova if they get rid of him. Nibiru in case of panic. I'm not sure which one to keep. I think it's the Bestial in case of like them outing Supernova. It's kind of insane, we just gave them 5 draws on a Perulia. You would not think that happens with RDA. But we did have a hand that just had to play into it if we wanted to play. Like, they might as well have done Max C, right? To be fair. Hold up. What if we just make a Chaos Angel? We can do that anyways if we need to. We can just do that anyways if we need to. We have the Bestial, so... let's see what our opponent is before we... Also, we shouldn't not, you know... I'm just thinking we can set up a Chaos Angel play with the Primera. Of course, we are looking... Like, we are staring down a lot of cards. But we need to know what our opponent is first. Before we can do that. Radiant Typhoon. Maybe. Or if it's Sky Striker again. I think we kinda cooked either. It's Radiant Typhoon. They have issues outing Supernova. They need to pin it down. But with that many cards, they also probably have Super Pulley. Super Pulley is... Oh, they just have that. Wow. Very cool. So we just lose because of Book of Eclipse then. Now they can pick apart the back row very easily. And they have so many cards, so why wouldn't they? I mean, now we have to make Chaos Angel, right? Like, what else are we making? Don't need to activate that. Book of Eclipse effect, Chaos. If they have another and can use it, I suppose. If they MST that, it's so funny. Because it won't work. Are you joking me? Are you joking me? Are you actually joking me? Double Book of Eclipse. Why not, you know? Ah, that is so stupid. That is so stupid. Getting the bird. More like flipping me the bird. I mean, he also Book of Eclipsed himself. He doesn't care, he can just tribute summon, I suppose. He does not care. Ah, he knows where Supernova still is. He kept tabs. He's just gonna MST negate, right? Not MST negate, but like MST stop the red Sonias. We needed Abyss and Blazer here, but even then, like, are we even winning? Because of the double Eclipse. I mean, we might still win. We might still win. We still have a lot of our monsters. He has used all the MSCs. He can add one back at least and set up the mandate. But end of main, perfect. He needs to be careful. If he hits the Scarlight, we just bring it back. Now it can pop his entire field. Let's see if he kept taps on Primera as well. I mean, that one should be easy enough, but he did, yeah. Oh, he forgot that, I suppose. Oh, he just gave me back Dissipator Disruption, didn't he? Well, I guess he can pop it with the... But that's gonna be helpful on my turn. What are we targeting? Please target the Centurion field spell again. That would be so funny. Ah. I want to, but he's just gonna destroy my Dissipator. Ah, I see. At least it goes to the graveyard directly then, I suppose. I mean, he can choose not to destroy it. Ah, he did. He still goes to the back row, nice enough. What now? This card. Banish one card your opponent controls. Probably. Banish one card your opponent controls, yes. And the Crimson guy goes. Sad, but... Does he even have anything here? I don't think he actually has anything, right? He used everything to try and stop me. And I'm very good at finishing up the game here. So unless you got a hand trap, I mean... Even Duel isn't that effective right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's Duel. Which is fine by me, because I got what I needed. It's not a quick effect, right? Yeah. What can I send that I want to send? I don't know. Banish Mandate Chaos. I can't go Chaos right now with this. I don't remember what the defense is on this, so let's take a gamble. Tough game. Even though I went first. Perulia, by the way, is literally what's doing that to me, huh? I think it's 3 more wins we need to rank up, but I don't remember exactly. I think if we get 3 more wins now, we can rank up. So we just need to get good games. We're starting off pretty bad on that front that I just stated, but... If I like playing against Orcus, no, who likes playing against that? You can use all hand traps in the game, does nothing. You need Maxi or like Fuvolos, it feels like. That's the only hand traps that can actually stop that deck once it gets going. It's absurd. Like 2 bodies equal full Fiendsmith combo and full Orcus combo. The deck is insane. Oh. You see, this is a problem. My hand isn't exactly the best to deal with Radiant Typhoon, considering I need my spell and traps with this hand. I don't have any place that, you know, doesn't require spell and traps. And if prior experience is true, then they're just gonna rainbow us, and then we lose. If that's the case, why isn't Orcus a higher tier? I believe it's not as, like, the engine is not as, you know, easy to access per se than you would think of a lot of other things. I think we just have to do that here. How do you say it? Like, the meta decks are just better, and it was tiered. It was what is it? It was tier 1 at a while back, like not long back, because of those reasons, right? Like it was completely broken compared to a lot of other decks, and it's because they unbanned the Mermaid. But now it's obviously not doing as well because we have new power creep decks that have not been hit by a ban list. So, you know, I hope that he only has the 1 spell. But I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it really just does not matter. Probably has it. If not that, then this has it. And obviously he gets the... He gets everything that way. I think we need an evenly maybe, or that wouldn't even stop them, right? This just gives them... yeah, maybe I should have saved it for here. The Ghost Ogre. I just hope to shut them off there, but it is what it is. I don't know if we can win this one. Opponent would need to misplay heavily for us to win this one. Oh, he just has that as well. Okay, cool. Yikes. I mean, best case is that he somehow doesn't have MSTs and I just evenly and win, right? But that's just not gonna happen. Maybe he overreacts with MST directly on stand-up Centurion. That's the thing that could happen. That's a really good draw. Except this card counters it entirely. What does Radiant Typhoon anyway? MST negate is what it does. I mean, we just kinda get cooked here. Best case, he uses the monster negate on the Centurion stuff, and then try and MST negate the Soul Resonator. And then that way we can break through somehow. Ash Blossom. Okay, that's a good call by the Grave target for sure. Now he has to MST negate, right? Yep. But that means that there's 2 MSTs in the graveyard, which is problematic. Oh, he just negates it anyways, right? He negates Primera anyways. Oh, called by, so Ash goes through. Is it ever normal summon Bone? Normal summon Bone pop field. I hope he negates this. He kinda needs to negate this. Negate and pop this. Yes, okay. Doesn't actually matter if he pops it though, but kinda needs to negate it. I probably should pop the Mandate, but I'm like... I need this to be gone. I can always negate the Mandate of the Stormborn. Don't actually care about that. The problem is he gets one MST and we just get messed over badly, right? It's the main issue. Maybe we leave the bird? I don't know. It's a hard choice. What are our locks? It's just a problem either way we look at it. I need some way to clear out his entire field and we don't have that at this stage. And if he gets any MSTs, I just lose, right? Because as long as it's activated, we don't negate the activation here. We just negate the effect, so we get completely messed up if that happens. That kinda sucks, that he gets rid of the bone. And if he gets MST at all, I mean, we just lose. So we have to hope he doesn't have anything. Bestial. Okay. That's kind of dangerous. He can summon the twin dragon thing. Like he'll add that to hand. I don't know if it's worth negating the Magnamut though. Probably is worth it, to be fair. I have to. The twin dragons just win him the game. Don't think he has a quick play spell though. So we might be in log on that front. We probably can add it. But I just feel like we let that resolve, we lose anyways, right? I don't know what he has in hand. But I feel like we do not have a wind in my grave. Maybe it was the right choice? Oh, he's gonna add that way. Let's do our own adding then. And that sets everything up for him, but at least battle phase is over. But he's probably gonna bounce all my stuff. Oh, he just gets rid of Primera anyways. Yeah, no, that's not good for me. Unfortunately, we just didn't have much in our turn to an Ash Blossom on top of everything else, right? Maybe with a bit better hand. What was our opening hand anyways? Yeah, I mean, maybe without the second stand-ups into it, maybe something else there, I don't know. But we kind of just get cooked now. Maybe I should have just let the Magnamut resolve. Maybe I should have just done that. That might have been the play. Why negate Magnamod? Because he gets the card that when I activate a monster effect, he bounces the entire field. And that means I can't play the game while he has it in hand. Until I clear out all his wind monsters, which I can't do. Maybe the different play was to not set up proper plays and just make a Scarlight pop the field. But yeah, now we kind of just lose, even though... Like, this guy is actually a menace for us. Actual menace, this one. Just the fact that he can always shuffle something in from the graveyard is devastating to us. It ruins a lot of play lines. And maybe I should have gone for a way to get Scarlight, maybe? I'm not sure how I would do that. Maybe I should have gone rid of the mandate. Evenly matched? No, of course not. Another Ash, you know, it's actually the hand traps that are getting me. Double Ash and Magnamod is what's getting me. It's not even the deck, it's just... Oh. They shouldn't even run Ash Blossom. I know, I play the deck. I like, well, I've set the deck up for play, right? For stage 2. So, they should not even run Ash Blossom. Running Ash Blossom is a mistake in that deck. But hey, it punishes rogue decks. So what are you gonna do? Maybe I don't lose the coin flip. Would be nice, you know. But no, lose more coin flips because I'm clearly an idiot that can't figure out how to win a 50-50 coin flip. Yeah. Probably gonna be last game before I go as well. Like, should be last game before I go. Awful hand as usual. We have 2 bricks in it, so we just have a 3-card hand. At least it has plays, but we just lose to that. This hurts so much to just let that resolve, but they have K9 stuff, so they just resolve it anyways, right? There's nothing I can do here. This game is also just lost immediately. Evenly, maybe. Ah, he's gonna look at my hand now. Right. Ripper. It's like, it's so dumb because I use hand traps, I lose. I don't use hand traps, I lose. There's no winning here. There's no winning here. Should have probably ghost spelled initially, to be fair. But it's just, it's so stupid because there's no right answer against this deck. It just feels like no matter what you do, you are losing the game. And he can look that I bricked up. We need an evenly top deck, and that's the only way I see out of this. But it's like, does it even matter? Like, you use hand traps, you get punished for using them, even more than if you don't use them. And then they force them out anyway, so it's like, now you get triple punished. And they just add the thing anyways, so if you had used early and they get to this stage, like, it's the same end result if you hand trap them or not. It's just if you hand trap them, maybe there's a chance they don't get there. If they have a really bad hand, but if they have any You've got to be kidding me. What nonsense is this now? Full Fiendsmith combo! Thunder Dragon, they probably make Colossus as well, so I'm permadwalled. Can I even stop this in the first place? Why is he running Fiendsmith anyways? Why is he running all of this stuff? Maybe he times out. Maybe he spent so much time he times out. I don't know. Just Ghost build. Maybe I would have had a chance then. But it's just that card is such an easy bait, right? I use it and now all his stuff is online. But even then, it's like he still gets there. So it's like... you can discard this card with someone. I think I have to go spell that. Because otherwise he gets a Colossus and then my entire hand is dead. But guess what? He still just has called by. Okay, we just enough time for one more game. How far am I in the event? Second time we had 19, but every time we get here, we get shoved so hard. We get shafted. We get absolutely annihilated all the way back out of the rank. So, second time we're here, and we're about to be shafted all the way out. By losing coin flips, by the way. If I win coin flip, we game in. We game. Win coin flip, we game. The other games. The other two games we would have won if we won the coin flip. This game... I'm probably gonna get Maxine, Peruliad, and Fuvalos. Let's see what it is. Maybe it's a go second deck that's gonna annihilate us. Like, I don't know. Maybe we just don't draw a good hand, except for the hand traps, which would have been really helpful in the last game. AKA, I'm losing my mind here, so, you know, it is what it is. Are we getting duelled? No? It's gonna be last game before I stop for now, and then I'll have to resume at another point. Maybe I do it off stream, I'm not sure. The thing about doing it off stream is that my the people on the RDA Discord is probably gonna be, oh, you did it on Radiant Typhoon, didn't you? And I'm like, no. But it's like now that it's kind of known that I have that deck lying around as a backup deck, then I feel like I kind of have to do it on stream, just so that there's proof that I did it, even though they're still gonna tease me with it. But we just need a bit of luck in this bracket, and if I like the new Typhoon deck, you're currently building it, you're missing 4 UI. Well, it picked me. It literally picked me. I went for hunting for the Assault mode all dart for... What is it? Stardust, just because, you know, I kinda like hunting all darts. And it just kinda picked me. Like, I got all of it except for 3 URs, and then I just crafted the 3 URs, and I'm like, you know what, this is my backup play so I can get my title in the Duelist Cup. But obviously, we're still doing this stage properly with RDA. Maybe we keep for Chaos Angel play. Also, the amount of times we've been booked is insane, like Book of Eclipse. I don't know if I'm safer with the Chaos Angel here or not. We could also go Dissipator still. But I'm feeling that maybe going into Chaos Angel might be a good option to have. But then again, like setting up for Chaos Angel, keeping the Scala, I think that's just the way to go. Now seeing this, how I feel how normal the Master 1 push was. Yeah, I mean, this is, you know. But I just got really unlucky with the Master 1 situation. It was also February, right? Normally I would have had like 2 more days to grind it out. But maybe even 3. But due to how I put stuff off, it was so late into the month before I got to it that getting unlucky was not an option, and I got unlucky, so... you know, like I'm seeing a mismatch with my cards. I kept Max C and Duel. So I'm gonna Max C them, and as soon as I realize, it's Sky Strike or something, I'll Duel them immediately. So if we need to, we can go into Chaos Angel, which is pretty good against Dracotail, if it happens to be Dracotail. And I can tell you, if I see a Ketu or Rahu or any other Barababu, I'm gonna immediately go into Chaos Angel, and then we chill. Yes, so as I was saying, this is why I set up the possibility for Chaos Angel play. It's because I had a feeling somehow. I'm so happy with my choices here. Because, yeah, we could go into a Dissipator, but then we don't have the RDA protection, and we don't have the option for Chaos Angel. And honestly, having the option for Chaos Angel is really nice for this exact scenario, because otherwise we're cooked. So maybe it's something I should be doing more of. Chaos Angel is literally my best defense against Dracotail. We also get to banish one of the things they said. We can negate the other. But like, we can get rid of Horn as an example, would be a good thing to just remove from the situation if we give the chance for that. We can also red zone one. So Ketu goes. For sure, probably. Maybe. I think we are banishing Ketu. Unless he said double Ketu, I mean... get rid of one of them, I suppose. Dude doesn't know he's already lost. I shoved the angel in his face. Like, what's he gonna do? I have a whole board set up with the angel. Horn, okay. I want to get rid of... Horn is not actually a problem, to be honest, if it's just that. I think getting rid of Ketu is just better. Because Horn we can just negate on our turn. It's not a big deal. And if he activates something now, we just pop it instead. We pop and then negate whatever he activates. We also know he doesn't have Femina, which means he needs to have a Rahu or Ketu in hand. It's a bit weird he would set Ketu if he already has it, so he would have to have Rahu in hand, which we pop the Horn and negate the... yeah. I think this is a good game to also end the stream on then, and then I can prepare for the family stuff. Again, like I feel like I called it. Now do the things I said I would. Pop Horn. Negate Rahu. Because otherwise you just make a Secretarian. And then, like, what's the point, right? We have to negate as soon as we see them. Because otherwise we don't get the chance to negate anyways. And now also there's no Horn to have a chance at threatening the Chaos Angel. Yup. Very clean game to end the stream on. Very good stuff. Very good game. So, maybe it continues at another point. Maybe I put out the video first and then we finish up the climb. The thing is, it can be such a short climb if we just win 3 games in a row, right? So it would be a really fun short stream. So we'll have to see. And again, if you need a quick look at my material ready for the upcoming stuff, here it is. And if you need to take a look at my backup deck that I'm planning to use for stage 2 only, I have 2 versions of it. I have the Fiendsmith version and I have the normal one. And as I said, these dumb Typhoon cards are probably getting dismantled. I won't make any promises, but the plan is that they're getting dismantled when we get the new RDA support. And maybe I just do that on stream just to, you know, show that they're getting shafted, you know. Again, I've been saving up for a while. I want the Crimson King and I want Hypernova and Royal guaranteed. And maybe with 5k material we can do that. Gotta farm Aura. I know Hypernova is a bad use of the material, but I need it. I need it. I need that and I need the Crimson King. I'm gonna pool form them first with whatever money I can find for it. And then we're gonna craft. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully I can push out the video Sunday or Monday. And then we can do the other stream like Monday or Tuesday, depending. And finish up this climb. Otherwise I might have to do it off stream. But we'll have to see. It's like 3 more wins, I think, and we get there. But also we could just de-rank. But I think it's good progress for 1 stream. And keep in mind, RDA is not a good deck in like this meta. So I feel like we did well. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'll see you again another time.